Oops. Oh, this is awkward. That's what I meant to do. Hi, everybody. What is going on? It is Saturday night, and you know what that means. It's time for a pay-per-view reaction. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the AEW Full Gear Watchalong here on Ringside's YouTube channel and on X. I am your host for the live streams, Jose Tabuada. You can find me on social media at Tabuada93. That's right, I said my name in a little Spanish accent because I am Hispanic after all. To my right is my lovely AEW co-host, the second half to the AEW tandem, and my other half to my heart, Mr. Colin Dodge, our extra live streamer, who you can find him on social media at Risen72, or as they say in Spanish, Despierto 72, which makes no sense at all. Colin, how are you doing? Welcome to Saturday night, my man. It's gonna be a fun one, isn't it?
I'm gonna need you to record that. That sounded awesome.
Hey, man, I'm here just to provide the fun. This is recorded. This stays on YouTube, so there you go. You can just extract the audio, if you will. But how's everybody doing today? For those that are watching in chat, if you're around, say hey. Don't be shy. We have 36 of you here watching, 34 of you on X, and 2 of you here on YouTube. And once again, we thank you very much for coming to us and letting us be your entertainment as the pay-per-view rolls along. By the way, before we go any further, we have some really big housekeeping announcements that we will repeat when we when we record episode 162 right after AEW Full Gear. Some massive housekeeping rules. And that we say goodbye to our 7 p.m. Sunday slot time on Saga 960 a.m. as our new episode date. That's right, folks. Beginning this Wednesday, November 27th. Yes. November 27th. Ringside will be live on Saga 960 a.m. at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. That's right, folks. We have a new home for our time slot. Once again, Wednesday afternoons in the middle of your workday. 2 p.m. Eastern is when new episodes of Ringside Heat will go live on the air. And then because of that occurrence, our YouTube schedule also rotates, which means that now our video podcasts of our episodes will now air Fridays at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. So they will premiere on YouTube at 3 p.m. Eastern on Friday afternoons now. So on that last bit of your workday, or if you're on your way home and you want to listen to the radio, to the video pod, which I realize now, I don't know if I accidentally encourage people to watch while they drive. So please do not do that. But that's on me. I am so sorry.
The person in the car with you can watch, and then you can listen. And then you can listen again later during dinner.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. And then, of course, now our Sundays at 7 o'clock Eastern, those time slots will stay, but they will be a repeat of the previous Wednesday's episode. So episode 162 is coming now this Wednesday, and in video form Friday afternoon. So again, we're really excited here at Ringside Heat. We're going to be now essentially just after the lunchtime period on Wednesdays. And of course, Lex will still be your main host for the one fan. Don't worry. I know you're all loving me as host. Once again, I appreciate the love of you guys wanting to see me lead and be your main voice. But for the one fan, don't worry. Lex will be your regular every week host for the episode. So, Colin, are we ready for a fun night tonight?
I am very ready. This is yet another AEW pay-per-view I've been pretty excited about. It's been a really nice streak of that. Not every single one has necessarily turned out the way I began, watching the pay-per-view, right? Like, we all remember the needle incident. So, unfortunately, that really overshadowed quite a fantastic pay-per-view up until that point. But, I mean, the last pay-per-view, I mean, come on. Moxley and Bryan Danielson. I mean, a storyline narrative shifting event that they've actually been running wild with. BCC is now officially dead. They are now the Death Riders. Cool as hell. Mysterious in exactly how they're taking over, and no one is safe. And the first to be slaughtered tonight, I'm pretty sure, is going to be Orange Cassidy. So, and maybe Darby Allin, but that could be of his own doing because we all know what Darby Allin does. So
we'll see what happens. Again, it should be a very fun show, like we're saying. Now, we recorded our preview episode, which you can find here on the YouTube page. Colin and I we previewed, we gave our predictions, somewhat predictions for tonight's Full Gear. And of course, naturally, when you do one of these things and you think that the card is set, naturally these companies would say, no, you're missing content. Then we look like complete fools. In fact, as soon as we finished recording yesterday, one more match was added on for tonight's Full Gear. Ricochet will challenge for the AEW International Championship against defending champion Konosuke Takeshita. So that's just very, very fitting, as usual. That
we did comment how surprising Takeshita was not on the card and that he should be.
Yes. So
perhaps TK listened and said, you know what? Those guys in Canada are correct. And boom, we have what's going to be a great match. Look, I know Ricochet, you could easily say his entire career he does one thing and he does it extremely well, and he's still doing it extremely well.
Oh,
he still wrestles like $1 million, and it's still fun to watch. Yes, there's the whole thing. You're just putting yourself out of business early because, okay, so what do you do when you don't flip around? That kind of thing, right? But, he's still fantastic at it, and, I mean, Takeshita just is scary getting better and better all the time.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's going to be a fantastic match anyway. So I'm sure Takeshita will retain, I think.
I would expect him to. I don't
because they're creating like a powerhouse run with him because he's defending that belt in other promotions. Like he said that from the beginning when he got it. He'll take on everybody, anybody. It doesn't matter where. So yeah. I think he still keeps it. It's going to be a good match.
That's a double-edged sword. That is always the case. That always happens in wrestling. It's always a double-edged sword when it comes to title defenses and how long should reigns last. Should this person be a champion? Should this person instantly lose the title? I know WWE's going through it with Cody Rhodes. Or at least the fans are. And once again, Takeshita, you're winning that belt only recently, a couple months ago, and you know the fact that we have to ask, does it happen or not? Again, I don't think so because I don't want to see that reign ending, especially if that reign is being taken to other promotions to promote. So, what do I know? Does it look like that we're opening with the 4-way tag team match for the AEW World Championship?
I could see them doing that. I don't know.
I mean, we got the tag teams coming out. I did see the Kings of the Black Throne. Also, as well, we were trying to figure out some technical stuff on our end. I don't know if it's possible. So I do have a stream up, but I think I don't know. We're looking to see if Colin can share his screen personally for us, or obviously we're not going to stream it ourselves here on Ringside because that's illegal. So we're going to see how that rolls. By the way, folks, as always, and I feel like I usually forget this anytime I'm hosting anything Ringside Heat. Don't forget to follow the show at Ringside_Heat.
That's right. Oh yeah,
and available wherever you get your podcasts. Once again, your host for your live streams, Jose Tabata at Tabata93, Mr. Colin Dodge at Risen72, who, by the way, as the acclaim is, at least I got the acclaim coming out right now.
Okay.
Before we go on, folks, and I will pin this. I am going to pin this tweet for my good friend Colin. Again, for those that don't know, and I'm going to business for him. For those that don't know, Colin is an extra life streamer. He raises money for Sick Kids Hospital because he is a survivor, thanks to Sick Kids Hospital, two-time cancer survivor. So he's been raising money throughout the year. He is $75 away from his $500 goal that he set at the beginning of 2024. And so he's going to do one more stream after he suffered for 24 hours and 2 12-hour streams of Elden Ring. Because he raised his initial goal of $400, but now we are just $75 away from his total goal of $500. So if you go to his Twitter page, which again, that should now be being posted on YouTube, it is available on our YouTube chat. It'll be pinned throughout the night. Please cast a vote as to what game Colin should play. Should it be Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag or Horizon Zero Dawn? Now, personally, I made my vote, and my shirt should make it very obvious what I voted for. I voted for Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Yes, if you watched our live stream of Wrestle Dream, before Ospreay started his match and when he was defending the international championship, I said I need to buy this Assassin's Creed Shadows collaboration shirt because I know Will Ospreay is a big Assassin's Creed fan. As soon as I made the purchase, he lost the title 20 minutes later. So here we are now wearing the shirt because it is fantastic. So yes,
I don't think he's gonna win tonight either, but
so folks, if you're in our chat, if you're in the chat, hey, do us a favor. It's the pinned message in our YouTube chat. cast your vote. What game should Colin play? It'll be sometime this week, this upcoming week, I believe, or the week after. We're going to see how it goes because the holiday season is beginning to ramp up around the world, not just within Canada, around the world.
And Assassin's Creed is running away with it on Twitter and Threads, by the way.
Because Assassin's Creed is fantastic.
If there's any Horizon Zero Dawn fans out there, come on, robot dinosaurs. Come on, people. I mean, I love both games, so it doesn't matter to me. But the other hitch is, if we hit that 500 before December 1st, it's 12 more hours of Elden Ring. So you all can put me through my paces with another $75. If that gets raised before the stream, then it's more Elden Ring for me. And you know what? I kind of like that game. So as painful as it might be, I'm really digging it.
Yeah, you ended up liking it, which is hilarious.
TV has now finally caught in. I now see Private Party coming into the arena.
Oh, there we go. I see a pyro show, so I am very, very behind. So we're gonna see how this rolls. But yes, I got a pyro show, and everybody being welcome to Full Gear live from the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. I've once flown into Newark to attend WrestleMania 35. Fun fact for those that care about my travel itinerary, which I believe is nobody from 2019. And also, as well, folks, I will be pinning also as well another pinned message in the YouTube chat. I can't replace the pinned message, but yes, Colin's link there to donate to donate for sick kids is in the chat as well. If you're interested in that, again, that will absolutely go a long way for him and for sick kids.
Seriously, join my legion. I have the best donors in the world. They are incredible. Being part of Extra Life, the sick kids side and the gaming community side of Extra Life, it's my 7th year. It's insanely positive. Best thing I do all year. Support Extra Life streamers. Drop $1 or at least share a link for any that you come across, and also just become an Extra Life streamer because it's amazing.
It's absolutely fun. It's fantastic. Colin, did you figure out what we were trying to do?
I am still looking for this particular setting.
All right, because I got Private Party in the ring, which again is totally fine.
Yeah.
So we're if it works, it works. If not, then I'll just be a little bit behind.
Yeah.
It is not.
I'll kind of keep at it while your favorite Justin Roberts gets through the announcements.
Yeah. Good God. Justin freaking Roberts. Once again, everybody, thank you for tuning in to our AEW Full Gear stream live here on YouTube and on X. It should be an exciting night of wrestling, one of AEW's final pay-per-views of the year. And of course, it is going to be a back-to-back week of live streams. Do not forget to join Lex and the gang, as I will not be there for next Saturday for WWE Survivor Series War Games, Saturday, November 30th, 6 p.m. Eastern. It is an early start for Survivor Series, which means I have to get to Rogers Arena like super early because of the time difference. So, folks, Ringside Heat will go live at 5:45 p.m. next Saturday for Survivor Series War Games, which again, that will be some pay-per-view or some premium live event, I should say, after the 5th member of the of the OG Bloodline was announced in CM Punk with a returning Paul Heyman. So I am very curious as to how next week will go. And of course, I can't wait to see that live. That's going to be a lot of fun. So again, if you're in chat, whether it's on X, whether it's on YouTube, say hey, pop in, say what's up. Keep us company. We're ready for a fun night of wrestling. And again, as the introduction.
And predictions. We love predictions. Let us know who you think's going to win. Sentence or two about why, and just keep the discussion going throughout the night.
Absolutely. I do have Private Party. I'm going to take Private Party to win this one.
Yeah, I agree with that too. They just got it. And none of these other teams seem good rivalries for them for a back and forth kind of situation. And honestly, I think the big story is going to be the very inevitable breakup of the Acclaimed, which could pretty much start in this match. All thanks to BP handed out business cards. And then, of course, there's the Outrunners. All your 80s nonsense in a tag team. That's the Outrunners. But, man, people love them. So, yeah, they're hitting it big right now. Good for them. And they've got a title shot. So,
Now today my neck will be tested. Actually, no, I'm gonna move it to like my eye level monitor, so I am not dying throughout the night here live on the pay-per-views.
See, the trick with having my computer in my living room, because I'm a grown man, is I share my screen with my nice big TV, and so that's where the pay-per-view is.
See, I have a TV above me. Like my
Well,
setup
that's
is.
the thing, yeah, but see, mine's just all. I just have to move slightly to, shift slightly to the right.
But how many
see
monitors do you have?
my computer monitor, my TV. That's it.
But you have 2 screens basically.
2 screens. Yeah, you've
See,
got what, 17.
I have 3.
Yeah, see,
because I'm cool.
one
the one here, one there, and then one up there. But I'm gonna keep it eye level. So again, I am not dying and keeping up with any messages.
Think you're Tank from the Matrix? Like, come on, man. There's a reference for you.
Did you say the Matrix?
Yeah.
I've never seen those movies. And actually, no, I tried to watch the first one and I was instantly bored and I turned it off. Fun fact.
Oh, interesting. The first one is the best one. You can tell they made that as a standalone. And then everybody loved it. They're like, oh, okay, great. We're going to make the other 2 right back to back because we had this idea. And you can tell there's incredible difference. But, the first one's amazing. At least if you watched it back then. The fourth one was cute.
Again,
not necessary.
I have no interest in watching any of those. Malachi Black just starting to get on the offensive a little bit there, and everybody just patiently waiting. I've seen people say the Outrunners need to be crowned tonight.
Not this soon. I think they're better off fighting FTR for the tag belts if FTR gets the belts back.
DJ Cause, hello, how are you? Rip some packs. I would rip a pack of Pokemon or something. You used to be one of my viewers on Twitch. Hello, DJ. Good to see you. If I had any packs, I would definitely hijack this wrestling watch along to rip to open it up. But I haven't had actually. You know what? I haven't had any packs in my house to open in a long time, which is insane.
That reminds me, I'm going to check Pocket right now. Let's just see if there's anything I can open.
Which is real quick. my second pack for actually, I'll live stream that. I'll put my phone up like this, and then I'll just start start swiping it up. My second pack for the day opens up at about 9ish, and in about an hour I get my second pack for the night.
Hey Jose, have you gotten a God pack yet? Because I did that one time.
No. But what's sad is that you didn't. What's sad is you didn't even.
I didn't appreciate it, right?
But what's sad is you didn't even you didn't even know you had got it back. Who's fighting? I don't know. Who's fighting tonight? It is an AEW pay-per-view. DJ Cause, John Moxley, Orange Cassidy, Will Ospreay taking on Kyle Fletcher. I just need to run down the card right now. We got a fatal 4-way tag team match. Private Party, the Outrunners, the House of Black, but they're not named the House of Black, and the Acclaimed. There's I'm suddenly like forgetting half of the card, which is not a good sign as a host.
The Acclaimed and current champions, Private Party. When it's these two, they are the kings of the Black Throne.
Thank you. I don't get it. I don't get I don't get it.
Like, okay, this is the best way I can describe it. You know how there's variants all over comics, like comic book covers, and variants of actual comic book heroes, Earth 616 and all that kind of stuff. I believe AEW is also kind of creating that within the factions. So you'll have a faction like the House of Black, but within that very faction, when it's just 2 of them, they are the kings of the Black Throne. And so there's all these different things to realize. And then let's not even get started on best friends, which aren't best friends anymore. And then there's the conglomeration. But then if not, I was going to say Rocky Raccoon, but that's not his name. It's Rocky Romero.
There you go. Raccoon.
Yeah. I was thinking Rocket. I was confusing with Rocket Raccoon for a second, and that's not good. But Rocky Romero, if he's there, it's something different. And then
you just created a hybrid character. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, and then when Ishii's there, it might also have a different name. And then you've got Jericho's on his 15th faction right now. So
he's on his 54,097th faction, something along those lines.
Whatever. He's the Nuevo.
New?
No, the 9th. He's the 9th. He's 9-time champion. What's Jericho calling himself again? How do you say 9?
Nueve.
That's Nueve. Yeah. Thank you.
Nuevo is just means new, but he is a new.
Nuevo is new. Okay, hey, I learned something, folks. I'm slowly, ever so slowly, at a snail's pace, learning Spanish.
Well, the Kings are starting to make moves here. Again, I may be about 15 or 20 seconds behind you, Colin.
I think so. Yeah.
For now, because I just saw a superplex off the top rope, and Malachi Black has just did a stomp.
Yeah.
So I think I'm a little bit behind. The Raccoons was a good cartoon. There is a cartoon called The Raccoons. There's a cartoon called The Raccoons. Boy, this shows my age. Even though I'm at the elderly age of 30, turning 31 in a couple weeks.
What?
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, I turned 31 in a couple weeks. Holy crap. I just realized that normally I'm so big on like I'm a big birthday guy, so I get excited for my birthdays, but it didn't even click, and then it's in a couple weeks because I'm leaving for Vancouver in a few days. Like that's like the next thing on the agenda in terms of my life. Well, meanwhile, the Kings of the Black Throne are starting to are dominating things so far in this match, which means that they will not win. Which means they will not win, but they are dominating. They are dominating. Full house looks like at the Prudential Center from what it seems.
Yeah, I mean they've done really great with build up. I think the weather in Cape Breton, Nova Scotia today knew that the big theme song for Full Gear was, of course, November Rain by Guns N' Roses. Because it has been nothing but a cold November rain all day here in Cape Breton. Yeah, I thought about this joke around 11 a.m. this morning, and I've been waiting to say it. So there it is.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it is not really that much different here in Toronto. It's not that much different in Toronto. I mean, I think we all would have expected snow by now, but we're cruising, and I presume that the weather in Vancouver is going to be similar. And there's a big leg drop. Again, I'm probably behind. It's Colin's trying to figure out a couple of things so we can sync up with each other. But so far, no dice. And I should have thought of this like earlier. I should have thought of this a while ago. I can't believe I didn't.
I'm looking up instructions and nothing is explaining where I can turn this setting on, and it's insane.
Not even in the Discord settings. It is November blizzard here in Alberta. Oh goodness. That's well, I hope you're safe. Well, how thick are we? How thick are we getting in Alberta? Oh my God, I could be out of context. That could be so misconstrued.
Yeah, I'm not saying it.
Yeah, don't say, please don't. Like how many inches of snow or centimeters of snow are you getting? Like I presume it's gonna accumulate a big amount, or decent amount at least if it's a blizzard. But then again, it's Alberta. She thick. She thick. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that's good. That's all you need to know. That's
there we go. Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
That's all you need to know. That makes a lot of sense here.
Information acquired. Yeah.
Well, our tag team match has, like, of course, gotten out of hand in a classic tag team, fatal 4-way tag team match, which I'm a fan.
Yeah, we got a double pin situation going on here, but it's a Private Party and the Outrunners in the ring right now.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, you're about to say it.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah.
There you go.
Both of them, Private Party climbing up to the top rope and pointing at each other. Ooh, a nice, what is it? 420? How many? What is that? 420, 360, 720? It was a nice couple of flips.
720, 180. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure this out by the time Ricochet gets out there when he
absolutely. For Kings of the Black Throne, think of it like God, part of Bullet Club, or Good Brothers, part of the club, or Young Bucks as part of the Elite, or New Age Outlaws and DX. That makes
there you go. That's
so
perfect.
much sense. And a good evening to you, my fellow friend across the pond, Mr. Peter Atkinson. Hello, my man. How are you doing? It looks like you are going to stay.
Awesome.
It looks like you are going to watch. Looks like you're going to watch Full Gear tonight. So thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, my man. How are you? 420 sounds fun. Here. I can't elaborate any further other than here. Colin, well said. I presume it's well said. 420 sounds fun.
420 is good. Nothing wrong with 420.
Absolutely not. And the Outrunners bump into each other. Well, you'd never want to see that. It's like Colin and I bumping into each other, which is ever happening because we don't live in the same province.
Yeah.
But
it does happen though.
Hopefully, eventually, at some point, maybe it should be a 2025 goal. I don't know. It would definitely mean you coming here because there's no way in hell I'm flying out east. I'm sure it's fine out there, but
I hear that a lot from all of my family and friends that I've left behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going out there. Oh, okay, cool.
No, yeah.
So, what have you been doing this last decade? No. All right.
All right. Peter, I hope you enjoy. By the way, my my Will Ospreay AEW shirt. 20 minutes bought 20 minutes before he lost the title, which is fantastic. Yes. Great timing for Jose. Brilliant timing for Jose there.
The look on your face. Oh my goodness.
Now I have to ask, because again, as this match is rolling along, for those that did see, Peter, I presume you've seen. Again, we hopped on live 10 minutes, about 10 to 15 minutes before Full Gear started. Private Party just kicked an Outrunner's pin out. Did the Costco? How do you feel owning more Osprey merch than Osprey?
Oh, interesting.
I feel.
Yeah, he doesn't wear his merch that much.
Really?
I'm trying to think, actually. I mean, he was part of the awesome commercial / entrance for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and
Classic.
And then the show was there. Oh, Max Caster, what's going on here?
Huh? I am a fan of this. Then I
know what he's doing. Pin him to win. I get it. Yeah.
Wait, really? Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah. I mean.
Oh, hold on. It's coming up.
It's done that before, I'm sure.
No, of course. The New Age Outlaws did that first.
Yeah, New Age Outlaws, of course. Yeah, they did that too. Even before. Oh, well, that explains it, because look, Billy Gunn's standing over there, so that's where they got the idea. There you go. It's all connected. Wrestling is the same everywhere, folks. I got to tell you.
That's so good.
That's the big secret. Wrestling is wrestling. So if you like it, you like it. Doesn't matter which show, as long as you're having fun watching the product.
I'm just getting to the pin now.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. You know what's funny? It makes a lot of there's the kick out. It makes so much sense in these kind of matches. If it's a free for all for pins,
yeah, I mean it's exploiting these tornado tag team rules, right? So
it's so good. Yeah. They lose and they win the titles. It's just so classic.
We now have the official breakdown of the Acclaimed happening right now, I'll tell you. Because Anthony Bowens is not down with any of these instructions that Max Caster is throwing at him.
Ooh, there's a nice elbow from Bowen.
Oh, that took way too long. Here come the Outrunners. I have not learned their individual names just yet.
They are
oh, look at you.
Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd. What a name, Turbo Floyd.
Yeah, all right. So I'm not going to remember that. But
that
look at this.
Wait, what's going on here?
Corona RKO. I'm sure. Private Party. Amazing.
Is it over? Oh no, well here we go. Okay, well there's I will catch up to you, and it looks like in about 20 to 30 seconds.
I know they don't call it an RKO, but that's what it was. A cutter, I suppose, is what they call it in AEW.
Okay, so we got Max Caster fighting one of the Outrunners up on the ropes. Outrunner just threw Anthony Bowden out of the ring. And okay, here's Private Party, and whoa, there it is. Wow, I am a fan of that, and this one's over. There we go.
They delivered that quite well. It's pretty smooth. I mean, they're a great tag team. So
there we go. Yeah,
I'm absolutely behind them being champions, and yeah, I hope it's a good long reign. It doesn't have to be years, of course, but
no,
I want them to have. They need a good rivalry, though. That's the whole thing. Like Cody hasn't had a good rivalry, I don't think, since he won. Mariah May has not had a good rival since she won, defeating Toni Storm, of course. So, these long stories to get to their championship, you gotta have the rivalry right afterwards. Kind of like what Moxley's doing. He had his little push to be champion, and now he's just gone complete out of control, taking over the company. So, I mean, and immediately picking Orange County. Oh,
good start to the match.
Orange Cassidy backstage interview. Here we go.
Okay. Again, I'm going to raise up the volume for this one just to hear what he says. Again, can you hear this? Can you hear the thing? Can you hear the pay-per-view?
Not from you. I can hear mine.
Okay. Cool. Oops. I also forgot to mute. Wow, I am really behind with this. All right, well, here's Orange Cassidy now. Well, again, Colin is 65 years in the future.
In many ways.
send a message back. AEW sends a message back. I mean, it already started with private party. They're just like me. They started here from day one. They sacrificed everything for the past 5 years, and now they are the AEW tag team.
I love the serious tone from Orange Cassidy.
It's amazing.
It's so good. I much prefer this.
Yeah.
It also, I mean, considering I'm not like a regular watcher, mind you, it is a little weird to hear him talk for longer than 30 seconds. Like I hear a promo. I'm a fan of this.
Yep.
Oh, its glasses off too. Oh.
Oh, MJF and Cole.
Takes the power.
They're going to have to work extra hard to save this feud.
I'm going to take your title and put it in my backpack. Okay.
That's not great.
That's a threat. Yeah, no, that is a threat. He's serious about it. Oh, is this next? MJF and Roderick Strong?
I guess.
It is up next. Wow. You're so used to MJF in the main event scene. I know he hasn't been in the main event picture in a little bit, but hey, we take it.
Well, if you're not going to go last, you might as well go early.
Absolutely. Yes, Adam Cole, our resident, our AEW resident Oompa Loompa. Yeah, I don't know what else to say, man. That tan is freakishly strong as heck.
Getting right out of control.
I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. Max. Good promo package, though.
Yeah, not too bad. Oh, that's nice. Nice little motion to the crowd there.
Man, I do like MJF's theme. I do. Do. Do you have Windows 10 or Windows 11?
I'm on a Mac.
God bless the Mac. You do it right. Do. Colin, check your messages. First of all, the thank me later banner, very hilarious. Second of all, to hear MJF, I don't know why I'm surprised that I did not hear somebody in the crowd just say, yeah. And thank goodness. But I was ready to hear it. I'm so because the cadence of it, MJF.
Yeah.
Well, here's Roderick Strong. So who do we got? I got MJF.
MJF. I have that as well because Roderick is going to have to be, much like Orange is going to be later, the sacrificial lamb in this feud.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's the only thing to try to add the heat back onto this feud because with all the injuries, it was a huge momentum killer. And we've got a Stone Cold t-shirt in the front row. It was a huge momentum killer. And I know they're trying desperately to save this feud, which makes sense because there's honestly nothing else for either of them to do right now. The top of the card is full up. So
no, of course.
Yeah.
That's exactly that's a good thing. That's not the
Oh, it's a great problem to have, right? So yeah.
Also, as well, you said you saw a Stone Cold shirt in the front row. I just saw a couple of BWO shirts, the Blue World Order.
Oh yeah, I see them too
from the ECW era, which is hilarious. And MJF,
Stevie Richards' YouTube channel, he's not a sponsor, but it's a great little channel on behind the scenes stuff, and not only his stories, but he breaks down matches, and it's fantastic. If you're a behind the scenes type person like I am with movies and stuff like that,
I definitely am.
This speaks right into wrestling. So if you really want to get into mechanics and how they figure out this stuff, Stevie Richards' channel, it's pretty great. So
MJF with on the microphone here right before the match.
Yeah, I kind of talked through that. Sorry, MJF, but what are you gonna do?
Wow. So it's he just said that about his mom. Oh my goodness! And here we go, a chop right down to the floor, and we are underway at the Prudential Center. MJF saying that he's ready to make millions shooting movies as his mother shoots her father or something like that. I can't confirm the exact phrase. I don't know if I want to confirm the exact phrase, folks. He also called the AEW crowd stupid fat losers.
Yeah, I mean, that's just what Rick Rude used to do. So, that's not anything.
Of course. Classic. You know what else is going to be classic as well? When we record episode 162, breaking down what we just saw in AEW Full Gear right after the pay-per-view here live on Ringside's YouTube channel. It should be a lot of fun. I'm also hoping that the show, that Full Gear does not go on for 24 hours like last time. So we're going to see how this goes. And he is putting his hand in the turnbuckle. How do you describe that? The turnbuckle bar? The turnbuckle support?
I guess so. Yeah,
I'm gonna say support too. Also, did Roderick Strong visit Adam Cole's tanning salon? It's close.
I'm thinking people have lost a bet because he is also very orange.
I just realized he's a little bit less orange than what I saw Adam Cole. Unless
they're both more orange than Orange Cassidy. So I mean, what
sure.
Right?
Unless the gimmick is to join the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. I don't know. I wish I could tell you, Colin. I can't. I just can't. Yes. MJF just said the F word. We really are on pay-per-view, folks. Are on pay-per-view.
Oh, pay-per-view or TBS on a Wednesday night.
Either or works. Or works.
I mean, TSN on a Wednesday night. Yeah, sure.
TSN on a Wednesday night.
Or maybe on their broken player on their website. Either way. But I'm not going to get into that.
No, not at all.
There's no need. There's just no need.
Well, we're cruising along here in the Prudential Center, home of the New Jersey Devils. If for those that are hockey buffs like Colin and I, and a very irrelevant note that we cannot speak on too much further because we are watching his pay-per-view. Sidney Crosby, 600 goals in the NHL as of a couple minutes ago.
Oh, good for him!
Congratulations to the kid. As MJF works away on Roderick Strong in the ring with a little hole there, the referee clapping along, enjoying the pain, which is kind of weird because you're supposed to be unbiased. Full house at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. You ever been to New Jersey, Colin?
I have not. I've only been to two places in the States, Florida and Vegas, and that is it.
You never been to New York?
I have not been to New York, no.
I
want to go, not necessarily bucket list because I'm only in my 40s, but
sure.
One thing I definitely want to do is a week or 2 weeks in New York and Chicago, just going to the comedy clubs.
Oh, very nice. That sounds great. That sounds a lot of fun. Yeah. I've done a fair amount of the States. Let's see, Philadelphia, obviously this past April, Newark, New York, Florida,
countless WrestleMania
around Tampa, Florida. No, the only 2 WrestleManias. Tampa, Florida, San Diego, Los Angeles, Seattle. I've been in Seattle.
There you go.
Yeah, and I've driven off. I mean, I've also busted to Florida, so that was all along the East Coast. So I drove along past all those states: West Virginia, the Carolinas, Georgia, But I don't know if I could say I was like in there exploring, just mainly driving by on a bus, which was an adventure to say the least. But as we continue along here, again, full crowd here. Again, folks, don't forget the next Saturday, the rest of the Ringside Heat crew will come together to watch a Survivor Series live here on YouTube, as I will be in my seat screaming my head off inside the Rogers Arena in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia, as I remind these guys that I am a king here on Ringside Heat, and will remind them that they are peasants watching it on a screen. Rodder Strong is fired up. Fired up is Roddy Strong, which we love to see. In the max settings, Colin, not even in the max settings?
It's not labeled the same. And so I've just gone through every single tab. And yeah, it is
really
so weird.
Interesting.
The only thing I can think of.
And MJ kicks out of a 2 there. Again, for those that are here tuning in, Colin is about 30 to 40 seconds ahead of me, which is totally fine because that's expected with streams. That happens. Yeah. So we are trying to see if we can, quote unquote, share our screens and see if it works.
Well, you know what I can do in the interim is I can pause for 30 seconds.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Colin, I have an idea.
All right.
I have an idea. I'm going to see if this works. I'm going to see if this works. Oh, did I mess that up? Cool. We're trying to figure out our sync, folks. If we're suddenly a little quiet, I came up with a small idea. I don't know if it's going to work, but we are going to test it.
I've been sent instructions, so
we're gonna test.
Furrowing my brow. You know why?
Yes, of course. Again, folks, thank you so much for tuning in. We're having we are having fun watching Full Gear so far. Ooh, that was a devastating kick per the commentators. Did he just say MJF, baby? See, that's funny because he mimicked Adam Cole. I know these things. I am smart. But again, a nice little good technical match so far. It's simple, nothing crazy. Here's a count from Roddy Strong and kick out there. Oh, we really are. I really am behind. Oh my goodness. Huh. It's not bad. It is lagging a little bit. But that's not your fault though. But I do see it.
Right.
I think it'll come back. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll let it go.
I'm gonna let's see if I can
be heard properly still. I didn't actually.
Oh, absolutely. You're okay. Golden. You're golden.
Cool.
I am just closing some tabs.
Yeah, I'm just getting rid of some extra stuff here myself. I guess I'll stop.
I have another
illegally as well. So.
Sorry,
I'm kidding, folks. I don't.
No. We're watching this very, very legally as we can. Without constraints. You know what I'm going to do though? Actually, you know what? I am gonna get my laptop, so I'm gonna leave you here alone for just a few seconds, folks. Colin will talk to you in my chair. Colin,
on my own. Good Lord. Holy smokes, that is a nice standing drop kick by Roderick. I mean, Roderick Strong has always been impressive. Even with NXT running around with Undisputed and all that kind of thing, seems to always be getting in better shape as well. I mean, he continues to look like $1 million here in AEW. Not that he looked terrible at all.
Maybe this works. I don't know. I am back.
And actually just going to use.
Look at this. Everything to try to find a way to make this work.
I know, and
which is great. Which is great. Because we want to get this right. We want to get this right. Yeah. I will, in the meantime, hang up our Discord. I don't know why that didn't work on Discord.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see here. We can maybe even.
Okay, now I can see our lovely chat in YouTube. Here we go.
There we go.
Bring that up yet? All right, folks.
There we go. Okay, so
Peter, your concern is touching. I love
it. I'm so sorry. You're completely legit troll streamers. No, it's my folks. We are trying our best here.
And DJ Cause, yes, 420 does sound fun. I'm very late on my responses. This is why we chat. Anyway,
okay, so so I am watching on my laptop, just to kind of reduce the
CPU
output. Yeah, just to kind of reduce my computer. But again, it is better. It's just kind of funny that it's gonna be a little choppy. Can I maybe putting volume wouldn't hurt? Yeah, it's still fine. You know what? I think this can work for now, and then I think for next time we can figure out like more honing again, because we're trial and error here. Again, I thought of this like 5 minutes before we went live, as we went live, and I think the worst thing too is that I can't believe we didn't think of this.
Well,
like in the past streams.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you want to highlight that kind of thing, but yeah, you're right. We didn't think of this.
No, there's a couple of roll up. There's a couple of roll ups there.
Yeah. Roderick's looking the stronger of the two thus far in this entire match. I mean, not that he's outclassing or squashing MJF by any means, but he is very much in control right now. Fireman's carry to Gutbuster, that is not easy.
You can't hear my laptop, right?
No.
Perfect. We're golden. I can have a little bit of audio. Oh, nice little suplex there.
I do want to highlight too, and chat, feel free to chime in if you're a regular watcher of AEW as well. The duo of Nigel McGuinness and Tony Schiavone, I think it really works.
It's great. It is great, and I hate to say this.
They're getting stronger too. Yeah, go ahead.
I hate to say this because I do love him like so much. Like I'm okay if JR doesn't return or like on a full-time basis. I don't think he will, but
no.
Excuse me.
No, I don't think his health is going to let him to. But
no.
Did you see that?
Oh, it's over. Quick.
He tapped him.
There you go. Yeah. Sorry.
Look at that. Look at his hand strap. They're orange.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at that. Look at it.
Oh, look at MJF's chest. Oof. Yeah. That took a beating.
It's like after you have a match with Darby Allin or Jeff Hardy, you're covered in paint.
Hey, he's got a chair.
Hey, the match is over. What are you doing here, sir?
Well, what is he gonna do with a chair? Nigel, Tony, Excalibur.
Sinister look in his eye. I don't care for that.
Nigel, Tony, Excalibur is their best commentary team by far. I love Taz as well, but those three have really good chemistry. I agree. I also just like Tony. I almost it's funny. Like I feel like I've seen Excalibur get a little bit of heat, but honestly, I think he can hang. Yeah, I think he's solid.
You know what? Excalibur. Okay, fine. He's not Jerry the King Lawler. He's not Nigel McGuinness. All that kind of stuff. Whatever.
No.
The man does his job perfectly. He's got all the info and he's got it all the time. He is a hard worker. You're not going to look to him for color commentary, but careful, Cole, because you've broken an ankle doing less.
The 10 is no, wait, no, sorry. No, the 10's gone. Wow. Adam Cole got rid of his 10.
Well, he may not be on screen for that long, so he didn't feel the need to. I don't know.
The crisis,
Like I said on our little preview show, the tanning is the most talked about during this rivalry, so that's not good. They got a lot of work to do. Uh-oh. Kyle O'Reilly is upset. This is exactly what he said would happen, is that Broderick is going to get himself hurt for Adam Cole's fight.
Yep. Well, the chair did look brutal, Colin. Yeah. The chair did look like it hurt.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? This is a strong narrative, so this is good. This is good.
I know what you're probably still talking about it, but also the difference from Wednesday to today with the tan is just night and day.
It's crazy, right?
It's astounding. It was so noticeable. Which again, I mean, it's fine. Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
No, but it's noticeable.
God, he was so orange. He was so orange. Yeah. He looked like after you finish mixing in some Kool-Aid drink, he looks like an orange Gatorade. Coming up next, the TBS Championship of Mercedes Moné and Chris Statlander. And again, I cannot forget those STFU chants this past Wednesday on Dynamite. The only time that I turn on the TV, and that is what I see, which is again insane. But as Mercedes Moné is your longest reigning TBS champion, which again, good honor, no doubt about that.
I mean, by all rights, it should be Statlander as TBS champion once again, but it's not going to be.
Mm-hmm. No. Again, Mercedes is probably going to continue to retain.
I mean, if we're going to go narrative alone, in Statlander's recent outings, she has gotten rid of all her friends, so there's no one to help her, and Mercedes has Camille in her corner. So, I mean, shenanigans alone.
All the shenanigans.
Right. Now, a better feud out of this would actually be Camille and Statlander. I don't know how good Camille actually is, because I think I've only ever seen her in like 2 matches. And she's pretty much, squashed the other person, right? So. But you could get a good thing going out of Statlander and Camille to see if it's, bring Camille up, right?
And then, give Statlander the title now?
No. It would still be, I could see where it's Camille interfering, letting Mercedes get the win, and then that spins off to a rivalry with Statlander and Camille. And then Mercedes is on to her next person, who I hope, oh man, if Julia Hart shows up after this match and just basically, in all her creepiness, I'm coming for you, Mercedes. That's what I want to see.
Well, let's see. I picked MJF in Private Party, so I am 2 for 2, and I do have Monet winning this as well. Again, I am referencing the predictions that I do with Pete and our friends in our group chat. So I did predict Monet to win this one. Now, in terms of trying to keep up with Pete in our predictions tally, I picked exactly what he picked, so I am not that far behind, and try to hopefully gain an advantage at Survivor Series next week. But I have
and we've been in agreement so far too, if I remember.
Yes, I am 3.
So I think we're all on par right now.
I am 3 points behind our leader in our group chat predictions. I have 103 total correct predictions throughout the year. I am tied.
Wait, I'm being told to chant letters. One second.
Oh, we're told to chant letters. What are the letters?
Yeah, we're told to chant these CEO letters here, because apparently we're too dumb to figure out a catchphrase on our own. It has to be bleated at us in an entrance video. Again, things I don't need to comment on because I have many times before.
Sorry, what letters?
It would be CEO. Yeah, EO, not O. EO. I know O is another popular one, but this is EO. EO. Uh-oh. So, yeah. If anybody remembers Nelly. Now, okay, so chat. Who takes the belt off Mercedes Moné? It's not going to be Statlander tonight. I like Julia Hart for it. What does anybody else
If
think?
she
Pete,
is it imminent to return? Is there an imminent
well, the
like
vignettes have
chance?
just started. She's like 2-3 vignettes in about how she's coming back.
So it
and
could be right
how-
after this.
Right? I mean, it could be the last 2 to 3 weeks now. It's been new Julia Hart vignettes. So if not now, then it would be World's End, I assume.
Which is our last AEW pay-per-view of the year, correct?
2024. Yeah.
Which
I
of course
don't have the date in front of me, but yeah.
okay for Chris Stanlander. December 28th. Whew.
Oh my. Okay.
December 28th, and I completely forgot to book that day off of work. So I'm gonna hope that I have the opportunity to stream that as well. To which the kids say, "Oops."
Well, failing that, it just might be me and you, chat. So I'm definitely going to need some people to talk with if Jose is unable to. But I'm sure I'm working during the day that day.
We can
but,
figure it out. We'll
We'll
figure
figure
it
it
out.
out, and we'll let everybody know exactly what's going to happen. beforehand. We'll give everybody
December 28th is the Saturday, and I do work 4 to midnight.
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
Boy! Oh yes, I do work that night.
Oh
There was
no!
it's funny. There was a shift that I was thinking of see if I could pull the switch. And I forgot which one it was. And I don't think it was the 28th actually, but I remember looking at it and saying maybe hopefully I can.
Well, maybe by then, or maybe perhaps for Christmas, one of our Ringside crew members might bite the big bullet and actually try to
Tune
enjoy
in.
the AEW pay-per-view with me. I'm going to shoot for the moon, and you know what, Johnny, I am calling you out, sir.
Oh, John Dawson.
Put your money where your mouth is. I read what you said when I said I will be returning to WWE viewing in January, and it comes onto Netflix. So,
Peter Atkinson says options to beat Monet. Julia, Athena down the line.
Yeah.
Camille post heavy turn on Boss, HBK Diesel style.
Yeah.
And then Sheeta Hater post decent build. Personally, I like you.
Oh,
Sheeta.
Sheeta Hater.
I'm never not gonna say no to Sheeta.
Yeah, or
I'm
Hater.
a fan of Sheeta, but I kind of see Athena as a wild card, like a dark horse pick.
Yeah,
I do like that. But again, I guess it would be
Athena
Julia
would be
if there are vignettes being fired off.
She's pretty much hanging out in Ring of Honor now, but yeah.
Oh, nice standing moonsault there.
I have no real reason to actually confirm why I think this, but I'm thinking Jamie Hayter is being kept aside to eventually go after Mariah May. That's what I'm thinking for the women's title. So, but I could see. I mean, Sheeta's won the women's title 4 times, at least 3 times. So, a nice TBS run would be good for her as well to keep her at the top of the card, because in the women's division as well, the top of the card is also kind of full, which again is a great problem to have. Right?
That's a good problem. Yeah, it's
always
a good problem.
So
it's always nice. It's always nice to have an abundance of riches in any division whatsoever.
Yeah.
Keeps your options fresh. Keeps it. Oh, there's a Hurricane Rana out to the ring there. That folks is the Jose Tabata must be painful moment of the day. I'm kidding. I just made it up. I am not going to start a trend like that.
If I see a YouTube short and some kind of pow, it's over, buddy.
Jose Tabata's painful moment of the day. Oh my god, it kind of sounds like
going, what?
like that kind of sounds like I don't know. Do you remember
It's like Zoo Radio.
No. There was a show. Oh, it was a Japanese game show that had English dubs over with Kenny Atkinson and
Really?
Oh my god, it was a show that I was on Spike TV, X something.
Oh,
Most Extreme MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Right. Yes.
That's what I thought of. It's the most painful elimination of the day, and now I'm just gonna accidentally rip that off and say Jose Tabata's most painful moment of the match. Here is Statlander just getting murdered onto ringside. Peter says also Tony Storm could move into the TBS picture if they want to keep her away from Mariah May. Yeah, that's not that. I think I think one of WWE's biggest complaints is with Cody is how he seemingly couldn't get it, couldn't break up from the bloodline, even though that was basically I think a good portion of his title defense reign so far, just always connected with the bloodline, and somehow, and a lot of fans complained about that, and now it looks like he's finally moving on with Kevin Owens. I think AEW could learn or could see that and say, well, don't do that. And if Tony Storm can get away from Mariah May and let her blossom, let her grow as a champion, I would be 100% fine with that. Not to keep bringing it back to WWE, but I think I think sometimes it is good to acknowledge that, hey, WWE's kind of messing up right now, and I know a lot of people are not crazy on Cody's reign because of that.
Well, no, it's a valid discussion point because again, it's just like wrestling comparisons, right? So you're going to compare it to whatever's happening currently, right? Now, of course I don't know the timing, but would it have made sense for like the Wyatt Six to immediately go after Cody after his championship, even kind of like a mini program, like you're on our radar now kind of thing? It wouldn't have to get. It's not like any of them would be getting like Uncle Howdy shouldn't be getting the championship just yet, I don't think, but just kind of like a mini thing, like, oh yeah, we know we see you, or the kids say. Would that would have helped just kind of maybe sever Cody and the bloodline after the fact?
I guess, but I also don't want them in the title picture because again, that was
no. Like there's not even that it would even come to a title shot, but just where they're hunting him for a little while, or just letting him know that, oh yeah, we're coming for you eventually, kind of thing. I don't know if that would have made sense. Again, I obviously haven't watched yet, so I don't know if that could have been worked in at all. But just to help with the point that the Cody's game is over now, but he's still so incredibly entrenched with the bloodline. So I think his little mini union with Reigns probably didn't help that fact either.
Sorry, I'm trying something new here as we continue to watch the match.
Yeah.
I'm trying something new here, but we're gonna see.
No, I was just watching the replay a bit. Statlander is still getting better as a wrestler too, which is nice to see. I thought she was getting stagnant for a little while, but she's doing quite well with Mercedes flipping all around the ring.
Sorry, I will. Something big just came up, and I'm really excited. Colin, you can stop sharing your screen. I'll say that you can stop sharing the screen. You can watch it. We're good. We're good. We are golden. We are golden.
Just closing that right
and
up.
If again, I will mute that. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, we're set here. I am cruising here, having a great time. So big thank you there to my buddy. Why can't I expand this? There we go.
All right, Statlander's in trouble right now, right in the middle of the ring with a submission hold on her. I don't know exactly what this is called.
It's called the ouch, that hurts.
Yeah, there you go. That's a YouTube short right there. Tony Storm moved into the TBS picture. A great point. And what I was going to say too, that would also up the legitimacy of the TBS title. Not that it's exactly hurting either, but to have Tony Storm go after that for a while. Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné, I mean, Mercedes would have to be destroyed.
Okay, I have something. I have something buzzing here, so we're good. All right. Ooh, there's a kick to the chest by Moné,
and a blocked Meteora.
Ooh,
coming up.
Oof, right into the buckles. That's folks. That's gotta hurt. Man, that has to hurt. God, I would love to do that to Lex one day when he's doing his wrestling training. Just kind of like pick him up like in a powerbomb and just chuck him to the corner. Like, man, I mean, what? I mean, hey, folks, full gear.
Inside voice.
He's not here. He's not here.
Said the quiet part loud. I'm just realizing, is Camille even at ringside? Did Aubrey already kick her out or something?
No.
I
She
might have missed
came on
something.
her own. She came out on her own.
She did come out on her own.
She came
Okay.
out on her own.
Did I miss something while I was fiddling with settings?
You know what that means? If she didn't come out with Camille.
Yeah.
Tony
Or
Khan's about to step down.
or the worst thing ever, Mercedes gets a clean win.
Oh no. How could she?
It is
Nice
the
little,
worst thing a heel could do is get a clean win.
Nice little power slam there. And a kick to the head, a knee to the head in the corner there. And here's a roll up. And nope, not a roll up. And roll up, fake roll up into the suplex. And Aubrey looks stunned herself. Here's the cover, hooks the leg, and well, not only did she kick out, but the foot was on the rope there.
On the rope, yeah.
Which, fun fact, folks, constitutes as a rope break. God, I can't talk. You cut it. You
pin.
Break the pin. Thank you. Wow, I couldn't say that.
Dude.
What kind of a host am I?
Are you huffing bronzer? What's going on over there? Folks, if you might have noticed in our latest broadcast, especially when Jose and I are present, my only singular goal, it's not exactly to bring the entertainment or the information. It's to make him spit take all over the place. And I've been on quite a hot streak. So another reason to go check out our preview video. He nearly pretty much hosed down his monitor. I can't remember what I said, but it was pretty great.
You said a lot of things that just make me wonder
I do
why.
say
There's
a lot of things.
backstabber.
Yeah.
There's a backstabber there. Is Monet gonna go for the pin? Yes, she is. Hooks the leg. There's Aubrey counting, and a full gear kick out. Full gear kick out. Wait, what?
I mean, you're not wrong. It's a descriptor.
No,
sure.
I'm not. I'm just calling what I see, folks. I'm just calling what I see.
It was a kick out that occurred at full gear. Yes.
We're having
not
fun,
wrong,
folks.
ladies and gentlemen.
We are having fun. Here's Monet sitting up to the top.
Oh,
you know what?
And that Meteora connects. 1, 2. No.
Boom.
Not good enough. Remember, folks, wrestling these days, it is not a match until there's at least 34 kickouts.
And Monet is throwing a little tantrum there. She is just so distraught and so heartbroken.
She is the frustrated heel right now.
Great Meteora there. And just couldn't get it done there. And then she it kind of looked like the old Christian temper tantrum.
Yeah.
In the early 2000s, which was really funny.
All right, folks in the chat, who has the better Meteora, Mercedes Moné or Swerve Strickland? Because Swerve Strickland does it quite a lot too. He also does the stomp.
I do like swerves. I don't
know if Finn Balor approves of that, but
I do like swerves. And is that a buckshot lariat? Here's the cover.
Oh, don't say that yet. We got to deal with that match later. Don't bring him.
Is that not what that was, or just a spinning? It's a spinning clothesline, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was more like a clothesline from hell than anything else. Remember Bradshaw do them all the time. Yeah, discus lariat and all that. Yeah.
Poof. Connects on the clothesline.
Very much a broken Mercedes Moné being hoisted up. She's fighting out of it. We got a roll up. Another roll up. Nope. Statlander again, just back on her feet already.
And yeah, she's picking it back up.
And boom, couldn't hook the second leg in time.
Oh no, she could not. There's a kick. Yeah. There's a kick out there. Statlander can't believe it, but the crowd is motivating her.
Yeah, I mean, this again. There's never been an issue with Mercedes wrestling. Always a great match. Statlander, of course, continued to get better. So this is a great match, and I love that Camille's not been out here, so it hasn't been typical just waiting for the cheat to work, you know? But unfortunately, I mean, Statlander is one of the prime examples of maybe an unnecessary but a certainly unexplained gimmick change where she was full heel before, but now she's kind of not. So, okay, that is kick out 13, I believe, and Mercedes is about to go all carry for her second year. Anybody who knows that original horror movie or Stephen King novel?
God.
I got all the current references for all the kids.
She looks like Lex when I host. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? By the way, folks, personally, now that I bring that joke up, I really want to thank everybody for the reel that I did about Jose hosting, and then I accidentally flipped my camera. That's been a fun trend. I thought it was perfect for Ringside. Oh, look at this.
Amigos.
I know this move well because her favorite wrestler is one of my favorites. She just stole the gimmick. How dare you monster? You didn't even do that dance right. You didn't even shimmy properly. Embarrassing. Absolutely
heel, right?
embarrassing behavior. What a heel. What I'll say it. What a heel. What a heel. What a heel. Just disgusting. I am appalled. My collar is popped. If I had a collar, it would be popped. It would.
I don't have a collar, but I have a hoodie, so we'll see what happens.
Hoodie's classic.
Oh, 9.99, or sorry, 2.99, and Mercedes kicks out. That was close. Two. Yeah, that's as close as it gets.
Good match, though.
Very good match.
This is pretty fun. This has been entertaining.
Yeah.
And Chris Allen just dragging Monet onto the ring. That's
Yeah, this is a good reminder for everybody that Statlander was TBS champion for quite a while for good reason.
Oh, yeah.
When she dethroned Jade Cargill. So
calculating, keeping her balance, and missed the again. What is that? 720? 630?
Well,
it's a flip. It's a spinning flip. It looks like it hurts.
Might be 720.
I'm gonna say it's 720, and
360
Monet
is one full rotation, right? So,
exactly. And Monet
there we go.
Hacking the leg.
That's not a heel move. That's just being a smart wrestler. You go after the weakness. And that is her right knee right now. So that's what's happening, folks. Nothing heel about that. That's just paying attention.
No, that's just good tactics in wrestling. Can't go wrong with good tactics.
Yep. How do you think Bret Hart beat Undertaker? He went after them legs.
Here.
It's true.
Went after them. Oh, right again, jumping onto the leg, and here's another cover, and no, there's a kick out right there.
I mean, we all remember the sharpshooter around the ring post. You don't walk away correctly from that.
That actually does look like it. That actually sounds like it hurts, though, if you think about it. That image. Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah, you don't mess with Bret Hart, man.
No, of course not. No. Well, if you mess with Bret Hart, then his bodyguard Chico will come at you with like a full chair or something. Which is just a full murder rampage from Chico.
The only time Chico gets angry.
Oh yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And back to the match we go, and there's a backstabber onto Statlander. Hey, that
if you call them dolls and not action figures, and if you go after Bret Hart.
Here. Is Monet gonna take this?
1, 2. No.
1.
My goodness.
2. Nope. Kicked out of that one. Ooh,
I think we're going after the kick-out record in this match here. I've lost count. Not that I started counting.
Let's see. That was our 65th knockout, and looking at my notes here, that was the record is 284.
Oh,
the record's 284.
284.
I'm sorry. I'm just once again. Yeah,
are you sure that's not the Usos delivering super kicks?
No. Okay, this is from an AEW pay-per-view. Yes.
The Young Bucks delivering super kicks
from All In 2023. Oh, look at that. There you go.
Yeah, look at that. There we go.
So we're just we keep track of stats, folks. We keep track of stats. We say what we truthfully can here on Ringside Heat. At least I do as a host. As Monet continues to look around in disbelief, just looking at Aubrey, wondering what do I got to do here to take her down.
We say things that are true facts because we make them up in our minds.
Absolutely. Monet just yelling at Statlander, slaps Statlander across the face. Folks, I got to tell you, that's got to hurt.
Yeah.
That has to
wait a minute. Oh, of course. You don't anger Statlander, she will power out. That's her whole thing.
Oh, there's a slide there by Statlander, and there's a kick out.
Mess that up. You got to do more to keep Statlander down, Mercedes.
Wow, she can't even like hold the roll up. And there's Statlander going up on Monet's shoulders. And ouch, face first onto the canvas, just drops her down, and she's gonna pick her back up again.
Statlander's got some new moves.
Whoa!
She's fighting.
Is that what is she? She got her in a tombstone position?
You can't do that.
And again, attacking the leg again is Monet. Now we're just straight up calling the match there like at this rate. And
biting her knee. What is with the biting in AEW? Oh, geez.
There's a cover, hooks the leg, and that one's over. That beats her?
The surprise. We got to replay that again. I don't know if I like that as the finish.
And Colin, that's a clean finish.
Like I say, it's the absolute worst thing a heel could do is not steal a coffin with your father in it, but actually get a clean win. So,
well, Monet retains the TBS championship. A good match, though.
Fantastic match.
That's I don't know if I want to say this, but that definitely takes match of the night so far.
So far?
I think so.
But
I think
the card is stacked and the night is young. But yes, so far you are.
The night is young. It is 9:07. We're into this whole thing, but so far so good.
First, the women's division, TBS and women's world title is in very good shape these days in AEW, which is what you want. You want all divisions, all cylinders firing.
Mm-hmm.
Tag champion division has got the shard in the arm that they sorely needed, and women's division, even though narratively Mercedes isn't working, again her matches are still pretty damn perfect. So
she's just talking to herself. It's really funny.
Yeah, it makes more sense when Camille's out there actually listening to her. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, standing in front of a DMD sign. That's interesting. Possible foreshadowing. AEW
or that fan just happens to have the right sign at the right time.
Sign, but somebody telling Mercedes to stand over there.
All right, Colin. As we wait for the next match, you know what it's time for? Great news, Colin. You know what it's time for?
Uh-oh.
I have a booster pack available in TCG Pocket.
Oh, snap.
Here we go, folks.
What do you got?
We're hoping for something good. We're hoping for something good. We're gonna open up a Charizard pack here. We're gonna open up a Charizard pack because I opened them
up for like a week. So
I opened up a lot of Mewtwo. But coming up next, by the way, as I get ready to open up this pack, Hangman Page, Jay White.
Again,
here we go.
Probably a great match. Narratively, I don't care. But
here we go, folks. We're gonna open this pack here live on camera. If you don't have TCG
don't look at the crazy eyes. Look at the pack opening.
Here we go. That's Chinchino, which I have. Charmander that oh no.
Yeah, everybody has Charmander.
What is that? A Rattata? Oh, please, no, not this way. Not this way. Oh no.
Ekans, whatever.
What is that?
Oh, there we go.
Hey, there we go. You can't tell, but it's a Moltres. That's a new card. There we go. Live on camera. We did it, friends. We got ourselves a Moltres EX. That is bright as heck. You can't tell. If I look up close, there we go. Look at that card. What a great day.
Now it's focused in. Yep.
What a great night for Jose. Love to see it, folks.
What a great night for Jose.
A great night for Jose.
Look at this arrangement of pixels I just got.
What a
Remember, folks, it's just pixels. Don't spend money on pixels. It's a video game.
I needed something new there. Oh my god.
Why were they recapping Hangman burning down Swerve Strickland's home when he's about to fight Jay White?
Because it's arson. That's right.
Watch out, Jay White. Possible arson in this match. Hey,
Here
it's Juice
comes
Robertson,
George.
the Bullet Club's favorite jobber. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Jay White does have a recent victory over Hangman Page, recently as in Wrestle Dream.
Yes. Got my Moltres. I got my Moltres.
Also, Christian getting into the mix by attacking Jay White as well, just because.
And I presume we're gonna see him at some point tonight then?
Seems like it. But Christian and the Patriarchy are currently trying to recruit Hook. Now that Taz is out of commission after actual knee surgery, knee replacement surgery too. So shout out to Taz. That is a difficult recovery, sir. And we hope to see you back soon.
Absolutely.
I always love Taz at commentary, and Taz's storied wrestling career as well is always fun to go through and look at. But yeah, everybody loves Taz. The human suplex machine himself.
The human suplex. Yeah. Yep. A legend in his own right.
Oh, yeah.
A legend in his own right. Here comes the horse.
Here comes Crazy Eyes himself.
Man, coming out of that heel tunnel. What a heel.
All right, Peter and anybody else in chat, please chime in. Let us know your predictions as the card goes along and why. But Peter, who do you got for this one?
I do have Hangman. I
honestly can't remember what I said. I think I probably said Hangman, but I mean, honestly, I think either could win. Both could survive the loss, I think, too. But
I'm 3 for 3 so far. I don't know. I just think that Hangman's is this crazy heel, which of course they're showing the arson in the graphic package behind, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
No, I got Hangman. I just think that I think they're gonna keep riding the hot hand after the needle in the mouth. I don't see why you don't give him the win, to be honest.
And I think, they keep also recapping Christian's recent involvement. So I'm thinking we've got Christian and Jay White coming up next for a rivalry. So maybe that'll come into play as well. So, but again, both of these guys can survive the loss and benefit from the win. So,
Yeah, that sounds right.
This could, what would this be? A transitional match? It's only leading to other rivalries for each of them. Like they're probably not going to fight again after this. You know what I mean?
Probably.
Yeah.
But it should be a fun match. Again, like I said in the preview, I've said it in the last AEW content that we did, that I do like Jay White.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've never had a problem with Hangman's wrestling. When he won the title off of Kenny Omega, that was an absolutely fantastic match.
Oh, yeah.
That's worth going back to see if you haven't seen that one. And great little narrative storytelling between Hangman and the Bucks during that entire match as well. But yeah, that was a great match. And yeah, the guy can wrestle. It's just his storylines just not interesting to me. But that's that's just me though. I haven't been the target market for quite some time, folks. For a lot of things. As Homer Simpson once taught us, being male aged 18 to 49, everybody wants to know what I think, but I'm not quite 49 yet, but people have stopped listening to me.
No, he's I can confirm that he's not 49. He's 55. I'm kidding. Colin's not 55.
Feels 75 these days.
The match.
It's been a year, folks. It has been a year. That's all right. We are ending strong. And with great escapism like wrestling that only pro wrestling can give us. And that is a very glittery, shiny man in the front row that Hangman just walked by. There's two of them. Very colorful and glittery. I don't know what they are exactly. They're dressed as Christmas. That's all I can describe them as.
Dressed as Christmas?
Yeah, well, they're sitting down now, but the next time they stand up, it's all the Christmas colors and it's very glittery.
Sorry, who's this?
Two people in the front row.
Like on that TV side?
Yeah. When they do the hard camera, it'll be in the row we can see directly behind the action.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. One of them's got a cowboy hat. Basically, if
One
Macho
of them
Man was
has a
dressing as
cowboy
Christmas.
hat.
Yeah.
Well, 'tis the season.
Guy
Actually,
with
no,
a
not for
cowboy
the
hat
States.
directly behind Hangman, but they're sitting down now.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see the hat. I was
Yeah.
gonna say 'tis the season, but not for the Americans. They got Thanksgiving this Thursday.
Yeah, that's true.
They have Thanksgiving this Thursday. So of course, a happy Thanksgiving to our American viewers.
Yes, that's right. Of course.
For this Thursday, and then good luck on your
Yeah.
good luck
For
on your
the
online
love-
shopping the next day for
Yeah.
Black Friday.
For the love of Pete, be safe. It's just a toaster, folks. Just a toaster.
It's just a toaster. It's just a toaster.
Come on now.
Yes, that's right. It is the
Your
Thanksgiving
presence,
this week.
aka attendance at Christmas, is more important than that gift. I gotta tell you.
Colin, what would you be thankful for if you were celebrating?
What would I be
Thanksgiving
thankful
this
for?
Thursday?
Well, I mean, family's always at the top of that, and that's
Sure.
not even trying to be flippant or anything like that. That is absolutely true. This year, one of the other biggest positives has been Extra Life and my
No,
donors.
of course.
And again, that is also not a segue to all my stuff that's happening with Extra Life in that year. That is just the actual truth.
Check out the pinned tweet, the pinned comment in our YouTube chat, folks.
But yeah, and then of course, the Ringside crew as well. You guys keep me sane. So
absolutely, a Hangman by the way stepping on the ankle.
You all drive me nuts too. But
oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm the planner of the group, folks, and there's very much, hey, what are we doing this week? And it's like 20 minutes beforehand. Oh, we're doing it now. I'm like, oh, okay, sure.
That's really sweet. I really like those things. I think those are great things to be thankful for. I'm thankful for my PlayStation 5 and my NHL 25 Hockey Ultimate Team. It's been a good team so far. That's been cruising the way through. So I'm thankful for that. If this for this Thanksgiving, that's what I'm thankful for more than anything. As Jay White starting to pick up the offense now against Hangman Page.
I actually will break this live on the air, and Jose, don't get mad at me.
Okay.
I may take a break from NHL next year. I might skip 26.
I just started.
I know. I'm sorry. I look at the hours I've played with 24 and 25 so far. I'm a little embarrassed. I might need to not spend that time doing that.
Let me look at my hours, but I know it's not the best here. Again, as Jay White works on Hangman in the corner.
I will defend myself saying I had a month off, so I had a lot of extra time, but somehow it doesn't seem to have slowed down.
I just saw my hours, and we're gonna go back to focusing on this wrestling match here. There's a nice DDT from Jay White.
It's a bad
there's a Christmas sweater too, and there's a kick out. I just saw the Christmas sweater.
Yeah, so these guys are jumping the gun. I mean, this is in New Jersey, so that is clearly in the US of A. So why are they dressing like Christmas already?
I
guess you know what? I mean, World's End is after Christmas, so this would be the time.
On the 28th, absolutely.
Yeah, this would be the time. So I'm assuming at World's End we're going to see a lot of New Year's babies costume in the front row, judging by the fun people that AEW are.
Hangman just limping around. I guess like both of them are just getting their lower body tackled in this match, and here comes I thought it was a scoop slam, but looks like Hangman just picks up Jay White and tosses him. Yes,
into the corner. Yeah.
Again, it looks like the leg is once again a back-to-back matches where like your leg or your ankle is the focus of the match, and if you can't walk, how are you going to wrestle, right?
I mean, that could honestly be everybody's strategy in every match.
I wouldn't know. I'm not a wrestler, but I presume that's important.
I mean, for how long we've been watching wrestling, aren't we basically wrestlers now? And I've angered everybody who is actually a wrestler that maybe just heard me say those lines.
Probably.
Of course, I'm kidding.
Oh, wow. Hangman Page is giving the middle finger to every Devils fan in the arena. That's rude.
Just a quick reminder, he is the heel of the match, apparently.
He is a heel. He is a heel. Yes.
Where if we recall, Bullet Club is no longer the heel faction. They have been 99% of the time. They're the good guys, kind of. So Yeah, in some cases, AEW is kind of circling into the Big Show territory of gimmick change, heel turns every other week.
There's another fadeaway slam off the top rope. Good distance on it too. And here's the cover. And no, I thought Jay White was gonna go for the rope there, and yeah, kicking out would have made a loss. Kick out. I think that's what I tried to say in the first in the MJ in the match earlier, like earlier in the show when I like.
Oh, when you glitched out,
yeah, kick out. That's what I meant to say.
Kick out.
Breaking out. I don't know what I was saying. Kick out.
I'm not sure either. Yeah.
When I glitched out. Yeah, that sounds right.
Is there a way we could start doing replays of our own glitches that we can just recap for later?
That'd be tough to do live without the right technology, which doesn't exist for us. But that would be cool. Oh god, imagine if StreamYard did that. If you were able to like create replays on the spot, that would be sick. Yeah. Probably drive up the price more, but that'd be really sick.
That would be sick. Yeah.
And Jay White is
maybe save that for an anniversary show.
And bang, there we go, right off. Right again, slamming Hangman's leg onto the ring post there.
Yeah, everybody's limping around now. I'm sure the ref's going to start limping just because.
Pete says, "Kinda dick some of the time is more good guy than a sadistic arsonist who threatens to murder people." Kind of adds up.
Yeah. Hey, Peter's right. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's right.
There's a nice little superplex off the top rope.
Yeah.
And Jay White's gonna crawl backwards or like move backwards onto Hangman, who of course kicks out of that. Didn't work there. But again, both of them are just looks like they lost. Both of them conveniently lost their left legs in this match.
Yeah.
Both of them just putting screaming in agony. So this is, I'm gonna dub this the Hangman versus Jay White left leg match. First person to
left leg versus left leg match. Yeah.
First person to immediately just make that leg like unusable is loses. And again, like they're literally it is both the left. Both of them are struggling.
Block wins.
Both of them are this is so funny. Both of them are actually struggling with the left leg. That is actually is really funny. That is fantastic, folks.
This is like a what is it? A synchronized sequence at like the Olympics or something. They're in a pool right now.
That is really funny that they're both of the same type of injury. Storytelling, folks. Storytelling.
Yeah.
They're both wobbling towards each other. This is really funny. Here, well, there we go. There, the blows are being exchanged. Elbow or forearm, I should say. Forearm after forearm after forearm.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good match, folks, but I guess this is technically the slowest pace match of all the ones we've seen
easily,
so far. So,
easily.
That is, of course, not counting whatever happened on the pre-show. I didn't bother with it. I know Jose didn't either. And from what we've kind of heard from others, nobody should have. But hey, each their own. Yes, Hangman has really been working and succeeding at his crazy eyes. So.
Folks, if you're typing, I am making notes for episode 162 that we're going to record right after Full Gear, Colin and I, because that's set for radio. And of course, in recording our episode 162, there will also be the first official show where we formally acknowledge that Wednesday afternoons on Saga 960 AM at 2 p.m. Eastern is our new time slot for Ringside Heat, and the video form of our episode will be now moved from Mondays to Fridays at 3 p.m. Eastern instead of 7 o'clock. So, I thought that the ref hit 3 there. I don't know why it looked like I thought the ref hit 3, but no, Jay White kicks out of that, and there is spit that came out of Jay White there.
The amazing folks that are with chat in the chat with us right now, as I try to form sentences, they'll be able to continue while we do our 162 episode, right?
Yes, absolutely. Everybody can hang around, watch us record episode 162. Which should be a lot of fun. The mother of all simulcasts, Fight of the Fallen, January 1st on Max and TBS. Which that's exciting. Is that their new? That isn't their debut on Max, is it?
I guess so. Yeah.
Oh snap!
Yeah, that's something I haven't looked it up recently, but I don't know exactly how that is going to be translated for us Canadian viewers. If we're going to have to be getting Crave to enjoy the Max programming of AEW.
That's a great question.
Yeah, so that I have not seen any formal announcement from AEW about how Canadians are supposed to be watching this stuff. So
Oh, there's a snap suplex onto the hardest part of the ring. As Hangman is just slowly rolling out, I guess.
yeah,
Slowly rolling out across the entranceway there.
but yeah, we have spilled onto the arena floor now.
It is a slower paced match. It is a slower paced. You know what I think comes next? Ricochet's match.
Yeah,
I think
that'll get
Ricochet's
energy
match.
back in
I
the
think Ricochet's
building,
match will
for
come
sure.
at this.
Yeah.
And there's another snap suplex
Actually,
onto the ground just before the ramp of the entranceway.
another question for chat: what is the good buffer match before Moxley and Cassidy? I'm gonna say Perry and Garcia for the TNT belt.
I'm gonna say Swerve and Lashley.
Yeah,
Pete has confirmed. Pete has confirmed our thoughts. Fight of the Fallen is their Max debut, and also a charity show with all proceeds going to hurricane victims.
Yeah, Fight for the Fallen is always their charity show.
Great.
Not always the same charity, of course, but yeah, that is always their charity program.
Yes, of course. As I know, like the fair amount of parts in the States affected by hurricanes throughout the year. So I definitely love that. I definitely love that. So maybe we will see. I don't know if we'll see you on New Year's Day. Because again, we don't know. One, again, like we're probably gonna be with their families, and two, we don't know how we're gonna stream that, to be honest with you. Like we don't know what is happening. So
yeah, that's still a little bit too far in the future. Yeah. But
we will,
of course, as we get close to things, I finalized my schedule with stuff. Yeah, we'll always let you know, especially with the AEW side, what I'll be around for. As far as I know, I will be around for World's End, but again, that is after Christmas, and I'm not too worried about after Christmas just yet.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Yeah. We'll finalize all those things for everybody. Okay, so the referee, I don't believe, is even bothering counting to 10 too much, or he's letting people know that he got to 43 and they're still not in the ring. So.
Hangman, I'm on count 45.
The ref, okay, now the ref is counting either again or for the first time. I'm not sure.
Oh, here we go. No, definitely for the first time.
Straight up ankle lock, and Jay White is fighting for his life to get back to that ring, and Hangman does not care if they get counted out, I guess.
It's like a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, this is a wheelbarrow situation happening, but it is not fun at the campground like it usually is.
He's on 5? He is on 5.
No, he's on 8.
No, 7. Excuse me. He's on 7. God, how funny would it be if it ended in a count on? Oh, he took him out to the ring. No way. Oh, okay. Jay White gets back in the ring.
Yeah. Oh,
all right.
There's the crazy eyes. That eyebrow's up.
Oh my God. I don't know
why.
Attention,
but The Rock. That's how you get an eyebrow.
I thought the camera guy behind Hangman, I thought that was some dude with a chair that was about to get him.
You're seeing dudes with chairs everywhere now.
And then I realized and then I realized it was a cameraman, and Jay White avoids the buckshot lariat, and there's another ankle lock.
Yeah, another ankle lock for trouble.
What's that lock?
Is that, I believe it's called a rope break. Oh, did not succeed though, because the ref never looked. And it's an ankle lock plus stomps between the shoulder blades. Jay White is in a bad way right now.
Pete says Garcia versus Perry should be the penultimate match. Need the big face win before the heel win on last. Fair. Then the next Mox challenger come out to close the show. Omega. I did hear that Omega will have a match, but not on AEW. But looks like he is cleared and ready to go.
Yeah, he's either just been announced or he's had an appearance or two, I think, in New Japan. So I don't know if he wrestled though. I don't think he wrestled.
But I think he is cleared and is going to have a match. Yeah. Again, these two are continue to limp on their left legs.
Yeah, I'd like to see him have one. I mean, I was about to say one good run. I mean, his runs have been fine in AEW, but they have been marred by
injuries,
and illnesses and stuff. So
some fan with the sign that says leaves his plants. Okay.
Yeah,
there's some good analysis there.
All right, really so good Hangman's only move tonight is the ankle lock, and this is what, the third one?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, reverse.
Is he going into his own ankle lock? No. It's going into a reverse figure 4.
Yeah. I can't believe Excalibur hasn't told us what this move is yet.
There it is. It's Omega versus Kid at Wrestle Dynasty, but some rumors he might wrestle at World's End. I mean, it would be a big comeback. What a way to close out the year.
That's a strong
That'd be a
finish.
great way to
yeah.
that'd be a great way to close out 2024 for AEW.
All right, I'm calling it. Omega Okada, World's End.
Do I want to see that again?
And is that wasted on a surprise match or better as a build-up for Texas?
That's what. Oh, I'll be honest. I don't know if I want to see it again.
I don't know,
because they're both in different now phases of their lives now, right? So I don't know.
It's an easy booking though for sure, but
of course,
I think it's a solid plan B. But
I'm going to lean towards plan B.
Yeah,
I would lean towards plan B.
Look for a solid plan A for both wrestlers. Yeah.
There's a corkscrew to Hangman.
Oh.
And there's a. Is that would you call it a reverse pile driver?
He does have a name for it. I can't remember what it is.
I'm gonna call it a reverse
dead eye. That's what he calls it.
The dead eye. There we go.
Thank you, Nigel McGuinness.
What a guy.
Second dead eye. That's got to be enough. No. Okay. I don't know if we're going to break the record that Mercedes and Statlander set, but
Mercedes and Statlander finished at 79, so it's they're getting close.
Oh,
they are.
I had 93. I must have
I'm sorry. I must have missed them. I must have missed them. I must have missed them. My apologies. Okada will be in the Continental Classic next month. Omega versus Okada 5 at All In Texas feels the right move. Really? So are we actually leaning towards that?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, how much time is Kenny able to give back to AEW for anything that he wants to do, right? Like, that's part of it as well. So,
was it Buckshot Lariat time? Nope, not again. And there's another reversal, but is that another Deadeye? No, here's a roll up. Nope, there's so much for the roll up and back to the ankle lock. What a sequence!
Oh, there we go. Switchblade.
Switchblade. Switchblade. The cover. Here's the hook of the leg. 2. Wow. He got it. Well, I'm happy to be wrong there. I am very happy to be wrong.
Look at the smile on Jay White's face.
I will take that. Well done.
He keeps flashing 5. Maybe that's the 5th win in their entire career that he's had over Hangman. I don't know, but that's 2 back-to-back, though.
I am very happy to be wrong.
I honestly can't remember what I said, but I'm sure I said Hangman, though. But I was also rather indifferent. But yeah, this was a good win. It was a good match too. Yeah, slower pace match, but maybe too many ankle locks.
That was just one switchblade and done. No.
Yeah, it's just one switchblade.
There we go. I will take that. I am a fan of that. And
so Jay White is. Yeah, I think you're right. Jay White is definitely looking stronger out of this match. So except for his left leg, of course. But everybody's left leg is a little sore after this one. And Hangman is not done yet.
Just looking at my my wrestling predictions with Pete and our friends, everybody got Hangman wrong. Everybody picked
Hangman.
Probably should have picked Jay White. And there's a Hangman attacking Jay White. I guess we'll see this next month at World's End.
Christopher Daniels trying to keep everybody calm. He has yet to be able to do that ever since taking over this new role. God, and there we go. Christopher Daniels getting punched again by Hangman because that's all Hangman does is punch Christopher Daniels.
Nope, he's down.
Well, he's retired.
Another
long and storied career, folks. Look up Christopher Daniels, especially in the X Division and TNA. Him and AJ Styles often brought the house down.
Oh, of course, yeah.
That's some good wrestling history to look up, folks. Oh, dude.
Well, what's up? Hold on. I am a couple seconds. Oh, yes, baby. Here we go. Will Ospreay. Kyle Fletcher. By the way, you called that. You did call that. I think you said Ospreay Fletcher. For it to happen next.
Oh yeah, because we
think
were
you
saying
did.
about mid card matches or something. Yeah.
Here we go. And of course, first thing they're gonna review in the video package was the shocking betrayal of Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, and an unnecessary close up of Don Callison's face. There we go.
Oh yes, that is very up close. Yes, that's
Tiger Driver.
just the glasses are so rosé. But here we go. I am a fan of this. This should be a fun one. Unfortunately, I did pick Fletcher to win this one.
Yeah, I picked Fletcher as well.
This is actually
Peter, what did you pick?
No, Pete picked Osprey. I am one of only three friends in our group chat that picked Fletcher. Everybody else picked Osprey. How many people we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 of us. 3 out of the 10 picked oh my god, he shaved his head live in the ring. That's crazy. 3 out of the 10 picked Fletcher. I'm one of them that picked Fletcher because I think after that betrayal last month at Wrestle Dream, I think it'd be good to build up on that and see where it goes. So I'm gonna say Fletcher. And again, I love Osprey. I'm wearing his shirt. I do love Osprey. But I think the right move for now is to give him the win. I mean, look, there's a pimple on his forehead. That's big. That's a pimple that could seal the wins there, folks.
Well, unfortunately, you didn't buy Kyle's shirt, so Kyle's gonna win.
I'm not buying any more merch.
What?
No, I'm good with the one shirt. I don't need to bestow any more pain.
Well, so far I've got the now extremely rare CMFTR shirt,
Yes.
and of course I have my Brody shirt, and then I also have the Samoa Joe. I'm still looking to get the I'm Just a Branch Under the Learning Tree Jericho shirt. I really love that shirt, and I want to get an Eddie Kingston shirt and an Orange Cassidy shirt. So that's my AEW wish list for anybody out there.
Yes, we will present our wish list to everybody at our dinner.
Feels crazy generous.
But
actually, you know what? No. I'm not asking for a T-shirt. That's stupid. Any extra that you happen to have, there's a link that you can click, and it should go right to.
Yeah, but come on, like the kids shirt. The kids, I would go. I'm kidding. Donate for the kids, folks.
Dude, I was one of those kids. Come on.
Spray.
But also, a shirt would be bitching. I'm sorry if I'm not sorry, but it would.
I don't know if you noticed here, Colin, but Osprey is not his jumpy, energetic self in this entrance.
No, he's very angry.
Business.
He has an animal skull for shirts. I don't believe that's part of any Assassin's Creed attire. So he's in a dark place.
I think it's a coin toss. Either Fletcher gets the big push, or they continue the story that he just isn't quite as good as Osprey, driving him even more insane.
Yeah, that's interesting. Or if they can do that, but it has to be because of help from the Callis family.
See, that's why I think Fletcher could win this, because I'm sure the Callis family is going to do something. Is that a crown on his head?
Yeah, it's a crown on his head.
Oh my god!
He's the protostar.
How dare you?
Yeah. I could see where the match is going on, and Fletcher just can't get it done. So Callis calls in Takeshita or somebody to help him finish Osprey off.
Callis looks like. Sorry,
and then even though Osprey loses, he says, "Well, you had to cheat. You still had to get the Callis family to help you." So I think that would also incorporate your call there, Peter.
Callis looks like the perfect little chicken heel in the manager role.
Did you ever look him up when he used to be the Jackal in WWE?
Briefly, very minimal.
Him with long hair, and because I forgot he was the Jackal. With long black hair, and then now that it's really interesting.
It is. It's such a difference, if I want to say difference.
Yeah, difference. That's a safe word. Difference.
That's a safe word. All right, here we go. Osprey staring down Fletcher, just eye to eye.
Yeah.
All black gear for Osprey, all white gear for Fletcher.
Yeah.
They're both just.
Fletcher is the shining future,
Weird, seductively taking off their jackets in front of each other.
Oddly undressing, and
it's
Pro wrestling, folks.
Yeah, this is a choice. And again, here go the chaps.
It's the eye contact. That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't
steady eye contact.
I don't
Get out of
think
the
I
ref.
would. I don't think I would do this if I had to face Lex in a match for the host title of the show. And here we go, right off the bat, they're going to be just going at it with each other. Here
Cowboy Glitterman is standing up now.
He is standing up. That is a very glittery shirt. The pants are off for Fletcher, and away they go.
That's a sentence. I love it. There's your YouTube short,
folks. There's the pants are off, and away they go. Jose's seductive moment of the day. The pants are off, and away they go. And Ospreay are favoring that left shoulder. You know what? I don't know what it is about AEW, but it looks like everybody's left side is just in a lot of pain. And there's a Hurricane Rana right off the bat there. And folks, I don't want to do a play-by-play on this. I don't want to.
No, but that was a Hurricane Rana with some mustard on it, man. Come on.
You know, it's a little bit ironic here, folks. And there's Ospreay going off the top rope there. I have a tattoo on my forearm, and as Ospreay nearly got sent into the barricade there. I have a tattoo that says oh, you can't tell. This is a weird angle.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
It says left side, strong side on it. The left side is not the strong side for these AEW talents. Everybody has the left legs are down. In this case, it's the left shoulder, and Fletcher is moving some stairs. He is doing some housekeeping.
As a diehard left-handed person, I'm a little offended, but you know.
No, of course. Nearly. Who's gonna eat the suplex into the stairs?
Launches off that like it's nothing.
What do you mean launches off of that? Oh my! He just conveniently. Wow! He jumped over that and did nothing.
Is that Ospreay or is that Ezio Auditore? I don't know anymore.
I am a fan. I love this. He jumped off the. Oh, Callis is on. I'm watching it on mute, but Callis is on commentary. And maybe it's a good thing that I had this muted there. But yes, Ospreay channeling his inner assassin as he gets ready for Assassin's Creed Shadows out everywhere worldwide and all your available systems. Valentine's Day 2025. Jose, see if you can watch out for the young orange style mannerisms and ring approach from Fletcher and his heel gimmick. That feels up your alley.
Oh,
that's interesting. With your approach there, Mr. Atkinson.
All right. Yeah.
Here we go.
I hadn't noticed that.
Yeah. Now I'm really gonna eye this on here. And there's a forearm there to Ospreay again, and a little mini spear there, a little gut check to Fletcher. Again, I don't want to call this match consistently because you're not here to hear my commentary. I mean,
it's relevant to what we're seeing, though. Right?
It's really, it's just so you know where we are in the match. Yeah, I don't want to I don't want to consistently call it. I know I'm an amazing play-by-play guy, but I also want to just have these conversations, and so just sporadically say where we are instead of consistently saying where we are in the match there.
Well, Fletcher ensuring that he is healed by going after the kinesio tape, of course, making sure he can get right at that neck for probably a tiger driver he wants to deliver later.
I once wore that kinesio tape. I once wore it a couple times. Yeah, just that kind of ease, because sometimes I think I'm an athlete when I'm not. But I know it has helped me with sometimes when I've had issues with my shoulder or whatever, and it does help a lot.
And what does it do? Is it just kind of concentrated, icy hot kind of thing? Obviously,
no, not icy hot, which I actually did buy today. What is Ospreay doing here? Hold on, before I continue, what it's for? And Ospreay gets taken into the ropes.
Ring apron play here. Usually doesn't end well. Oh, Fletcher almost into the
stairs. Don't hurt my baby like that, Kyle. Oh wow, that nearly landed on the steps. I think Fletcher was scared, and that's gotta hurt. Yeah, I think I think it helps. It helps keep. So I can't explain it properly, but I know it helped me out. But I believe that the tape helps keep your whatever part you're focusing on sustained while also giving it the flexibility, if that makes sense.
I was just gonna say, is it kind of keeping it relaxed? So
it keeps it relaxed. I think. Yeah, I can't. I know when I used it, and again, I think it was for. I'm pretty sure it was for my elbow or for my shoulder. I can't remember why I used it, but I did use it because I think I was playing softball or something, and it helped. But I think it's to help stabilize the part that you're focusing on, while again at the same time giving you the flexibility. It's weird to explain, but I think I got that right. But I think that's what it's for.
It's the same reason why you would use a hot water bottle or a heating pad of some kind, is you're trying to make sure the muscles relax and not just
basically
tense, right? So
yeah. Did Fletcher just raise Hangman's. Oh no, sorry. Hangman. What am I saying? Excuse me,
goodness.
excuse me, baby. I don't need to call you Hangman. I mean to call you a good talent. Yes,
Yeah, you have to
Osprey.
call him
Just,
baby, I guess. I don't
it's no, there's a step on the right shoulder there, the right shoulder blade.
Oh, the right side's getting attacked now. Okay, we got a brand new match here, folks.
There we go. We have a different side being
I mean,
focused.
obviously, the main focus for Fletcher is going to be the neck and the between the shoulder.
No,
blades there.
we're still going after the neck on the left side. I think. Oh, there's a nice little stomp there to the back of the neck, just top of the spine. Live from the Prudential Center in New Jersey, Newark, New Jersey, for AEW Full Gear.
Yeah.
Again, folks, if you're just recently tuning in, Jose Dewada at Dewada93, Colin Dodge at Risen72, live streaming our reaction or watch along to AEW Full Gear for Ringside Heat. Of course, available wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to tune into our new time slot of Ringside Heat Wednesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific on Saga 960 a.m. Or if you actually you still have the radio around you, Saga 960 a.m. here in Toronto. Or Mississauga, as Fletcher looks around, just saying, "Hey, what are you booing me for?" At least that's what the body language says.
Right. Doing yes kicks. Who does he think he is?
How? Oh well, it's so much of the S kick because Osprey just grabbed onto that, and there's a chop to the chest.
Oh no, he couldn't complete his move. The shoulder and neck area are damaged.
Get up. You'll be fine. Oh, there's a kick to the head. Well, he's not going to get up from that one.
Okay,
folks,
yeah. Well, this is definitely a Randy move for sure. We know
folks, that's what we call painful. That's what we call painful.
Yeah.
And
through the rope DDT.
Yes,
that's Randy all over it.
Pete just sent me a good side-by-side comparison of Fletcher and Orton. Yes, it does work. Yes, the arrogance, the flexing, I like this. I can get behind this. As the
first. You're gonna get inspiration from somebody.
As the first reply on that tweet, the first reply that Pete sent me, on that tweet that Pete sent me, the first reply is, "Why not just rename yourself Fletcher Dollar Store Orton?" Oh my lord, that's not what you want to hear.
You got to give Fletcher a chance to grow into his own. Come on now.
Yeah, absolutely there, and then a couple of elbows to the neck of Kyle Fletcher, and another one. What a dramatic
like he's out here being Gilbert or anything. Calm down.
Oh, Gilbert.
Oh, much more fun to watch than Goldberg. But anyway.
Of course.
That's a comment and a topic for another day, especially when Chico's here.
Ooh, so much for the spinning Hurricane Rana. No, right down into a Death Valley. Is that what it's called? Death Valley Driver? Sometimes I forget the name of these moves.
So.
But there's a kick out there. There's another Full Gear kick out.
I mean, you want to talk about variants. There's the wrestling move name when it first started, and then everybody's new name when it's something that they use, and so. However, it's always been the Luthez Press. I've never ever heard that called something else.
Man, Kyle. Why I don't even know whose names are anymore. Will, good old Will, is kind of trying to favor the left shoulder. And here comes Fletcher running into the corner and goes over the top rope. That works. And there's a kick to the face, and down goes
Fletcher finally on the back foot. Will Ospreay's got a bad intention happening right now.
Well, what's he doing up there? What's Ospreay doing?
Now, was that a 720?
No, I'd say that's a Falcon Arrow or a corkscrew dive. I'm gonna say a corkscrew drive, but beautiful nonetheless. He just executed
crazy idea,
well.
but yeah,
just executed so well by Ospreay.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
He just does it right. Just flips, sells it well after the landing.
Everything you want in an assassin. I mean, pro wrestler.
Here. Man, can you imagine if Assassin's Creed did like an online variant of the game or something? Well, actually, they did, so I should.
He might be DLC cosmetic costume.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah, there's Don Callis. Look, oh, that's actually a nice watch. The red face, the red watch face. Sky Twister Press. Sorry, Peter just called it a Sky Twister Press. I like it.
There you go.
I like it.
Did they mention if they're doing multiplayer for AC Shadows?
I have no idea, but there's a forearm.
That's where Ospreay starts. You can put him as a skin in multiplayer.
I will add him on PlayStation, and we will be friends.
Oh Lord. He doesn't want to see your NHL 25 videos.
I think he thinks it's a good team. That's for sure. Osprey trying to pick up Fletcher and a powerbomb, and there's a little kid in the front row just trying to encourage Osprey. You know what, kid? You're gonna go places. What a kid! Just clapping along. He's like, "You got this, buddy. You got this."
Is he wearing his AC shirt? Because
No, he isn't, unfortunately, and that kind of makes him a loser. But you know what? At least he's encouraging Osprey. There's a chop to the chest to Fletcher. Osprey just kind of staring him down, and it looks like Fletcher's going, yeah, kind of.
Oh,
Fletcher's smiling.
That chop got through.
Oh, there's a little chop there to Osprey, and he's backing out. He's backing up. He kind of shakes that one off, and the glittery girl in the front row kind of clapping along there.
That was more across the throat than anything there. So
it was against the throat.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. No.
There we go.
You gotta take that one.
Chop versus chop. Here we are.
Did Osprey saying, "Give it to me"?
Oh, he cheated.
No, he cheated. Oh, a kick to the head. What a heel. What a heel. How dare you? And there is that Orton style, kind of type pose, like Pete was saying. You heel. You're such a heel.
Whoa.
Oh, kick to the head
there. A little bit of color on Fletcher from that last chop, but that's the least of his concerns right now.
On his shoulders, spins him down into a spinning powerbomb. Here's the cover. And there is another full gear kick out. My goodness gracious.
This has very much been like a tit for tat match, and it's great considering the story of these two.
I am enjoying this way more, unfortunately, than Hangman and Jay White so far. This is good.
I mean, the pace is quicker, right? And that always helps. I know there's nothing wrong with a slower pace match, but the reaction's different, right?
So absolutely.
You have to be involved in other ways if you're not just going full tilt. Mind you, these two have gone faster in matches too, so I think this is the proper momentum that they're trying to tell this story with.
Another kick to the face.
The way Osprey lands on his feet all the time is so effortless. It's great.
Sometimes it scares me, and that goes for anybody, because sometimes if you land wrong, game over.
Oh, for sure.
Osprey is fired up. Here we go. Come on.
This is a great little sequence right here.
Oh, what a cutter! What a cutter!
Here comes the power bomb.
Jumping cutter. There's a power bomb. Here's the cover. And there's another full gear kick out. Wow.
A full gear kick out.
Great sequence. Great sequence. That's damn. Love to see that. Love to see that. Love to see that.
Yeah.
That was a great cutter. Whee! Good replay. Good use of the replay there. Good use of the replay.
I like that one guy signed in the front row. Justified. This is awesome chance.
Justified. This is awesome chance.
You can always tell when this is awesome chant is either completely fake or very much encouraged.
Oh, for sure. Is there a fan in the front row with an AEFNW sign, like ECFNW shirt?
Probably. Well, I didn't see it, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, that works. Jesus, I don't know how do you call that reversal, but that worked. Osprey's fired up now, calls to the skies, back up to the rope. He goes and gets thrown over the top. No, a little rope burn there. But nope, not thrown over the top rope.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What are we doing here, kids? And
that was a mishap.
That's a little mishap.
Yeah, but that's okay.
That's fine. It's fine. It's Osprey. It's always parted into. It's always parted. Oh, is he picking up a tombstone? Yep, he did.
You got it.
It's Osprey. It's pardoned. It's okay. He has passes.
No. I mean, they handled it well. They slid down gently, so no, nothing terrible happened there. But yeah, I always tense up once they start doing a lot of sequences on the ring apron, just because, one slip and you're on your head on the floor.
My note for this match so far. Let's see. Osprey, just so effing good. There you go. Oh, so effing good. That's we are
details we like to have.
We're studying. We're studying, folks, here live.
So effing good. That's it. Enough said.
Yeah. How dare this referee try to count out Osprey? What's wrong with this guy?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't matter with Hangman and Jay White. So you think it's going to matter with these two?
Exactly. Well, no. Just no. It's fine in Jay White. How just Osprey in particular? Why trying to count him out, bro?
Exactly. You don't count out Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay counts you out. Oh,
exactly. And
He's got some energy now, folks.
Ooh, a drop kick off the top rope there, and Ospreay's flying.
That is a nice camera angle on that move.
That was a great angle. That's good camera work right there. Here's a cover, hooks the leg, and there's a Fletcher kick out. That was great camera work there. Again,
We might have a new cinematographer in the back, folks.
Again, like
earning their paycheck.
I think people know that I'm scared of heights. I'm scared of like roller coasters and thrills. Like I'm not crazy on them, but if I had the opportunity, like I always say this on Ringside, if I had the opportunity to do a shooting star press, I would. But the problem is I need to face my own fear and learn to just do the inverted flip, which scales me.
Okay, kind of a random question. Would you ever skydive?
No. Oh no,
Nope,
not even.
not at
Oh,
all.
absolutely not. Oh
Okay.
no, I'm not. Oh, what do I look like? A monster? Like, how dare you?
Monster.
We can send
Oh,
Lex.
hidden blade. He missed it. He missed it. Look at these counters. Uh-oh. Oh. Holy smokes. That was smooth as hell. Good Lord. It is back and forth between these two continually.
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Right,
Never mind, Pete. Never mind.
That sequence. Crowd's on their feet now, from what I can see.
Yep, they're on their feet in the Prudential Center live from Newark, New Jersey.
There we go. This would be a legit AEW chant happening right now.
Yeah, very justified. Yeah, this just Ospreay's just so good. Sure, Fletcher's cool too, but it's Ospreay. You know, it's like a king and a peasant. It's the same thing. It's no comparison.
Okay, yes, but you need the proper second participant to make the whole thing work.
Yes. And Fletcher is providing that. This is actually, once again, I'm biased, but this is so far my match of the night.
Yeah, but easily, I mean, like, legit,
this is easily killing it.
This is a back and forth match. There's no question.
Good
Fletcher
luck.
is definitely holding his own with
Good luck to, I don't know, Swerve and Lashley after this. Oh, and
I think that has enough intrigue, and both of them are phenomenal wrestlers as well. I think Swerve and Lashley will do just fine. I think the crowd is very interested in the Hurt Syndicate. I know I am.
I'm intrigued by it because, like I said, this past Friday in our preview show on YouTube, that they had the base to kind of really take off that what they couldn't do in WWE.
Yeah, Fletcher, they're gonna get the space and time in AEW for sure.
Well, what's he doing here? He's up to the top rope. Is it a superplex time?
I'm pretty sure I had Lashley as the win as well.
I took Lashley as well.
Just because Swerve will be fine with a loss. Okay. Whoa. Oh. What? Styles Clash.
No, what? Damn, what a reversal. Oh my goodness. If he gets the win here, I will happily be okay being wrong. And nope, there's a kick out. Oh my goodness. Fletcher, you sick monster. Oh, here comes the elbow pad off. Now we're talking hidden blade time. Ooh.
Oh.
Here's the cover. Shoulders are down. Oh my Lord, he kicked out. What are we doing here, kids?
Yo, I think my call still stands. Don Callis is going to call in one of the family.
I hope
Lance Archer or Ryan Cage or something.
I understand the heel thing is to interfere, but sometimes it just ruins such a good match.
But from the Don Callis crew, that's what you'd expect, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting away with a fantastic match, probably match of the night. And it's almost like, okay, if you were going to ruin it, now's the time kind of thing. Like, we've had a great match thus far.
Fletcher looks out of it. Ospreay is up. Fans are on their...
We've each got decades of watching wrestling. We know how this goes.
Yes. Sometimes too many decades for me, but here we are. Entering my third decade of watching wrestling. Or in my third decade, I should say. Yeah.
Shivani's so disgusting with Don Callis. I love it.
I started watching when I was 7 to 17 is 1 decade to 27 is 2 decades. Yeah, I'm in my third decade. Once I hit 37, then I'll be 3 decades of watching wrestling. 30 years. Oh my God. Oh yeah, the steps are there. What is Osprey doing?
Yeah, the steps haven't moved ever since they tried to do stuff with it.
What
So
is he
far,
gonna
only
do?
Osprey's launched himself
Kicks to
off
the
of it.
head, knees to the
Uh-oh.
head. What's he
Oh,
gonna do? What seriously,
Is he
Colin?
trying
What's
to
he gonna
do a
do?
tiger driver onto the steps? You're trying to kill the man.
Oh my god!
I know
Oh,
mass murder is. Oh no!
he's got him up. He's got him up.
No,
And
no, 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 no,
no,
no.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no,
boy!
no, 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 no,
Ooh!
no, 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 no. Oh,
Oh my! I need to
oh
see another
my
camera angle on that. Yeah, I
goodness!
agree with that guy in the crowd.
That
We
guy
have
is
competing chants of holy S and you sick F. But yeah,
definitely a sick monster.
I
Oh
think it
my!
was clean, but that's okay. Hold on, look at this angle. Ooh, I don't know how clean
Clean or
that was.
not? What that looked great.
It looked great, but I'm not sure how absolutely clean it was. But it, ooh, boy.
No, it was clean. No, it was clean. It was
Yeah,
definitely clean. Yeah,
okay.
I would say so.
I guess his hair is long too, so maybe
Boy, that guy with the
that's what's
bruv
confusing
shirt
me.
just also tells the
Yeah.
whole story as well.
Well, he's got the hand twitch down, so yeah.
Oh, what a beautiful pile driver onto the steps.
Yeah. You gotta be willing to hurt somebody, Don Callis says. Uh-oh.
Was he whispering in his ear?
He's saying, I'm not letting you get a count out. He wants to finish him in the ring.
I respect that. Sometimes we don't have heels respecting the rules.
But would this be the pride before the fall, you know? Could be.
Maybe. But Fletcher did get him back in the ring there. I think I'm a couple of seconds behind Colin, which is fine. It's fine. It's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's bad.
No, it's not the 40 seconds it was.
No, it's not the 40 seconds that it was. I'll take 2 seconds, then 45.
Yeah.
But Fletcher just eyeing down Osprey, continuing to look down after that massive power driver to the steps, and there's another kick to the head.
Oh,
and Fletcher's got him set up. Is this another power? Oh, yes, a front side power driver. Here's the cover. Oh no. Oh, he kicked out. My heart cannot take this emotional roller coaster that is being put through. This is what we call drama.
You got to caption this from Peter. Oh no, those steps.
Oh, no.
You got to throw that up on the board.
Yep, it's up. It's the steps just enduring just so much.
Yeah.
It's enduring so much.
Sorry, chat. I am forgetting to take a quick peek at what's going on in the chat because this match is pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, well, I have my eyes on here. We're good.
Yeah, I don't have the 18 screens that Jose does. I have my 2 screens and my phone. So
we love the screens. We love the screens. Fletcher is. Oh no! Oh, is this where you gonna? Oh, 1, 2. Oh man, if it ended there, oh my goodness. Is that a hidden blade?
Osprey's looking at a gas where Fletcher looks like he can go another hour. I don't know.
The drama.
People are still on their feet though.
Good. I don't know why they weren't up from their feet at the start of the match. Those losers. Some fan base.
Latino Heat shirt in like the 4th row.
I love him.
Hard camera by the ref.
I see it. I love him.
There you go. I'm really enjoying spotting shirts. Since nobody brings signs anymore, I have to spot t-shirts.
Yeah, very minimal in AEW. Although I think it's slowly coming back in WWE, but we can talk about that after. There is a brutal clothesline from hell because this guy looks like he's
more. But I think with matches like this, everybody's very courteous and keeps those signs down.
Oh yeah, definitely. You need to keep it down easily.
Yeah. It's not like the Attitude Era where it was a sea of signs, but yeah.
Another kick to the back of the head. Osprey looks like he's just seen a ghost. But what's he gonna do here? Fletcher talking to him again.
Yeah, Fletcher's going after his Emmy Award here as he continues to berate Will Ospreay.
Osprey just looks like he's seen a ghost, and there is another kick to the neck. Gets put on the top rope.
Osprey's got to be running on fumes. I don't know if he can get out of this one. What?
Holy my! Oh, what did he do? What did he? Oh my goodness! Oh, this is over. Please tell me it's over on him, and that is over. I am sad that I'm right, but what a match.
And it's a clean victory, too. Again, the worst thing a heel can do, folks, is win cleanly.
Like I said in the
and then
preview,
also wear a stupid-looking crown. But, you know.
like I said in the preview yesterday on YouTube,
Yeah.
you need to continue that hot trend. You need to continue that hot trend after a monumental moment like that, and damn, just damn.
Yeah, raise his hand as he stands over the surely broken body of Will Ospreay.
Just a beautiful, beautiful match. Pete, I think you're gonna agree with me as we were talking in our group chat. I think that's easily match of the night so far.
Here comes Mark Davis, former member, all three of them when they were at the Aussie Open.
Don Callis
trying to make sure he can collect Will Ospreay without incident here. Let's see. Or is Fletcher gonna do like Randy Orton and go for the head punt? Nope, he's leaving the ring.
Nope, he's doing a respectful thing. I mean, makes sense. He already did the job.
Yeah, he did what he was set out he was going to do, and he got, again, a clean win. Yeah,
wow.
Can we help Mark Davis shift the broken body of Will Ospreay here?
Oh my God, it's like carrying the Lord. Treat him with kindness, please. Get him to the nearest medical facility. I don't care. Give us the hospital name. We need to see him. Just absolutely, wow, what a match! But damn,
fantastic match. Huge, absolutely huge showing for Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher's arrived, folks.
Good.
Macho Man t-shirt, love it. Roman Reigns t-shirt right beside Macho Man, love that too. I traveled 12 hours for my first AEW pay-per-view. Well, this is a good pay-per-view to start with there.
I'm sorry you were stuck for 12 hours.
Yeah, where the hell were you coming from?
I hope you didn't drive. Just take a plane.
Okay, and DraftKings. So,
just take a plane like what I'm doing this Thursday when I'm headed over to beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia to attend WWE Survivor Series War Games, and the Ringside Heat crew will be live streaming their reaction to War Games next Saturday starting at 5:45 Eastern, 2:45 Pacific, as I will be in the Rogers Arena while Lex and the gang will react to whatever the heck happens inside War Games next Saturday, which will be a lot of fun, a ton of fun next Saturday. But for now, we continue the Full Gear adventure. And who is this?
This would be Mina Shirakawa.
Oh.
Well-known friend and former tag team champion with Stardom with current Women's World Champion Mariah May.
Oh my. I think that's the best way to say it. She's got a mic.
Fantastic wrestler too. Oh, it's a celebration. Okay.
Oh.
Did she not have her celebration yet for being champion? Because she beat Toni Storm a little while ago. Mariah May does not have a match tonight. Well, I was going to ask you before the next thing started here. I wasn't expecting this. Early reaction to the pay-per-view so far. What do you think? Are you enjoying
solid? Definitely solid.
Yeah.
I think this match woke up the pay-per-view more than it already was.
Mm-hmm.
But so far so good. I think everybody's delivering for the most part, I think.
But enjoyable as someone who's not watching regularly, who's
easily
just enjoyable. Only interested in Ospreay.
Easily enjoyable. Yeah. So far we're doing a good job here. As Pete says, Pete says that the advertisement of DraftKings, that was a full WWE style. What we just witnessed was brutal and horrible. Now he's a sponsor, DraftKings. It's true. And it was an advertised champagne celebration for the show. Okay, well, we missed that one in the preview.
I missed that.
Is that a black guy?
Oh yeah, Mariah May has not shied away from a fight. She's had a couple of great matches with Anna Jay, actually. Anna Jay hardcore going after that title. She's got another title shot too.
Sorry if we're quiet. We're just trying to chime in.
I mean, if there was a time for DMD to show up or
Julia.
Or Julia. No, well, Julia's TBS, I think. I think keep Julia with TBS for now.
Wow.
I mean, somebody's got to get attacked. I mean, are we just doing a segment where they drink?
That's fine.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. She says champion just the way Jericho used to.
Long may she reign indeed.
Isn't that nice?
She can barely drink that.
Yeah. You need to be more equal height to pull that off correctly.
What are we?
Okay, and now it's a dance party. Sure. Again, clearly somebody has to come out and start swinging. Wait a minute. Crowd's oh no! No, not her too.
Oh my God! No!
May.
No!
Why would you turn on Mina? Oh
She
my God!
dodged
Mariah
it.
May turns on everybody. Oh, snap.
She dodged it, and she kicked
does
the
more
ball
than that.
away. Did she just spit on her?
Wow, Mariah May turns on everybody. Oh, whoa!
What are we doing here? And it's off the ramp onto some tables. Well, that was.
Yeah, I honestly, maybe I should have, but I did not see that coming. Man, Mariah May just turns on everybody.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Lovely segment. Bravo.
That caught me off guard. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough to Mariah May as I should have. Maybe I should have seen this coming.
That is cinema. That is cinema.
Yeah. We got some development for the Women's World Champions. Oh, geez.
Yes.
She might have lost a tooth there.
Is she bleed? Oh, that's a. Oh, she's bleeding from her mouth. Did she lose a tooth? I feel like she
this little Frenchman was. Oh no! What's happening here?
What is she doing?
Okay.
She's grabbing her by the hair. What is she doing?
Some kind of weird kiss of death. I don't know. Yeah, that was weird. But,
okay.
Hey. I mean, one thing about AEW, it's clearly a blood sport. But,
Right.
One of my bigger problems with AEW, but whatever. I guess I don't know.
Well,
anyway,
that was something.
Hey, it's RJ and Renee.
RJ.
RJ is one of the top writers. If you didn't know.
Yeah, no, I did know that. I did know.
You didn't know.
I didn't know.
And I mean, Renee's amazing. So.
No, of course.
Everybody loves Renee. Even crazy John Moxley.
Especially crazy John Moxley.
The subtle hint was they started a family.
Well, that was a segment.
Maybe I should have seen that coming, but I didn't. I guess Mariah May was kind of in the background a little bit with her championship reign, but I think she's back at the top again. Although the matches she's been having with Anna Jay also improving very well. But I'm pretty sure this Wednesday, I think Anna Jay has her second title shot. I can't recall exactly though.
Time for me.
Okay, so much for our call that this being the buffer match.
Yeah, or the second last match before.
Well, that's
before the main event. It is the TNT Championship. Jack Perry taking on Daniel Garcia.
All right, Pete, we got to make a new pick for the match before Cassidy and Moxley.
I said.
I mean, there's not much left. It's either going to be Ricochet.
Did I not say Ricochet?
Bobby Lashley and Strickland.
Did I not say Ricochet?
You said Ricochet earlier, yeah. So just to be contrary, I'm going to pick Lashley and Swerve. Pete, let us know what you think there.
I got. Oh yeah. Okay. So I have Takeshita and Ricochet closing the show, but I also have Takeshita winning. I have Garcia. Wait, do I have Garcia win this match? Yes, I do. I'm looking at the right.
I'm
row.
pretty sure I said Jack Perry, and
You said
if
Jack
I
Perry.
didn't, I'm changing it to Jack Perry. Just because I don't think Daniel Garcia can carry a championship.
Well,
Or at least not enough where I'm interested. Yeah, we are through the majority of the pay-per-view, folks. We've just got Jack Perry and Garcia next, and then we've got Lashley and Swerve, Takeshita and Ricochet, and Moxley and Cassidy. So we've got 4 matches left. We're over halfway. And it's only 11:16 p.m. Atlantic. Finish what you started. We've got some home movies happening.
I remember my home movies. Just me singing some Backstreet Boys. Classic.
Is that what this song is?
What? No, I'm just saying the band. I don't know what the song is.
Oh.
I can't tell what the song is actually. Oh, look at those adorable home videos. Are they his himself?
Yeah, they're Daniel Garcia's home videos.
Sick.
With the voiceover of a voicemail from his mom, I assume. Oh yeah, I remember Edge before the idiot broke his leg for no reason. I mean, Adam Copeland. I don't know. It seems to be a trend of making Daniel Garcia really interesting far too late. Like, this should have happened earlier in the rivalry.
Better late than never in wrestling, though?
Not with, I mean, I don't know. AEW doesn't seem to have a handle on momentum. I think that's still one of their major hurdles. I know when it's injuries, there's nothing you can do about that. So obviously,
I don't know. Garcia's kind of coming out here, kind of determined. 11 wins in his last 13 matches.
But I mean, he did before when Jericho and Bryan Danielson were fighting for his wrestling soul, and then that didn't go anywhere either. So he has a lot of things that start well and then finish not at all. So.
Well, I think in wrestling you can start at any time. I think, in my opinion, I think it could happen here.
Well, you got to keep trying stuff for sure.
Oh, of course.
I mean, a dentist can become the devil's favorite demon. So anything.
Sure.
Yeah. And somebody can escape the jungle to become a scapegoat. So.
As here comes Jack Perry.
I should be a writer for this stuff.
It'd be perfect. Just so good. It would work out.
AEW. Oh, I don't want to move to Florida though. I can't handle the humidity. Oh well.
Do you think that one of these next 3 matches are gonna fly by, like leaning in squash territory?
I mean, any of them that could, it would be Lashley just ultimately destroying.
That's what I was.
Swerve,
that's where I was gonna go at. Yeah.
I mean, Swerve can take a loss. I don't know if he should be getting squashed though. But I mean, they can play it right, of course. I mean, you can still do a squash, and it turns out.
That is a lot of fire used for this entrance. As here comes a TNT champion with a goat mask on his head.
Yep, that's pretty sure it's the first time he's done that. But sure.
Yeah, it's a choice. It is a choice. That's a very detailed mask, and there is the man Jack Perry who takes off his mask. Yeah. In front of the New Jersey faithful. It's a choice. I will be back. I'm just gonna get a quick snack, and then I'm sure the matches will be on the way. So take over.
You got it.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I will be back. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah. So Pete, who did you have? There we go. wrestling where a guy kidnaps someone, chains him to the front of a truck, ties him up in an abandoned warehouse, and threatens to torture him. And he's the babyface. Yeah, he's the hero babyface. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, what a heel and a face actually does seems to confuse AEW sometimes. Yeah, I completely agree. And especially now with the Elite disappearing, how evil are the remaining Elite members? We haven't seen Okada since, and I mean Jack Perry is just continuing his own little narrative anyway, whether he's still quote unquote in the Elite or not. Oh, we got Matt Menard at the announce table. I wonder if he'll get involved. What was your call for this match, Pete? Let's see how interested the crowd stays in for this one. I think these byproduct matches of the Death Riders takeover, I'm not sure how interested people are. I mean, it's worked out for Private Party, of course, but this whole side thing, immediately Garcia going after Jack Perry, I think it fell apart when the Bucks left. Yeah, that's fair. That probably is the ideal call. I'm just not sure what Jack Perry will be able to accomplish if he's not the champion. It's kind of the stigma when you're the heel champion. It only really works if you're still the champion. It's the only way he stays relevant is because people have to fight him for the belt, right? So, but Jack Perry be getting time off already, or will he save Kill Switch and turn it back to Luchasaurus? Is that even something worth doing after this heel turn for him? I don't know. I don't think his TNT reign has turned out to what they had hoped for, to tell you the truth. I don't think he's helped the belt. It was far more interesting with, Adam Copeland, of course, but going back and forth.
Hello.
Hello.
Here we go. I have my pizza pockets.
Pete and I are just going over his call for the match. He's picking Garcia.
Yes. We both picked Garcia. Yeah. Only one of our friends picked Jack Perry, the poor soul.
I'm pretty sure I picked Perry, but I admit it makes sense for Garcia to get it. It's just that I think Jack Perry very quickly becomes obsolete without being a champion heel. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Especially because the Elite is pretty much gone now. So how is he relevant without having to fight him to get a belt? You
know? Oof. Thrown into the barricade. That's gotta hurt.
Oh, careful, Garcia. Good Lord.
Ooh. Throws a chair into the ring post. Poor ring post.
Yeah. I hope he was aiming properly. He could have knocked out the ref there. I'm not sure who that is in there. I think it's Knox.
Garcia is dominating this match. We'll be back. Oh, wait, it's a pay-per-view. Sorry. Sorry. Put Perry in the CC for now to re-show off his in-ring work after dropping the belt.
Oh, yeah, the Continental Classic, yes.
I presume that meant Continental Classic, yes.
Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Pete, we're going to have to make you an honorary member, I think, for World's End, because somebody over here decides to be a responsible employee of this company. Yeah.
Hi, that's me. Hi, it's me. Wait, we get copyrighted. Oh no, never mind.
Hey.
Sorry. I apologize for saying some T-Swift.
if you're
she's still in
gonna
Toronto.
hum something, then it has to be royalty-free orchestra music.
Well, we can sing songs from the hit album Outlier, available now by John Dawson or wherever you get your music, or on 80 gram vinyl at johndawsonmusic.myshopify.com. Get your
Tell
t-shirts as
me
well.
I'm wrong.
Wrong.
Yeah.
That it's all right with me. Sorry.
Yeah, we need to stop. We want him to sell records. So yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. You just
No,
the way that I sang. Okay, sorry. Pizza Pocket.
Johnny, I apologize. I started that. Jose made it worse. Okay, and back to the match.
Ooh, a nice face first into the mat. Well, the floor mat, I should say.
You don't need to check on him yet. He's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw Peter's comment as you left, Jose, but that was the
wrestling where a guy kidnaps someone, chases him to the front of a truck, ties him up in an abandoned warehouse, and threatens to torture him, and he's the hero babyface. Yeah,
it was the babyface that did that. Yeah.
Classic. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Again, AEW's seeming confusion of what a heel is and what a face is, but yeah. But there is something to be said for blurring those lines as well. But
trying to think of a WWE comparison, because I feel like babyface is other than that too, and we all got excited.
Yeah.
You could argue.
There was a time Swerve Strickland tortured Billy Gunn, so
you could argue that we got a little too excited when we saw Undertaker trying to bury people alive.
Yeah, but that made sense. I mean, he's an Undertaker. That's his thing. It's in the name. Also, satanic weddings, but still.
Back in the ring, they are a couple of kicks there. Perry with a little bit of control in this match and put Garcia in a headlock, and that's where we are in this pay-per-view so far. Again, I presume it's going to be a little bit of a slower match after what we just saw with Fletcher and Ospreay, which again, folks,
that's a tough match to follow. I don't care who you are. So
again, if you're just tuning into our stream, we thank you for tuning into us and watching Full Gear with us. But if you haven't seen it, somehow, my goodness, go back and watch it. That was fantastic.
Yeah. If you're lurking in the chat, appreciate it.
We appreciate you.
Presence you give us. That was a bit of a land on his neck there.
Ooh, whoa.
But also feel free to chime in on predictions of what we're seeing so far. The best thing about I know our little show is really just the conversations as fans.
Oh yeah.
So we like to share that with everybody, especially on our live streams here. Which I have a lot of fun doing. Hello, Stone Cold T-shirt. So, I mean, clearly the story of this match is test of conviction. So, how much punishment can Garcia take, and can he overcome Perry? What's that called?
Say it again.
What's that called again?
That headlock? That move?
Yeah, rope break.
Oh, it's a rope break. Yes. Sorry. Oh, hey. Hey, man. I was a Stroud. I glitched. That's not fair.
Ooh. Are you opening another pack? What are you doing over there?
I'm eating my food. I'm eating a snack. I'm eating some pepperoni pizza pockets from Pillsbury.
Pizza pocket.
Oh.
Actually, that reminds me. After this match, I will take a quick break to fix a drink, and then I will return.
Yes.
But I do want to see how this ends up. Matt Menard getting his buttons pushed. Jack Perry.
Hey, you can't push him back.
Trying to ensure the win.
You're gonna DQ your
disqualification.
You're gonna DQ your buddy.
That's right, Matt Menard, a Canadian, if you didn't know, but also the kind of guy who wears 8 leather jackets. Oh, that's just rude.
Table.
That is just rude.
And
You're about to
dumps
see
the
it.
garbage
Look how rude that is.
onto a Garcia.
Oh, and the ring top or the table topper.
Oh my god!
Now he's gonna catch a quick drink. Throw that.
There
over
isn't
there.
There isn't
Jack Perry going for the count out, Victor.
There isn't any DQ. They didn't call it DQ. He's dead.
No, he's counting.
He's dead.
Knox is counting. Knox the referee.
Just trying to get all the garbage out. That's really funny.
I call him Mike Knox, but that's a wrestler. I'm pretty sure the ref is Rick Knox.
I apologize.
Trying to get the crowd in, trying to get Garcia up.
Trying to rise from garbage.
He's not being a very unbiased announcer here. But, they're good buddies.
If I was playing WWE Day of Reckoning and I had the disqualifications on, that would have cost me the match. That would have cost me the match on the Nintendo GameCube. Oh, Garcia got flipped over.
Uh-oh. Just in the nick of time.
There we go. And the fans are, I hope, loving it.
Yeah.
Not a very strong reaction from it, from what it seems. Again, but I'm also muted. But he made it, guys. Come on, let's get a little louder.
Oh, he's got the pouty face on. All right, he's in trouble now. This is how the kids Hulk up these days. They get all pouty about it. I agree with Jack Perry. I don't believe Daniel Garcia is ready, but hey, I've been wrong before. Oh,
there's a clothesline there to Perry, and Garcia is fired up. He doesn't dance anymore, huh?
No, he puts his arms up, but he doesn't dance, which is good.
He doesn't do the dance.
He's more serious now, right? So.
Yeah, but we appreciate a good dance sometimes. You know?
All right, he finally stopped shadowboxing in the corner, and he's attacking Jack Perry now.
Here we go, stepping on his shoulder and his neck, and there's the fan that's doing that arm movement, that arm pose, and a kick, another kick to the head.
And just tossing him about.
He's throwing him like a rag doll.
Perry trying to fight back. Oh, buckle bomb. Kind of. No, not a buckle bomb. Suplex into the corner.
Yep. A snap suplex.
Buckle bomb, that's what KO does. Good old KO. Oh, you can't do that. You can't tie him up to the rope with his hair.
Is he?
He did. Oh.
I got to say, in all my years of watching wrestling, somehow I've never seen somebody tie the other's hair into the rope.
Imagine if Mankind did that to Undertaker in one of the Boiler Room Brawl matches. That would be amazing.
That's what I mean. I somehow never seen it. It's kind of funny. That's fantastic.
Or Bret Hart did that to Shawn.
I think Bret Hart would do a little bit more than just simply tie his hair onto the rope. Call me crazy.
Well, then there'd be, many things afterwards. But Shawn's hair was really long back then. All right, now we're again going punch for punch on top rope here. Oh, modified Razor's Edge into the middle buckle. My goodness.
Ouch.
Is that a torture rack, kind of? Into an FU?
Into an FU. No. There's a full gear cover and a full gear kick out.
Calm down, Matt Menard. He just stated he's losing it over here, guys. He's getting upset. Jack Perry returning to the trash pile. Gets his belt. Probably not ideal to have your belt in a trash pile.
Greatly, by the way, a great variation design of the TNT title, by the way.
Yeah, very cool, eh?
Very great variation.
Yeah, I do like it. Still nothing beats Daniel Bryan's Eco belt. when he was feuding with Kofi. That was so good. That's my favorite variation of all of them.
Now, what's he doing here?
Trying to get the DQ. Trying to goad Garcia into using the belt.
Get the ref instead.
Yeah. Yeah, Rick Knox is not one of the better refs, I don't think. Meanwhile, while the ref's back is turned,
Oh, the low blow.
no one is shocked, except maybe the ref. Oh! Uno, dos.
There's a kick to the head. Here's the cover. 1, 2, and he kicked out. Wow. He kicked out. All right. Perry
Okay,
in
we've
shock.
got a frustrated defending champion. Could we be hearing and new for once tonight?
Everybody's held on to their title so far, right?
I think it's really just been the tag belts, no?
And Mercedes' belt.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about her already.
That's unfortunate. Pretty sure Bailey tied Bianca Belair's hair to the rope in their Hell in a Cell match. I must have forgot that one. I
Really?
don't remember watching that match, but point
Happened
stands.
the
It
last 2
really, I
years,
feel like it
honestly.
really happens. A roll. Oh, there's a kick out. Nice little sneaky pin there by Garcia, and there's a Perry thought he kicked him in the head, and Garcia
What? Okay.
saved that one.
Interesting.
What is this hold?
That was a weird pile driver.
That's a pile driver. The cover hooks the leg, and Perry kicks out.
I mean, is that a pile driver that also hyperextends the knee? Is that the story there? Or...
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, it's something new to look at, so that's all right. No complaints there.
Yep, it looked like it did did it hyperextend? I don't know, but I liked it. It was a good way to hold it. Something different. It's tough to reinvent the wheel with moves.
Well, we got both competitors looking at the lights. Oh, no. Spoke too late. Jack Perry's sitting position.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Thank you. And a couple of petty slaps there to Garcia. And Garcia says, "How dare you?" Another petty slap. And Garcia continues to say, "How dare you?" A third petty slap. And Garcia says, "Nope," a fourth. And just a chop, 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 chop.
He's smacking him like he's Chris Rock. Yeah, my goodness.
I just went along with that. I don't think you chop him that much. I'm so sorry. Could I have called that any better? I don't know. And is this another pile driver? Yes, it is.
You gotta don't run around like this.
What are you doing?
Finish.
Go for the pin, boy.
Oh, he's got a finish in mind. All right.
Okay.
Is this a sharpshooter? It's a sharpshooter.
He has a sharpshooter in his repertoire, and yes, he does. Do we see Perry tap out? Perry tap out. Excuse me.
Perry. Sharpshooter right in the middle of the ring.
Oh, and there we go.
Call it a sharpshooter, but that's what it is.
Nowhere to go. Everybody's calling for the tap. The two glittery people in the front row are
cinched in.
Oh, the two glittery people in the front row are getting very excited. The fans are going crazy as well. And he tapped out. Ring-a-ding-ding. There we go. The first title change tonight at Full Gear. Your new TNT champion, Mr. Daniel Garcia.
Now, what's his belt's going to look like?
There we go. What's his belt going to look like? Probably filled with gold and red. There we go. All right. Decent. Pretty good. I mean, it was
a good match, yeah.
It's tough to follow up what Osprey did. It is. But I dig it. I dig it.
I just hope it brings up the TNT championship again, because I think it got lost in the shuffle with Jack Perry having it. Because it became more about the elite and not the actual belt. So we've got AEW with some wins for the company brand. Private Party retaining.
Is this what it's turning into?
What's up?
Is this what we're turning into? AEW versus whatever the heck Moxley's got going on?
Well, yeah, because Moxley and the Death Riders keep saying they're here to take over. They're going to destroy AEW to build it back up again.
Well, I do like them. They're trying to connect it all to that. And my God, I was wrong again. Coming up next, the International Championship, back-to-back title matches, Takeshita versus Ricochet. And you did get that.
Does that mean I was right?
I believe so, Mr. Dodge.
Folks, mark the day and time. I was right about something. Jose was wrong. It's always fun to mark that down. Pete, write that down.
I do have Takeshita.
Yeah.
I'd rather not see him lose the title. This should wake up the crowd.
Yeah. Oh,
a little bit more again, but
Yeah.
I don't see this. I don't see this going to Ricochet's hands. I don't think you strap a title on him this quick.
And I think Ricochet should be in the Continental Classic. I think he'll shine in that tournament.
Sure.
Yeah, put him in there. Anyway, I'm gonna go fix my drink before this gets started. I will be right back. Try not to choke while you take over momentarily here. We'll be back.
Go. Yes, the match is about to hump, says says Pete. Well, here comes Ricochet. I mean, it should be good. It should be good. Again, I'm not totally sold on Ricochet. I wasn't really sold on him in WWE. I know that AEW is still more his style, but I also still put a lot of weight into the conversation promo style promo aspect of talent, because again that is a key factor in wrestling, at least in this type of wrestling, not like actual like Olympic wrestling, but it is such a factor. And it's still maybe I'm wrong, but it's sometimes like for me, like sometimes I feel like the wrestling may not always be enough for me personally, but I'm excited to see what happens here. But that's just me though. I mean, I think Ospreay's a complete package. And I would compare Ricochet to Ospreay probably, because I know they have very similar styles of just like aggressive, high impact stuff. And I'm sure that's what we're going to see with Ricochet now, which I am looking forward to. So this is going to be the first time that I see Ricochet in complete full action since his AEW. No, I lied. I saw him in that Battle Royal at All In. So it's the second time I'm watching it. But like in a full proper match, I guess this will be the first. I don't know if I guess you would call the Battle Royale a proper match as well. But here comes Takeshita with the chicken Don and Callis again, like just that perfect menacing walking heel. Just works out so well. The smug look of a manager says that I own, like arrogance. It works. His promos have been better so far with freedom to do his thing. Still his weakness, but decent enough. Okay, well at least there's some improvement. There. But I think it really needs to be honed in if he really does want to excel and go to the level that he expects himself to be at. But which I think he can. I definitely think he can. Again, I think at the end of the day, WWE was crowded at the top or even in the mid card, but it's hard to say. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if it was just never was going to work out in WWE. I don't know. And it probably should have. But again, obviously AEW is the more ideal place for him. So I would hope that it's a better outcome, as Aubrey is asking for the belt from Takeshita. Again, folks, we thank you so much for tuning in. If you've been tuning in for the last now near 3 hours so far, we really, really appreciate it. Jose Tabata at Tabata 93, joined by Colin Dodge, who's taking a quick little break here from the live stream. You can find him at Risen72. We are going to record episode 162 for Saga at 60 a.m. for the radio right after the pay-per-view, so stick around if you do want to listen to a live recording of an episode that we taped for the radio and here on Ringside Heat. So that will air now Wednesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern in a new time slot, 11 a.m. Pacific, as Ringside Heat moves from Sundays to Wednesdays in their new episodes, at least. And then we drop our YouTube video episodes. We go to Fridays from Mondays to Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, as we used to upload them Monday at 7 o'clock Eastern. And now our 7 o'clock Sunday, our Sunday 7 p.m. time slot that we were originally on for the longest time, for the last few years, will now be our repeat episode time slot for the Wednesday episode that happens before. So away we go with Ricochet and Takeshita. And again, some flips, and this is what the Ricochet does best. So some small flips there, and here we go. Again, I expect this to be a high-flying, flippy style match, which is fine. So I expect that to roll along here. But we've seen it with Swerve, we've seen it with Ospreay and Hangman, who started as in-ring guys, but really honed in their promo style to now some of the best AEW shows that it's possible. Oh, absolutely, of course. And again, yes, I think, yeah, you needed the freedom for sure. Not that Ricochet didn't get a chance in WWE, but yes, I think more freedom obviously goes a long way. And obviously you would get that in AEW compared to the structure and the style that WWE has, which isn't bad, by the way. I think everybody and their mothers would agree that AEW is a better style, better environment for Ricochet compared to the Federation. I was lying, so Hurricanrana there to Takeshita, and a drop kick to Takeshita, and then a Ricochet off and running early in this match. He's looking to the entranceway. I thought somebody was coming out, but no. He's already taunting Takeshita a little bit there, and Takeshita buries him into the middle turnbuckle there that he was sitting at, and slowly starts to regain momentum in this match. Again, I don't mean to do play-by-play commentary, but sometimes that's the only option. Here we go. Ricochet with a couple of kicks and then a shot to the head. Another chop to Takeshita. Takeshita misses the clothesline. Ricochet back to chops and off the middle turnbuckle. And there's the first high-flying dive from Ricochet and a kick out from Takeshita. I think I'm doing a good job doing play-by-play. I think I'm killing it, folks. We are making your play-by-play debut. We are very excited. Ricochet is going to run to Takeshita, who's in a corner, gives him another chop. I thought he was going to do a little bit more than that. Tries to Irish whip into the corner, reverses, and Ricochet is never mind. There goes my play-by-play. It's kind of a 619, but instead Takeshita grabs him. I don't know if he was supposed to execute the 619 properly. But Takeshita will slam his neck into the top rope and kicks him out onto the floor, and down to the floor Ricochet goes. Looks like he flopped around there a little bit. But there we go. Momentum a little bit on the side of Takeshita, who goes out of the ring to check up on Ricochet. Surely enough to check up on his health after that kick. Absolutely. As Colin looks like he's starting to get settled again. And I'm calling the play-by-play match, folks, because I think just to see where we are. I'm not going to completely do this all the time, but as Takeshita slams Ricochet into the barricade of the timekeeper's area and picks up Ricochet and slams him into the edge of the timekeeper barricade. And that, folks, has got to hurt, as now Colin's wearing his Samoa Joe shirt.
Yeah,
we love to see that.
The apartment got way too warm. It's
understandable.
been a miserable, cold day, and usually, as it happens in Cape Breton, when the sun goes down, things get warmer. I don't know why. But anyway, the heat is off. The windows are open. I had to get that sweater off. And I think we've already got a contender for match of the night here, because these two, holy crap.
No, I'm not going to go that far.
I'm saying so far. Obviously, the match isn't over yet. But
they're definitely on a quicker pace than kind of a quicker start.
I mean, they're going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, I think
again,
a little bit.
It's very early. I'm just saying so far. I mean, the narrative still goes to Ospreay and Fletcher, of course. This is just, right, we forgot these two. Let's get them on the card, But
yes, as this match was announced after we recorded our episode for Friday.
And after Dynamite, because I didn't...
Yeah, it was after
Dynamite. If I'm wrong, I don't remember seeing this mentioned on Dynamite. Otherwise, I would not have commented on how... this Takeshita is not on the card, right?
Spinning sidewalk slam, and there's Aubrey with the counter kicks out. Yeah, it was a social media announcement, which again, it's fine. I know there are people that are something that still hate for stuff to be announced.
Somebody just forgot. I think in the production meeting they forgot to throw that on the call sheet for the night. Because this would be a match to hype on TV. Ricochet is like one of their newest acquisitions right now, and again, Takeshita has become the international star for them. So, yeah, it's silly that it wasn't. I think somebody just plumb forgot. That's all.
Ricochet feeling it now in this part of the match.
Yeah, Takeshita definitely has the upper hand. Because not only is Takeshita agile, he's got power behind that stuff that maybe Ricochet doesn't exactly have.
Takeshita eyeing Ricochet, just look at him with such admiration. I think that's how Colin stares at me sometimes, with that admiration look. Very similar to how Takeshita just looked at Ricochet.
If that's how you take it, then that's good. Yeah, let's call it that. That is another safe word, admiration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What drink did you fix up? I don't know why I thought it was gonna be something alcoholic.
No. Oh, no. I'd be out like a light if I had it. It's just a cup of tea.
What'd you get? Oh, a tea.
Just a cup of tea, that's all. Tea and water is pretty much the only thing I drink most of the time. So, Well, I had a couple of coffees this morning, but I was pretty dead to the world tired. Thanks to a super fun surprise fire alarm in my building at 3:45 in the morning.
That's tough.
Nothing like standing outside for 45 minutes waiting for the volunteer firefighters.
Oh, you have to go outside for that?
Yeah, well, the building fire alarm's going. You got to leave the building. You don't know if stuff's on fire or not.
We don't do that in our building because we have it. People always like to pull the alarm here in my building, and we just never take it seriously. We just sleep through it.
Well, I mean, I'm in a brownstone, so there's only 2 floors. It's not like 14 floors and all that kind of stuff like I used to.
I live in an 11-story building. I lived here.
Okay, yeah.
I lived here for nearly 30 years, and only once did I leave my building because I think we heard there was an actual fire on the 8th floor.
Oh yeah.
Every other time, literally, and I kid you not, literally false alarms. Only once was it a genuine concern in all the years I've been living here. Only one of those was real, as Takeshita has Ricochet in a hold, who's starting to get back up.
I think I only remember once living in 40 Aurora Court, ever leaving the building for a fire alarm. Johnny will have to confirm, as he also lived there when we were kids.
Good old Johnny.
Yeah, good old Johnny.
Ricochet will kick and spin roll into a drop kick to Takeshita. Very nice little spinning, rolling mini thunder there. I don't know what to call it. This is why I don't think I could be a wrestling play-by-play commentator, because I don't know. Sometimes I know these moves, but sometimes the name just escapes me. But I do know a chop very, very well. And there's an Irish whip, and Ricochet flips and elbows him. Elbows into Ricochet, and that was a nice elbows into Ricochet. No, it was Ricochet elbowed Takeshi. Excuse me. I apologize there for my see again. This is why I wouldn't be a play-by-play guy. As a host, as a radio host, I think I can pull it off. Play-by-play is a little bit tougher.
I can only compare it to one of my Hockey Hall of Fame visits, and I tried, of course, the play-by-play game.
Oh, I have to do that.
I was horrible. It was atrocious. I'm glad I still don't have that audio. It was real bad. But, and it's amazing. Like, obviously I know the players, especially the ones on the Leafs, but in the moment I went blank. I'm like, pass to that guy. And I'm like, just saying numbers. It was terrible. Oh, it was terrible. Yeah.
Ricochet in complete, now starting to build back the momentum, runs into the corner. It's kind of half speared Takeshi into the corner, who jumps up for another flying clothesline off the top rope, and Ricochet is fired up, and the fans are feeding into it. I believe my WrestleMania 35 experience at the Fan Access. My buddy and I, we went to the play-by-play booth, and and I got to call Rollins cash in. And that clip is on my personal Instagram. I can send it to you after, but it was fun. I tried. My friend tried to be funny, and he was pretty good. I'm trying my hardest to call it properly,
like to do it straight.
It's really good, and I thought it wasn't too bad.
Nice.
I thought it wasn't too bad. I will send it to you immediately when I get the chance. Ricochet. It looks like he's gonna go for a little flight. And Ricochet.
And successfully landed
the jumping corkscrew out to the outside. See, that is what you love to see.
No effort. Yeah.
He makes it look flawless.
Totally.
He makes it look flawless. And there's Ricochet with another 720, 430, 420.
Now, I'll say this. I don't think – here comes Don Callis. I don't think Ricochet was ever really hampered in WWE at all. But I think much like the Hurt Syndicate, maybe Ricochet will be kind of given more room and space to breathe and develop and that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't think he was ever held back in WWE at all. But I don't know. I mean, maybe not. It didn't seem that way to me.
It's a debate that'll go for a long time, and I think at the end of the day, I just don't think. Maybe you're right, and at the end of the day, I just don't think that WWE was just right for him as much as he tried. He was also in a championship match with Brock Lesnar, for crying out loud. I don't at the Crown Jewel pay-per-view, I don't think that he didn't get his opportunities. I just think that it just was never a fit. And there's a spinning power bomb onto Ricochet. Aubrey slides in for the cover, and Ricochet will kick out.
But I mean, if it's Crown Jewel, did it really happen? I'm just saying.
That's very that's
like that's the variant discussion we had earlier. It's just
sometimes you just nod your head and just be like, yeah. Okay.
It's just an episode of Marvel's What If, you know? That's all. Oh. And now we are going to be exchanging elbows.
Elbow. Armbar.
Armbar.
To catch it is
towering. Folks, if you haven't seen that clip with Jericho's 1001 holds and one of the greatest commercial segment breaks in WCW history.
In wrestling history.
Not
just WCW. There's another vicious elbow to Ricochet, who's down on the mat there, and Takeshi just flips his hair. Sometimes when I have long hair like I do now, I try to flip it as well, and it doesn't look as good as that. So
I could flip my Conan coif. That happens if I don't get my haircut in time. But
I try, and it doesn't get the full oomph. Now I just feel like I got sick just trying to flip.
I don't want to take my hat off. Break the illusion that I use my gray hat to hide my gray hair. So
There's a missing kick there, and Ricochet's gonna roll up. Aubrey's going down for the nope, and now Takeshita will pick him up and does a reverse fallback slam, if that's what you want to call it, and Ricochet with the knee to the chin, and there's another elbow there to Takeshita. And Don Callis this is gonna be the heel win that we thought we were gonna get with Fletcher. This is going to be the heel win. Being in a title match does not equal being pushed or utilized if there's no real build, momentum, or belief behind it, and it's a squash. Not wrong.
Yep.
That is not wrong. And again, I think that's
Pete's spitting facts tonight, people. I don't know if you.
Pete's always spit facts. He's always spit facts.
But this is what I'm learning about Pete. Yeah.
But no, Pete's not wrong. And again, yes, Ricochet was kind of just thrown in there. And could you maybe if we're going at it from that perspective, which is not wrong, would you argue then that it was just WWE saying, well, you're complaining, or you know what, maybe I guess we should put you on the map because I guess you are good. Here you go. Good luck. Have fun.
Could simply just be a test run of audience reaction to it as well.
But I think you could argue Saudi is not the place to test it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Saudi may not have been the place to test it.
Yeah. This was, hey, you're allowed in the country, you wrestle.
Yeah, he's got his opportunities. He was Intercontinental Champion, obviously. He had his moments, but again, I just don't know. Maybe it just wasn't right fit at the end of the day. And what is Takeshi doing here? Ouch.
Interesting.
A nice fall away slam there. And there's Takeshita with a clothesline from hell. And that I presume that's going to do it.
I would like to see that clothesline versus JBL clothesline. That's
nobody delivers a clothesline like JBL. My God, the man was out to kill.
Yeah.
Takeshita in full swing. Another knee to the head, and Takeshita is going for a full gear cover and gets a full gear kick out right after that.
Yeah, poor Aubrey Edwards, I think, almost got a full gear foot to the face there.
Takeshita in disbelief. This right here, folks, is AEW Full Gear drama, as the Takeshi now just giving kicks to head of Ricochet, who wants the crowd's reception there, and a couple of claps in the crowd, back. Takeshi's threw his bag onto Ricochet's back, and Ricochet is kind of dead in the water here, folks. You don't think we could get a surprise win, do we?
From Ricochet?
Yeah, no, right?
No. They're still building Takeshita right now as the powerhouse that he's becoming, right? Or that he is. So yeah.
Takeshita climbing onto the top rope. Ricochet wakes up and he's going to the top rope himself.
But a shenanigans win keeps Ricochet strong. So.
And a Hurricane Rana from the top rope, a standing Hurricane Rana to Takeshita. And Ricochet is going back up for the what does he
Crowds
do?
On their feet.
He does a 720, does he not?
Some of them.
What? Oh, look! Let's keep an eye on Callis. Oh no, a reverse moonsault instead. There's
Callis
the cover.
Was on the way to interfere as well, though, but Takeshita kicked out on his own.
Callis.
Yeah, Callis cheating to win will keep Ricochet strong in a loss. So
yeah, that's true. Shenanigans. We need the shenanigans. And Callis telling a fan to shut up, folks. We haven't heard that since I was told to shush on Ringside Heat. My goodness, just the absolute drama happening in this matchup here. And Ricochet is just.
I was gonna say, Callis kind of tells everybody to shush.
Did Ricochet just point the gun at Takeshita? Oh wow, Ricochet just missed that entirely. Just slid that and grabbing the neck of Takeshita. Ricochet puts him under his arm and Takeshita will pick him up. Nope.
And
Ricochet reverses.
Yeah,
back into the position he had him before. And Takeshita picks him up and reverses it again. Is this oh boy. Done. That's it. Oh, just go for the cover 2 and another kick out. Wow.
Would you call that an upside down baby Bjorn pile driver?
Sure, Dodge.
There you go. Thank you.
Sure. I will
just do a little validation every now and again. That's all I
sure.
That's all I ask.
Let's go with your suggestion. And here comes the knee pad off.
Nope.
Takeshita missed the knee. Ricochet will do a spinning kick.
Oh, we got a Three Amigos happening? Maybe? Nope, maybe not.
How dare he? Is it a Three Amigos?
No, it wasn't. That's just how he was getting.
I was gonna have a talking with him. Ricochet will fireman carry Takeshita.
I'm okay with Ricochet doing the Three Amigos.
Ooh, a nice big kick to the head and the drop.
Takeshita. You got to wrap him up. Come on now.
And there's another kick out there.
We got to have real meaningful pins here, people. No other. There's 803 kickouts in this match so far. I might be overcounting there. I mean, this is a good match. Ospreay Fletcher is still better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm not. Because they have the story behind it as well. These guys don't have a story; they just have a really good match.
It was just unfortunately just thrown together on social media, but again, it's a good.
Yeah, totally.
It is good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if they properly announced it on Dynamite, it's still the same. No story behind it, kind of thing. So.
A knee to the back.
Yes, there doesn't always have to be a story. A good match can just be a good match, but when you're comparing for match of the night with Ospreay and Fletcher, they've got the story behind them.
Down goes Ricochet, a Falcon Arrow. I think I would want to call that.
All the heels are getting clean wins tonight.
A clean win again for a heel. Callis is good. You know what? They're looking strong. Let him look strong.
He has successful faction, unlike my pronunciation of that word. Callis has a successful faction on his hands here.
And once again, Ricochet is just eating losses left and right.
Takeshita is definitely the crown jewel of this little faction. And Ricochet, best paid jobber in the company right now.
No, that was pretty good. That was a good match. Not as good as Ospreay.
Very good.
Again, I think I think personally, I probably would have done the Callis heel thing there. Because again, like you said, to make Ricochet look strong, I wouldn't have.
Yeah. This does hurt Ricochet a little bit, I think.
I wouldn't have expected Ricochet to eat the pin cleanly, but hey, you know what? A win's a win, and Takeshita continues to look like the dominant champion that he wants to be. And nothing else with Ricochet.
I mean, if this properly builds a rivalry between these two, there's nothing wrong with that, right? So,
fun fact: Ricochet only had one non-Rumble Money in the Bank pay-per-view match in WWE in the last 5 years that was longer than 10 minutes. His loss to Logan Paul at SummerSlam.
Why you got to say names like that?
I'm just calling it, man. And it's true. I'm just calling it. Samantha was very angry at ringside. It was SummerSlam 2023, I believe. But hey, man, and we just call what we see, and I'm gonna call what we got coming up next. Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley. It is the second last match to our main event, the penultimate match. Penultimate match? Is that the right? Yeah, that's the right word. Yeah, I think so. The last match before our main
The big one.
event.
Before the reason I'm still awake.
I got Lashley. Again, you're starting up this brand new faction.
Yeah, this is the debut of the Hurt Syndicate.
Okay, I shouldn't say brand new faction. It has been reborn. Reborn, yes.
Yeah.
Is it time to dance with Prince Nana?
You can go for it, my friend.
Absolutely.
I don't know. This is a very serious match, though, too. He might also not be dancing, just like Garcia hasn't danced in a while. Not that I'm complaining.
Also, fun stat. The bar is nowhere near as high as it should be, but Monet versus Chris was the longest women's match in AEW so far in its 5-year existence.
Mariah May and Toni Storm wasn't longer than that?
That can't be right, Pete. Mariah May and Toni Storm lasted a while.
Yeah, like that was a great match.
Are you sure in the last? That would be something.
I mean, is it longer just by like seconds or something? But we need further details, Pete, before you say such things. All right, Nana's dancing. Jose, get to it. Latino Heat in the crowd is dancing. What?
Oh my God.
That's an interesting mask.
Wait, that was a mask?
Yeah, that's a mask. I guess that was the bloody mess the Hurt Syndicate left him in. So, yeah, Swerve's only loss in those last 20 matches was to Bryan Danielson.
Wow, Mariah May and Toni Storm was 15 minutes.
And sorry, how long again? That's still really good. And how long again was Stat and Monet?
I am looking it up now. It was
Wikipedia already
1925.
Wow, by like 4 minutes. Oh, what do you know?
Huh. That's okay. That's
1925.
Is that a surprising thing to you to hear?
I mean, I don't know if it should be. I think both matches still got the time they needed. I don't think even if Storm and May were shorter, that match was shortchanged in any way.
Monet versus Chris was 1930. Previous highs was Monet versus Willow. Well, there you go.
And longest match of the night so far is Kyle Fletcher and Ospreay.
Well, 24-15. But I presume it's going to be beaten out by
Mox and Cassidy.
Mox and Cass.
There's a lot of story and possible aftermath afterwards. So yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess that wouldn't count once the bell rings. It's over. But yeah, this match. Also, keep in mind, folks, that Mox hasn't had a bloody match in quite some time. I think
tonight's the
night. The bloody match is going to be tonight because he's going to destroy Orange Cassidy. So
yeah,
because plus right. Orange Cassidy has said nobody come to the ring, like nobody back him up because he doesn't want anybody else getting hurt. He's going to take care of it himself. Okay, so Lashley just looking like granite wearing an outfit. So yeah, Swerve, you're going to have a long night.
Also, Athena versus Starks was 28 minutes, but that's technically ROH and not AEW. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's ROH. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get out of control there, Peter. Just calm down.
Here is Bobby Lashley in his new home of AEW.
Yep.
It's not his first match, is it?
His first pay-per-view match.
Oh, okay. I know for me, it's still a little surreal to see.
Wait, is it his first AEW match? Hold on. What happened on Dynamite?
That's what I'm thinking. I feel like he hasn't wrestled it. Again, I could be wrong, and this is coming from a guy who doesn't watch regular, but I also feel like I would have heard about a Lashley match at this rate. Again, I could be wrong.
Tuesday was also a very long time ago, so hold on.
That's touche.
Hold on. AEW Dynamite. Dynamite.
Man, Lashley's still in incredible shape. I believe he's 48. I could be wrong there, but I believe he's 48.
Who's 48? Lashley?
Lashley, yeah, he's 48. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Again, I'm just happy that the Hurt Syndicate have a chance to do what they wanted to do in WWE. I said this in the preview episode yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how long this match is going to be, but because we still have our main event, I don't think this is going to go. I don't think this is going to go long. But here we go. Swerve immediately out of the attack, and Lashley immediately takes on Swerve. And oh boy, quick body slam there from Lashley. Swerve a little bit distraught there, and Nana's trying to encourage Swerve, which we'd love to see.
I think this is his first match. I thought he wrestled on Wednesday. I was wrong.
Also, Monet/Sasha now has the 2 longest women's matches in both WWE and AEW, now counting multi-person gimmick matches like the Rumble.
Right.
She's always been labeled as an Iron Woman. Monet? Sasha? Absolutely. Always was a type of Iron Woman, so that makes a lot of sense. So good on her. Good on her as a...
Sorry, Lashley did fight. It was a squash match. He took on 2 people.
There we go.
And destroyed them. That's right.
There we go. And Shelton Benjamin looks on in his nice, classy suit. Good on him.
And of course, he won with the Hurt Lock.
Of course, it's the Hurt Lock. Absolutely.
So I said the Hurt Lock.
And Prince Nana just encouraging Swerve, but again, Swerve is just getting demolished, and Lashley is toying with Swerve, picking him up from his hair instead of counting the 3. And Lashley is just
Lashley is the least worried person in the building right now. So yeah,
we don't think it's actually a squash, will it? No, I don't think so.
No, it won't be a squash, but I think it's going to be a very handy beating though.
It was the legendary cheeseburger that he squashed.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to approach it, but yeah.
I love Cheeseburger. What a guy.
Yeah, I know.
That's so sad, but it's also kind of funny as I smiled through that. Lashley has Swerve just...
Again, Lashley's showing he hasn't lost a step either in training or... Hey, that's JR. When did he get out there? I missed
Cheeseburger. Wait, JR's calling?
Ah, I hear JR. I think I hear a JR. Maybe not. I don't see a cowboy hat over there. Maybe not. Maybe
no, I don't think so. No. Right. I don't think so either.
I must be hearing it. Who's over there sounding like JR, though? No, that's JR.
He is there.
He is there, yeah.
There you go.
I know JR's voice. Come on, man.
Everybody knows JR's voice.
Voice of my childhood.
Man, I think the first time I saw Cheeseburger was at the Madison Square Garden show that I saw the night before WrestleMania 35 in New York, and I just thought that this guy was just incredible. Even if no, I lied. No, I first saw him at a couple of ROH tapings in Toronto at the Ted Reeve Arena, and there's the kick out from Swerve at the Ted Reeve Arena when they used to do ROH shows with New Japan or even just ROH on its own.
Was that around the Forbidden Door thing or before? How long ago was this?
Oh man, like 2014, 2015 maybe is
or
something. Yeah, it was a while back, dude. It was definitely not not the AEW Forbidden Door. No, definitely not. No, definitely not Forbidden Door. No. But no, yeah, like when the ROH used to do small shows, everything else when I first saw Shinsuke, the Young Bucks, great. I think it was. I have it right here. I have the DVD right here actually.
Oh, all right. All right, so we've got Shelton looking on ringside. Prince Nana trying like hell to motivate Swerve, but Swerve is just at the disadvantage. Lashley's in complete control of the headlock from hell.
Yeah, I don't know if I saw Cheeseburger here, but again, this was the show that I see. Global Wars, which was look at all those faces.
Hey, Kevin Steen.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of recognizable names here. I haven't seen this in a long time. Maybe not a bad idea.
It was thanks to watching Ring of Honor that I first learned of Kevin Steen, and I was impressed way back then.
May 10th,
so happy when he showed up in WWE.
May 10th, 2014, as Swerve is continuing to be handled.
One of the few things I paid attention to NXT for was Sammy and KO.
Well, there's a comeback now from Swerve, a nice little comeback kick there to the head of Lashley, and maybe Swerve
already working from a place of desperation, and we've got Shelton and MVP constantly being a distraction.
Is this going to be the heel win the heel win that we've been expecting all night?
I don't know anymore because
you don't know.
Lashley doesn't even need a heel win, honestly, but maybe they'll do it just because they can. I don't know. Quit standing up to show off your T-shirt.
No, I don't mean to. No, sorry, my cords got tangled in my chair.
Okay.
But yes, it is a great shirt. It is a good shirt. Oh,
okay,
and
Swerve looking like he just got hit by a bus labeled Bobby Lashley.
Yep, I mean technically that was even Justin Roberts is like, oh my god, how dare you?
Yeah, Roberts is like, I might have to rethink my life if this is what's happening in front of me right now.
Well, the door's there.
Much to Jose's delight. Oh, Justin Roberts, what are you doing? Stop looking at your phone. You almost got killed.
Oh yeah. Oh, he had to wake up out of that one. And again, Lashley just shoves Swerves into the timekeeper barricade. Boy, that barricade has been seeing a lot of action today.
Yeah. Even Samantha kept her eyes on the prize. Justin Roberts, come on now. I usually defend you, Justin Roberts, but I need you to look at the ring because this is your job. You get paid to be there.
Oh, look at this. A little embrace between Bobby Lashley and an MVP. Adorable.
Oh,
we call that a brotherhood, Colin. Oh,
I call it serving as a distraction because
yes, absolutely.
Swerve just got a high knee on Mr. Lashley there.
Yes, he did. And Swerve is getting kind of excited here. Looks like the fans are maybe kind of
do not turn your back on Swerve Strickland. Oh, Shelton, you missed the grab initial, but you fixed it. Oh my, Shelton.
Ooh.
Come on, Shelton.
Wow, he did nearly miss it.
Oh, the first one. Yeah.
There he goes. There goes. Wow, he nearly missed it. Thank goodness, that was a good recovery.
He totally missed it. Yeah, he recovered. Swerve was waiting for it, obviously.
Pretty good recovery. But there goes Shelton.
You had one job, Shelton.
Hitting the showers early, and then now Swerve now focuses right back on Lashley, who goes over the top rope, lands into a choke slam Lashley onto the hardest part of the ring apron.
He just choke slams Swerve like Kane in his prime, and I mean like super jack.
Man, those barricades are tough. Those barricades are tough. Swerve is dead.
Yeah,
Swerve is dead.
Yeah, they're not going to get it. It looks like he's still there somehow. But
well, look who came back to play the Steps. The Steps have already seen some things tonight.
Yeah.
Right back into action, like it's clockwork. And Nana is trying to stick up for Swerve, but obviously it's not going to work.
Step with the fifth Beatle, you can never forget it.
Mm-hmm. Hit the day, hey, Blaze. Good to see you. Blaze says hit the dance, Colin.
Hey, don't tell me how to live, Blaze.
Blaze, good to see you, my man. How are you? How's everything? How's life? Lashley now getting hit onto the steps again. How is not using the steps not a disqualification?
Well, there's always the referee discretion of let's not ruin the match for the crowd. Right?
He is using the steps as a weapon for his head, Mr. Colin.
Again, I don't see any cinder blocks or needles, so this is fine.
Good. Now that my PC is working again. Hey, Mazel Tov. I had no idea that your PC was down. It's great.
Oh no.
There we go. Always like to hear. Always great when your system, when your life basically and your own computer is back up. Seriously, we take pride in our PCs. I know I take pride in my PC. You have a MacBook, so all hail. But I love my PC.
No, it's a desktop. Thank you.
Close enough, but it's great.
Close enough. Oh my god! Well, we got a train wreck now.
Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly clean that was.
I don't know either. SSD card died on me. Oh,
Oh, I know
that will do it. That will do it.
Blaze, you got any predictions for this match and for the Mox Cassidy match?
And if you've been watching it since the start of the pay-per-view, how have you been enjoying it? If you have, and it's been a fun show.
Oh, stomp through the announce table.
Oh, there goes a table, and it's a Spanish table every time.
Is
It's
JR
always
okay?
every time.
Oh, that was the Spanish announce table, of course.
Every time it's one of our own. Oh, that table just what a.
Is Jose Cabrera okay? Was he there?
Just joining in.
Just joining in. Okay.
You don't think this match is gonna end like? Boom! Great. Yeah, that was a good collapse of the table.
That looked good. That was a good stomp. Yes, he did, JR. Swerve always has a wild-eyed look in his eyes. That's what real crazy eyes looks like. Sorry, Hangman.
Look in his eyes. What do you see?
Hey, that's copyright.
What is Swerve? Oh, a little side kick to the hair there to Lashley.
Sidewinder. I don't think that's what he calls it, but that's what I call it. I can never remember. Oh, no. His left knee. Oh, God, the left knee.
Is he hurt?
Yeah. Not, I mean.
Wait. The left knee?
Yeah, the left knee. Oh,
again?
That is a hell of a. Oh, my. That's a stomp.
Oh,
I mean,
that should
Lashley.
do it. Oh, no, Lashley kicks out in my mind.
Lashley could beat up the Mountain from Game of Thrones. Come on.
Wow, that was a tough stomp. The left knee.
I said.
So
left knee conspiracy. Continue.
Yeah, the left leg conspiracy. I'm gonna call it. That's what I'm gonna have. That's what I'm gonna recap Full Gear tonight. When we record episode 162.
The left, I tell you, nothing but problems.
The left side conspiracy.
We got a showdown with MVP and Swerve happening right now. Stop looking at the internet.
Uh-oh. God, Swerve just eyeing down MVP. It's kind of cool. Got to back up.
Fulfilled.
You got to back up though. Yep.
Oh.
Oh.
You're going to get wrapped up in the cords over there. Careful. MVP screaming. There we go. That's a barricade. Demolished.
There is a demolished. Yep, there it goes.
That one fan deciding to videotape it instead of enjoying
it. Instead of helping.
Yeah. I know it's cool to have stuff on your phone, people, but AEW has got the best camera angles. So just enjoy what's happening in front of you. BWO shirts, love to see them.
No, I'm not gonna hate on that camera angle. That's like I think a ringside camera angle. I think that's a good angle. But these guys are
our difference in generation. That's all.
These guys are really laying into one another, huh? Yeah. Definitely a more aggressive. It's more aggressive match.
Yeah. Okay, now Lashley's got the crazy look going on here. Holy crap! He's snarling. He's actually snarling. That is a spear, ladies and gentlemen. Tribal Chief, are you paying attention? That was the spear. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Are we going to get another tap?
No, he just passes out. He's just going to pass out. Yep, there it is. Yep.
The look of shock and horror on Nana's face. Yeah, this was the correct win.
That's the way you win it. Yep. Just never tapped out, just knocked out.
MVP is looking to beat up Nana. I guess they're not done making their statement just yet. Shelton's back.
He could run out freely now. He's waiting in the back. Like, can I come out now?
Yeah.
Match is over. You definitely can.
Yeah.
There we go.
Have to do a spot anymore.
There we go. The right result. Easily
totally.
The right result.
You can't just show up and already be beaten, right?
I'd say it's a dominant win over Swerve. He really laid into him. He laid in. I know Swerve fought back a little bit, but I would say it's more of a dominant, like 80-20 split, 80-20 split.
A squash would have been the wrong call, but this was correct. I mean, it's Lashley, right? So,
easily. Oh yeah, 100%. Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No, not Nana.
No, don't kill him.
Now, again, with all of Swerve's recent storylines, he doesn't have any friends left, so it's only just been him and Nana for the last little while. Oh no, there's nobody who's going to come save them.
Man, there goes Nana. The bell ringing,
yeah.
the drama.
like-
Any return tonight, or someone turned? Neither. Well, you could say that Mariah May nearly
Well,
turned on her friend Mina, but then it looked like
she
Mina
continues to be a heel. You know,
Yeah, Mariah May was about to attack her friend Mina in a champagne
Yeah.
celebration for her championship, but then Mina kind of like caught it and then speared her off the ramp onto a table.
yeah. So
And then-
Mariah May just turns on everybody.
Yeah, but
That's her thing right now. So she's more heel, I guess. I don't know.
yeah, but aside from that, no return either. It's been a very clean night.
Yeah. Look at that. Orange Cassidy in dark colors. I mean, if this isn't the darkest timeline when you've got Orange Cassidy dressing in dark blues, I mean, what hope do the rest of us have? Here we
And
go.
on that note, it is the main event of the evening. Jon Moxley, Orange Cassidy for the AEW World Championship, a reign that has been literally terror since Moxley won the title off of Bryan Danielson, a Wrestle Dream, and of course the vicious attack on Danielson as well. The pay-per-view before that. So here we are now. What was it? No, it wasn't at All In. No, it was at what was the pay-per-view after All In? When with the plastic bag. It wasn't Wrestle Dream. Wow, we slipped our minds there.
God.
We yoy. All Out.
All Out.
Oh,
my
wow.
goodness.
How did we not get that one? The
Oof.
attack on All Out that started at All Out towards Bryan Danielson. Mox eventually wins the title. And then now it leads to this. Who by the way, I think Moxley hid the title in a bag or something. And then
that first night, he put the title in a bag, and we haven't seen the AEW title since.
Yep. And now
And any matches that he's had, any appearances that he's had, we've only seen Maria Shafir carry a briefcase, which we assume the AEW title is in there. But for some reason, that's also part of the narrative. We have not seen the AEW title since Jon Moxley won it. So.
And now Cassidy is hoping to win the title, win his first world championship in AEW, and put the title in his backpack. So in other words, we are never going to see that title again.
No. Orange Cassidy, when he comes to the ring, he shows his belt after he takes it out of the backpack. But when he carries it around, it's just in his backpack. But he displays it when he enters the ring.
But this should be I think you're right. I think it's going to be a gnarly match. I think it is going to be something. And there's Claudio.
Cassidy's going to be the first to fall, and I mean really fall to the Death Riders here.
There's Pac and Claudio, and I believe, is this where they're going to? Yep, there he is.
Yeah. And again, that's the briefcase. We assume the title's in there, but we don't know. We haven't seen it since. And even for this match in the aftermath, I don't know if there would be any kind of return anyway, because everybody's kind of already back right now a little bit.
For sure.
It wouldn't make sense for Kenny Omega to show up for this. So not yet, anyway. Like maybe down the line, but not at kind of the beginning stage. This is Moxley's first title defense, right? So
Pete brought up a great point. No Yuta.
Hmm?
Yuta's not with them. No Yuta.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Interesting. All right. Well, here comes Moxley through the backstage area of the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. And again, presuming that, and here he is going through the crowd again, and presuming that the title is in the briefcase, but this is always a unique entrance, just walking into the crowd. Well,
I mean, Yuta has been playing the brainwashed cultist, so reluctant cultist. So
I'm still surprised he comes into the crowd though.
Yeah.
I think I would just do a regular heel entrance and I'll come out through the heel tunnel.
Well, I mean, this is where kind of like the cult thing kind of comes in, right? Because he's still getting love in the crowd. Like, he's still getting cheers and stuff like that, but it's just like an uneasiness, which is the best part about it. This whole thing is that when these guys show up, it's an uneasy feeling like, who's going to get destroyed next, which they didn't have as the BCC, at least anymore. They had that initially, but lost
Blaze
that.
asks, how fast until someone bleeds?
I don't think it's going to be instant, but I think it'll be fairly soon if Moxley is dominant from the outset. But
Let's
I
see.
think
It's
both
11.
are going to be bloody by the end of it because
It's
Moxley hasn't been
11:30.
in a bloody match in a really long time.
Let's see. It's 11:30. I say by 11:45.
There you go. I'll
By
just say
11
first 10 minutes of the match then.
I mean, like he's always been in street apparel, but it feels like more than ever he's in street apparel.
Yeah.
I
There
saw
we
a shirt
go.
that said Christian is something. I don't know what it was.
Probably
Oh wow,
Christian is my father. That's the popular song.
probably even like a dark backdrop of the freshly squeezed.
Yeah, dark backdrop. This is a very sad, depressed Orange Cassidy.
Now, do we get like a complete pyro show? Oh, okay, thumbs up. And the
He never has
BWO,
pyro.
the BWO.
That's his pyro right there. That puff of smoke.
No, it was just one Roman candle.
Two
Roman candles.
Yeah, that's his pyro's always been that much.
It's still minimal. You would think that in this little bit of a color, like a little bit of a tone change, that he would get more pyro, more intense pyro.
No, I mean he's the most he's got the tightest budget of all wrestlers, right? It does not take much to promote this guy.
Orange still has the greatest pyro in history per Pete.
Yeah.
Which is a
okay,
choice.
she's removing the handcuffs. They're finally going to show the belt.
I
guess it makes sense. It's being defended. So.
Wait, no, they're not.
I mean, is he going to open the case or not? Maybe not.
Blaze is asking who bleeds first. Mox. No.
Orange.
Mox.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Mox. Are they not going to open the briefcase?
Guessing not.
Oh, this is unique.
I mean, there's a code for it. I guess Bryce doesn't have it. So. How's it going to say, John?
I love how the ref is still trying to figure out how to open the briefcase. Oh, there is a dramatic landing. What do you mean? That was a huge. What do you mean? That was a huge amount of elevated pyro. We had 2 flares. 2. That's 100% increase. That is. It's yeah. I mean, everybody always talks about WrestleMania 23's pyro. Yeah, okay.
We're just gonna see how freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy can get tonight. Oh, Cassidy with the first hit.
And wow, didn't even wait for the Justin Roberts had to run out of there, and here we go. Just a quick hot start.
Oh, with his finisher. Cassidy not wasting any time. Keep on him, Cassidy. You do not let Moxley breathe. Just like
it's a good strategy.
Didn't want to let Bryan Danielson breathe. See what I did there?
And once again, the timekeeper's barricade just taken up.
Yeah. Oh, JR. Somebody protect JR.
Oh my God! Anybody but JR. Protect the barbecue sauce.
I mean, they already rebuilt the Spanish announce table. Just go back over there.
just have the ring crew. What the heck, bro? We just built it again.
Yeah, exactly.
We just built it.
We all know the Spanish announce table's a house of cards anyway. Just use that one. Look at this.
Again,
Cassidy can bring it if he wants to. Oh, and he's biting. He's actually biting. Where Mox likes to bite everybody else.
No.
The orange is biting back.
You know, if he didn't know that was biting, that looks very intimate. If he didn't know he was biting.
Pro wrestling, folks. It's a range of emotions. Yeah, that
Oh,
t-shirt
here
says
we go.
"Christian
And
is my
now
father."
Mox begins his tyrant. Please protect the Spanish table.
Somebody please protect the
Ooh.
barricades. They're getting their workout tonight too.
Yeah, the ring crew in shambles.
Oh, we got a Sting
And
t-shirt in the crowd. That's nice.
into the crowd we go.
You're not going to get a fist bump from Moxley. He's busy, you idiot.
Yeah.
Yo, Mox. I think he's focused at the moment.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of love how, like, as soon as this is for both companies, as soon as talent goes into the crowds, all of a sudden the camera just loses loses its stability. It's so funny. It's always so funny. They're like, oh my god, how do we function?
Yeah, like the camera
Like
people should learn how to run and gun by now, right?
Like a fish out of water.
Yeah.
The Steadicam is
Steadicam.
clutch. I've used a Steadicam before. They're heavy, but it's kind of clutch.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's an easy thing to do by any means. I'm just saying,
well,
should they not be practicing that kind of thing?
Speaking of like repaired,
Speaking
of like the ring crew repairing, the barricade is fixed after the last match.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right, because that was right by the BWO folks here. And don't forget, the last time these two met, Cassidy did get the win for the international title. So
yeah, but different scenarios, and Mox is crazy. So I know. I don't know if I want to take too much away because he is now just shoves.
Cassidy's also angrier than he was last time.
Just shoves Cassidy's head onto the steps.
Yeah.
And Mox is just, what is Mox doing? He's talking to the fans?
FU Moxley freshly squeezed. That's the competing chance right now.
Good chance.
Did you see the AEW soccer kit for
yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, yeah, that's why.
Get that too?
No. But I'm saying that's where I saw the word bruv. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it was a kit. Well done.
Yep.
Good merch. And apparently Will Ospreay doesn't wear his merch.
I mean, not often.
Hilarious.
He's always kind of ready to wrestle too. Oh, Cassidy is bleeding first.
Wow, I lost that bet.
Less than 10 minutes though.
I said by 11:45, and we are just 8 minutes short of that.
Yeah. Blaze and Peter, you did not make a guess. So come on, we got to guess.
7 minutes to blood, 3 more than I thought, says Pete.
There we go. 7 minutes. Well, I mean, I said the first 10, but I should have been more clear than that. But still, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 3 more than I thought.
Does he still call it a dirty deeds? If not, then ouch. No, definitely not. He definitely doesn't call it dirty deeds. No.
Oh, the blood splatter all over the steps.
Oh, that is those are drops.
Oh yeah.
Oh. A little bit of ECW extreme there on the steps.
They were smart to really cut down on the bloody matches because now this is already more impactful. So at least they learned.
And that's fine. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. 100%.
Every single match, like pay-per-view after pay-per-view, everybody's a bloody mess. I mean, it's too much. Again, I don't watch the the death matches and all that kind of stuff for a reason because I don't need to see that kind of gore.
A kick to the head to Cassidy.
Yeah. How are you not telling Marina to hit the bricks right now? Come on, Bryce.
Because she has the title in her hand.
I mean, clearly it's a weapon that needs to be used later, but come on, Bryce.
A clothesline to Cassidy, a bloody Cassidy.
Cassidy asking for more.
What a man. What a doll.
JR's disgusted.
Oh, yeah, I can see why. Why? Oh, see, I'm not crazy on that. Why?
And you sick F chants are now happening.
What's that?
The you sick F chants are now happening.
Yeah, I don't get the obsession of wanting to taste.
I don't understand what that is.
In AEW, I don't get it.
Yeah, I really don't like it. It takes me right out of the moment of a match I'm enjoying.
It's still it's
don't like it at all.
But it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
We carry on.
As long as they don't do it every 5 seconds, Well, this is going to be a pile driver from hell.
Pile driver.
A very nasty one, Gotch style, apparently. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Lord. The blood is dripping on the mat.
Yeah, this is like as bad as like when Eddie Guerrero would go a little too far, especially with his matches with JBL. Remember those? Good God,
Oh, yeah. Oh, at the Great
he was a
American
gusher during
Bash.
those ones, man.
The
That was
Great
nasty.
American Bash, the bull rope match.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
Christ.
the bull rope match. Ooh, boy.
Do we expect? I have a feeling this is not going to go as long as I anticipated because Cassidy is dying before our eyes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this might be a lot quicker than we thought. And to me, that makes sense too. Kind of like the same thing with Lashley and Strickland, where
Oh no, oh yeah, I don't. It's
Yeah.
100%. It's 100%. You definitely yeah, you definitely like not squash him, but again, a
No.
very very dominant victory, like 90-10 victory.
yeah, like this has to be Mox making an example out of Orange Cassidy for the rest of the AEW locker room. You know what I mean?
And biting his hands.
Bloody orange, very good, Blaze.
And again, the tasting of the blood continues as Pete says in that one, it's biting at the wound to tear it open further. He definitely.
Well, that doesn't make it better, Pete. Come on.
It definitely tore it better. And oh my god,
Yeah, the
oh,
reasoning doesn't help.
Wow,
why it happens at all.
wow is Moxley's left pec just bloody mess. Oh my god, the red stain.
There's more blood on the steps everywhere Cassidy goes. There's a little blood.
Mox's entire arm
And
is filled with blood.
Mox felt the
He
need to
just
share
high-fived her with blood. And she just wipes away the blood. Man. What is the medical procedure after a matches like these? I wonder when you lose a lot of blood, what's the procedure?
Well, I mean, the refs are wearing gloves.
No, not that.
Dude, don't set me up. What
What's the healing process after you lose a lot of blood? Like genuinely, that's a legit question. I don't know.
Oh, well, I mean, first you have to check if you need stitches, make sure everything gets closed and that kind of thing. But I guess it's more to the extreme, like after you donate blood, I think it's just time to let your system refill the blood that you've lost.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my god.
Orange juice and a cookie? I don't know.
It's just shove all the cookies. No, I know.
I've never been able to give blood, so I don't know exactly. So.
I don't know either. That's a legit question. I've always wondered, like when you're such a bloody mess and you lose that much blood, because yes, you can lose. We've seen a lot of blood lost in matches, like again the Eddie Guerrero match.
We've seen where obviously they're blading way too far and accidentally.
And anything with Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Michaels loved to be a bloody mess back in the day. Pete says, strain the blood from the mat and shove it back in the body.
Yeah.
Just put it in a towel and just like rinse it out.
But yeah, because I had leukemia, I've never given blood, so I've never.
Oh right, that makes.
I've given blood because I'm being tested, but I've never been able to donate blood. So. I would have no issue donating blood, but
I gotta say, again, this is gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little. Oh my god! Just Cassidy's back on the mat.
Yeah, he landed hard. Dude.
Look, I'll say this. Sometimes, sometimes I think the usage of blood. I think for me, I've grown up that for me, I've grown that sometimes blood can be a little bit too much for me now compared to when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
But for some odd reason, the stains on the mat to show that it's been a mess, I always thought that was cool. Ironically.
Oh yeah.
Because it's telling a story that this was gnarly. And then especially after now they change all the mats right after every match for obvious hygienic reasons. But back in the day when they just left the stains on the ring and for the next match, it told a story like, hey, this is what happened here.
When done properly and not overused, it's a successful plot device.
It's brilliant.
We know that, right? But yeah.
And now Moxley's asking for a couple of punches, and Cassidy gives them back a couple of elbows or forearms, I should say. And Moxley
just gets knocked over.
And goes Cassidy. Down goes Cassidy.
There is no question in my mind he will be an AEW champion one day for sure. It's not tonight, but it is going to happen. Believe me.
It would be kind of funny if they just abandoned any creative plans they have with this. Hey, take the title.
Yeah.
Oh,
somebody's been into the
my
bronzer
God,
too.
he caught him. He caught him. He caught him with his nail. He caught him with his nail.
I mean, did he, or was that just the blood on his hand already? I think that was just the blood on his hands already.
No, Cassidy just
Oh
did the
yeah, you're
same
right.
thing.
You're right. I see it now.
He
Yeah,
cut him with his nail.
Oh, that was a heart punch. Oh my God.
Ouch.
He just punched him in the heart. Oh, good Lord.
I remember when I've been punched in the heart. I should never have, thankfully. No, I'm kidding. I don't want
A
that.
bit of a lackadaisical pin there, Mr. Moxley. Come on now.
And an orange kick out.
Oh.
A full gear kick out, folks. So you don't see those anymore.
But that was not a full gear pin. That was lackadaisical.
Cassidy is just showing his
Moxley's going in for some kind of STF here. I don't know what's happening, but
that's kind of I don't know if
it's
that's
not
an
an
STF. I think it's just a flat out suffocation.
yeah, I'm just gonna squeeze the life out of you.
Was he biting his hand?
I think he tried to, but now he's just in
I
a
always wonder what Renee thought of this.
You mean while she hangs out in her mansion? I think she's fine. I'm kidding. That's
for references. Oh, thank you.
English
For
state
reference, most people can lose 1.5 pints or 800 milliliters without any issue. So if wounds seal without help, almost no medical likely needed.
Oh, well, suck it up,
That's
Cassidy. Come
good
on.
to know. Yeah, that's actually good to know.
Yeah. Cassidy, don't be such a wuss. Come on.
Obviously, you're never going to be able to tell how much blood he lost, but it's what a DDT.
That was a good-looking DDT.
Wow, that was a beautiful DDT.
Marina's looking worried.
What does it stand for?
That's not good. Huh?
What does DDT stand for?
You know what? I used to know, but I can't remember.
Did you actually?
I did, yeah. But it's one of those things, if you don't talk about it for years, you forget.
Okay, I looked up DDT and I got a medical term instead. I don't know how to pronounce that. It means
Cassidy with the kip up.
How does he still have the power to do that? My God. It's crimson red. His forehead is crimson. That's not just like red. That's a deep end. There's a cutter.
Oh, what?
There's a cutter. There's no, I don't think there's a Damien's death trap apparently back in the day for
Jake the Snake.
For Jake the Snake.
Oh yeah.
Or Damien's
it
dinner
was his
time.
finisher. I guess he was the first one to do it then.
No. Couple of slaps there. Slap. Forearm. Arm bar.
Yeah, this is totally.
This
Cassidy
is
just fighting for his life, giving everything he can. Hopefully, everybody in the AEW back is paying attention.
Meanwhile, the glitter people and the glitter jacket people in the front just in desperation mode.
Yeah, they're not as happy-go-lucky right now. Everybody's pretty worried.
It's a dumb question, but I presume it.
Hold on, hands are up. They are in the pockets.
Oh no!
Cassidy's not done yet. There you go.
You would still
take
find
that, Mox.
Oh my God! I love how he still does this, even when he's just.
Oh, there we go. That's like the 5th orange punch tonight.
I'm surprised I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised that he's doing that, given the tone that he's presented tonight.
But that's his gimmick, though, right? Because then at the last second, he goes into high gear, where he didn't always do that. That's the difference.
The roll up.
Because he's baiting his opponent, right? And then he goes for the high move. So.
The vicious clothesline. And the kip up.
That's like the 14th orange punch. Beach break. 1, 2.
Oh, what a nice slam there. Here's the cover. And yes, the kick out indeed.
Is that a sigh on Moxley's pants? What is he, like Ninja Turtles? Hold on here.
Pete says, so bleeding is quote unquote safe because you just have lots of small blood vessels.
Yes.
It bleeds quick, but heals and stops quick. So
Unless you accidentally
lose,
go too deep, which has happened before.
so you lose nowhere near a dangerous amount. That's very fair. That makes sense.
Yeah. That's why it's always the forehead and stuff.
Oh, Claudio and
Here comes the
Pac.
backup, but do they actually need backup?
Mox has
Mox okay with
clearly
it?
shown in this match that he does not need backup. Now, it'd be kind of funny if the ref just said, you know what, go to the back, just not be dumb.
Well,
This
Mox
also
doesn't seem to mind. I mean, honestly, I could see where Mox ruins the match just to keep his belt too. Like he doesn't really care. So.
Oh,
Kyle O'Reilly, Tomohiro Ishii, the conglomeration coming out to help.
here we go.
Rocky Romero.
Again, this is a whole AEW versus the writers.
Where's Briscoe? Briscoe out here. Also, we still haven't seen Wheeler Yuta yet.
Pete brought that up earlier. As Pete says, bleeding a hard way is a far bigger risk as it's less predictable, and Rocky Romero flies, as it's less predictable or could hit an artery, which there isn't really in your forehead unless you cut stupidly deep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, but
Marina's in the ring with the briefcase.
I just realized I don't think I've ever had that question answered. What is happening?
Take out Marina Shafir. Finally,
hey,
Marina Shafir might actually get a wrestling match.
There's a
Willow
spear
Nightingale out of nowhere. Absolutely kicking ass. Holy smokes.
What is happening in this main event?
Cassidy's got the case. Price is not looking at the ring.
Oh my God, if he hits. If he connects.
Oh.
If he connects.
Price.
He got him. He got him. The cover. 2. Oh. Ah. Oh my
Cassidy's
Lord.
pissed now. Anything goes main event. Yeah, exactly, boys. Hey, and I'm fine with it.
Oh yeah, same.
This is a good enough story. This is fine.
Goodness
There's nothing
gracious.
we didn't expect. Still, we haven't seen Mark Briscoe, who is part of the conglomeration. He didn't come out with that melee. And we haven't seen Wheeler Yuta that I'm surprised I missed earlier. But
I am very happy. It looks like they're giving Orange is being booked.
There he is.
Is that Yuta? Oh.
Yeah, it was Yuta. Death Rider finisher.
That's it. That has to be it. 1, 2, 3. Wow, he even looked back. That was good.
Yuta with his Ring of Honor hoodie.
That was good. I'll give it to that. That was good.
Yeah. But what happens now, though? There's got to be an aftermath here.
And once again, now there is the interference finish that we've been looking for all night.
Yes, finally, right? Hey, good on them for making everything else clean. But is it clean because Orange Cassidy did try to cheat with the briefcase? So they could go on about how they even drove Cassidy to be dishonorable to try to.
What's happening now?
Wheeler Yuta's got a bottle.
A bottle? Is that a bottle?
Spray bottle. So what kind of liquid is this supposed to be? Oh, Ringside Chemicals. Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Wow. Did they try to poison
Cassidy's
him?
getting some time off. Hangman. What's Hangman doing out here?
What the hell is he doing?
Is Hangman finally standing up for AEW like he used to? That was his whole point against CM Punk.
Are they giving him a face turn?
I don't know. Or he joins the Death Riders.
No.
I mean, he took out Yuta, but everybody beats up Yuta, so that doesn't say anything.
Is he gonna give him a hug?
Christian! Oh! Is Christian cashing in?
No freaking way.
Hangman! Why are you taking forever? He hands it to him. Christian probably promised him his first title defense against him or something.
Let go.
What are you waiting for, Christian? Christian, you're
No
smarter
way
than
do
this.
they.
What are you waiting for?
No way do they end this reign now.
Oh! Jay White!
No, my God. Are you serious? Oh, man.
Oh, and now Jay White's going to be sacrificed.
What's
Oh
the
my goodness!
point
What a
of
tease.
this?
No, not set on fire. Only Randy Orton does that.
I don't get who's like, if we have to go by the whole kayfabe thing, who's face, who's the heel? What are we? Why are
It's
we?
always heel.
I don't get that.
Hangman is being brought into question because he used to be all AEW, but he's been crazy lately. So that was the tease there. And then obviously the new feud is Jay White and Christian. So Jay White was just trying to ruin Christian's night. That's all. But
Yeah, I
Christian is
guess so.
so Christian about to do that was nothing about the Death Riders. That was just Christian being Christian and being the
Right.
ultimate
Okay.
opportunist. That's all.
And
But Jay White ruined it.
Jay White continuing to favor the leg, and where is he going?
Well, at least he's selling it, so that's good. He remembered to sell it. Okay, here they go. Wait a minute. There's got to be the rest of AEW is going to be out there to meet them, though.
We're outside.
Yep.
We're back.
Oh!
Oh! What
Who's
the
that?
hell?
That's got to be Darby.
He just crushed the truck, and now wait.
Super kicked somebody over there.
Who did he?
They've got another car. I mean, it must be Darby, considering how the car is painted.
Yeah, I would presume. And then Darby's next.
Yeah, probably. Julia Hart's on the truck. Yeah, Darby. Oh! Darby's upset. He can't even climb on the thing. There we go.
He's struggling to get on the truck.
Yeah. Well, he was just in a car accident.
Yeah, well, I guess who needs the truck?
Darby only injuring himself.
Did he cut himself on his head?
Well, to sell the car accident, right? He just put himself in a T-bone accident. He was driving, obviously. So
and that is
lower to sell the accident. You saw how smashed his car was.
And that is that. that okay.
Not a terrible ending, just what the hell just happened ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not bad. Not bad.
No, not at all. I'm just kind of a little flabbergasted.
Yeah, but in a good way, though. Good flabbergasted.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Let me just.
Okay. Yeah. Let's
give us a moment to just digest that for a little second, and we're going to get episode 162 underway pretty quickly.
Absolutely. I'm just going to put everything aside. Wow. What an ending.
Yeah.
What an ending to the what a pay-per-view.
Right?
Oh no, I still need my laptop for my notes. What am I doing?
Oh yeah, you're right. Notes. I didn't write any notes.
I still need my notes. All right, so let's see now.
Yeah. We'll go through. Let's go through the matches, and then if you have any burning questions, storyline wise,
I think without a doubt that our first segment has to be processing everything of that.
Totally. Yeah. We can start with the main event.
White says no. So stick around, folks. We are ready to record our episode, which is really, really fun. I'm really excited.
Blaze and Pete, anybody else still in the chat? Be sure to chime in with just initial thoughts. We're going to refer to them.
Absolutely.
Go through the show here and everything like that. But
absolutely.
Any thoughts on any of the matches? Say it now. We'll get you mentioned.
100%. I think that's the benefit of this.
Yeah, I really like that if we continue to do the episode right after a live stream, kind of keeps it fresh. And plus, if we've got people in the chat to join in right away, and you guys get to be on a radio show. Bloody orange drink. There you go. That's a t-shirt right there. Somebody get on the line with Pro Wrestling Tees.
A bloody orange drink indeed. Okay, so our timestamp right now. Actually, I gotta write this for Lex because Lex is doing here. So 4:14. Actually, I'm gonna say 4:15 is when we're just about to start the radio. So we got to do about a 14-minute segment here. I kind of wish we started a little bit sooner. So about a 14-minute segment. This is exciting.
This is a really good, solid pay-per-view.
I actually didn't expect to host this week, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Orange did a little bit better than I thought he would, but I like the new weapon that was used at the end of the match.
Okay, so I'm going to do 14 minutes for the first segment. We got the commercial break, and then it's about another 14, which is 28 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then 20 to close it out after that, if that's right, or 14 to 20. 34.
14 is 28, and then another 14 would be 42.
And we still have another 10 minutes ish from there. So let's do 14.
Yeah.
20 to 25. And then whatever is there. 24. Yeah. And then I think about 10 to 15 in the last segment to do there. Okay. Cool. I think I have overlays for this. I think I have the right overlay for this. So is it this one? Nope. I think I have to export it. Excuse me, folks. This is important. Yeah, I have to 100% have to export it. This is a little behind the scenes, folks, as to like
how we get our act together.
Yes, 100% how we get our act together. But yes, we will start episode 162 in just a few moments, recapping what obviously has been a wild Full Gear to say the least.
Yeah.
A very, very, very entertaining show. I am happy to say. But yes, we do have to update our graphics. Again, it's episode 162. And now our next live stream is now queued up for next Saturday, which again should be highly, highly, highly interesting.
Yeah. Probably not going to do that one. Again, my triumphant return to WWE will be in January, and with the Royal Rumble, my favorite pay-per-view. Yes, pay-per-view. We'll see how much they ruin it, but
okay. So I will set a timer. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do a quiet timer on my phone here throughout the whole thing. So so we keep alert of that. So Lex, hello. We are starting this at 14. I'll start this in a minute. 14 19 on the dot there, and then we will carry on from there. So 1 minute to airtime. 1 minute to airtime. 1 minute to airtime, folks.
How now, brown cow. Unique New
50,
York.
50
Unique.
seconds.
New York.
50 seconds. You're gonna say that Davis Jad has the best reactions that happen in matches. It's true. I do have good reactions. 40 seconds to airtime. 40 seconds. So I feel like I'm working back. I used to work in TV broadcast, and I remember we used to counting down the show. I used to direct TV shows. So I feel like I'm doing that again. 30 seconds. 25. Good old days. 20 seconds. Seriously, I had a lot of fun doing it. 15. We are starting this off in 11, 10, 9,
No, I'm not.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. Ringside is on the air here on News Talk Saga 960 a.m. I'm going to restart that for one good reason, because it's not night. Starting off in 5, 4. All I'm going to count up for nothing, huh? 15. I'll start again at 4.
We're professionals, folks.
I'm so sorry.
It's not 1 a.m. or midnight or anything.
6, 5, 4, 3. It's Wednesday afternoon, and you know what that means. Ringside is on the air here on News Talk Saga 960 a.m. in our new time slot. I am your guest host for today, Jose the Body. You can find me on social media at Tabata93. Follow the show at ringside_heat, and of course, available wherever you get your podcast. I am joined by my my esteemed colleague here, Colin Dodge. You can find him on social media at Risen72. And yes, folks, we are now formally acknowledging we are now on Wednesday afternoon. So if you're listening to us for the first time, we thank you for tuning into Ringside Heat here on News Talk Saga 960 a.m. I am not your regular host. Normally Lex Tan hosts the show, but this week we have special circumstances, and so that's why I am behind the mic. But nonetheless, if you're enjoying your work and you happen to have a News Talk Saga 960 on and you happen to hear us, we thank you for tuning in. We thank you for listening in. We really do appreciate it. Whether you're in whether you're still a current wrestling fan who's enjoying what has been seen, or if you used to be an old-time wrestling fan and don't really remember what it's like, we are here to help you remember the things that you probably forgot. So I am very, very excited. But again, we are thankful for Saga 960 for giving us this new time slot. So folks, moving forward, for our regular listeners, we are now live Wednesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific here on Saga 960 a.m. or saga960am.ca. Our YouTube video episodes will now go from Mondays at 7 o'clock to now Fridays at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And we still have our Sunday time slot at 7 o'clock, but that will be a repeat of this episode, which is episode 162. And Colin, boy, oh boy, we are just literally, and when I mean literally, as in it's been about 5 minutes since AEW Full Gear wrapped up, and that is what this episode is going to be focusing on, my friends. The fallout of AEW Full Gear, as Colin and I, we just sat through 4 hours of another fun AEW pay-per-view. And of course, what's also special about this episode is that we are watching this. We are here doing this in front of our chat here on YouTube. So Blaze Styles, good to see you. Peter Atkinson has been with us throughout the whole afternoon. My friend Matthew Bantog, who will be with me in person for his first WWE show next Saturday.
That's his first WWE event?
His first WWE show. So Matt,
that's
welcome
to start with.
So Matt, welcome to the taping of Ringside Heat, my man. So we are here live on YouTube currently right now, and of course, and on X as well, recording this episode. And again, we just went through 4 hours of AEW Full Gear. We are still kind of puzzled in a good way, I think.
Yeah.
I think in a good way.
Yes.
With the conclusion of Full Gear. I think it was, I mean, first of all, I think to start off the bat here, to kind of just go along with the show, solid show. I'm not going to say it was maybe as good as All In, maybe Wrestle Dream, but I don't think there was a bad match throughout the night.
No.
I don't think it may not have been as maybe as special or maybe as high esteemed as this past pay-per-views that you and I have been covering together on live streams, but I still think it was a fun, entertaining night. Colin?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if AEW has yet really established if they have like the big four yet. Like, of course, All In is I think is pretty much their WrestleMania. I know they've really built up Wrestle Dream to be one of their top ones as well. I think Full Gear is probably supposed to be, but again, this is a line of very solid pay-per-views this year from AEW.
Oh yeah.
But this one did not have either the confusing or upsetting finish that some other ones have had, where it almost kind of ruined the pay-per-view that happened beforehand. For me, at least, I'm only speaking for myself, of course.
And I will join you in on that because I know we had similar
like
mindsets.
Swerve and Hangman, that's the prime example of what I'm talking about right now, right? Where that was a fantastic pay-per-view until that insanity and unnecessariness occurred. But this one, again, we had bewilderment and some confusion, but it was good at the end of this one, at the end of this main event. So
Well, first of all, I want to let's run down the main card. That is, we didn't see the pre-show. As for those that don't know, when we do these live streams for pay-per-views, we'll usually start 15 minutes before the pay-per-view starts because we're already on for a while. I mean, again, we're on 4 hours and 24 minutes right now.
We'll have to skip the pre-show.
So and I don't think there was anything explosive.
Well, actually, they did add some matches I didn't even know about. So quickly, Anna Jay got a win over Deonna Purrazzo, which is great for Anna Jay. She's been on a great run lately, especially against Mariah May. And then, of course, Buddy Matthews, of course, of the House of Black. He won the 4-way match, which was against Dante Martin, Commander, and the Beast Mortos. So that I might actually go back to watch that because House of Black, I'm a big fan of them, including Buddy Matthews, so I might check that out. And then, of course, there was the commercial, aka also another match, which was Big Boom AJ defeated QT Marshall. So great, that's fine. And then family members were timekeepers and
the Rizzler isn't even part of the battle.
Water Boys, I don't know what happened.
Your guess is as good as ours. But 9 matches on the card. 9 matches on the card. One match was added last minute. One match was added last minute. But somebody
forgot. But I'm glad we got it on there.
But if you need a little reminder, as it's now been technically a few days since we recorded, since Saturday, since now we are on Wednesdays. Private Party retains their tag titles. MJF defeated Roderick Strong. Mercedes Moné held on to defeated Chris Statlander to hold the TBS championship, which our fellow friend Pete Atkinson has informed us that it is actually the longest AEW women's match in history since its existence.
Pete coming with the stats tonight was great.
That's Pete for you. Jay White defeated Hangman Page in a surprising win. I was a little caught off guard there. Kyle Fletcher defeated my boy Will Ospreay. Daniel Garcia is your new TNT champion. Takeshita held on to the international championship against Ricochet. Bobby Lashley took care of Swerve Strickland, and then of course Moxley. And you can also say for Moxley, did he ever dethrone Orange Cassidy? And that is what this first segment is going to be focused on because oh my goodness,
that's the freshest in our mind right now. So
we joked around. We joked around with the Radar chat, and I think Blaze Styles brought up the question earlier. Blaze Styles brought up. I can pop it up here because again, this is what I love about StreamYard. How fast before somebody bleeds? The match started at 11:32. I said by 11:45.
I correctly picked that it would be Orange that bleeds first. I said within the first 10 minutes. I should have picked a better number.
It was 5 minutes after the match began at 11:37. Was there blood?
No, I thought it was 7. Wasn't it 7? Either way, pretty quick.
Regardless. Actually, no, sorry. No, Pete earlier said, yes, no, you're right, because Pete said 7 minutes to blood, which was 3 more than what he thought, which was hilarious. And of course, again, this is not for the faint of heart when it comes to blood. Moxley is literally biting on the wounds. The Orange Cassidy's blood all over him. Very, very gruesome.
Crimson Mask. Ric Flair-esque Crimson
Mask. I think for our new listeners in the afternoons on Wednesdays, you're probably going, what? But hey, we're just calling
what is on my radio station in the afternoon here. I'm trying to get ahead of the evening traffic here.
What is going on in this show, and why is that host sounding really good in Jose Tabuada? But anyway, so Colin,
I didn't hear that, but okay,
I'm gonna Colin, I'm gonna hand it off to you. Ending aside, which I know we'll dissect as well, what do you think of the main event? And obviously, I think we're both in agreement, the right winner.
Yeah, the correct winner, and I think the correct way. The way this incredible story of Moxley and the Death Riders, BCC is dead, and the Death Riders, their goal is to tear down AEW and build something better. And basically, it was the Death Riders versus the AEW faithful locker room. And the reluctant leader of Orange Cassidy was put up on that pedestal. And his only condition was that nobody come to help him. He doesn't want any more of his friends getting hurt. Excuse me. Trent Beretta was recently put on the shelf. I mean, he was already retired, but they put him on the shelf anyway. He tired of seeing his friends get hurt. Let him handle this on his own. And so he challenged Jon Moxley. And so it had to be Orange Cassidy is the first major example by the Death Riders and by Jon Moxley, because this was John's first title defense since beating and destroying Bryan Danielson. So,
poor soul.
So this was correct. Of course, a melee ensued at the end where the rest of the Death Riders came out and the conglomeration came out to help. However, no Mark Briscoe, which was interesting. And of course, was it Pete or Blaze pointed out that we didn't see Wheeler Yuta at the very beginning when they all came to the ring?
It was Pete. It was our good old friend Pete,
yes.
who brought it up. Yep.
I missed that fact, and I'm going to be up for nights now that I missed that, because I'm usually good at that kind of stuff. So, Pete, you are my new enemy. But no, of course not. But so, of course, we were waiting for Yuta to show up. A common thread throughout the night, heels getting clean wins.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
we were waiting for heels cheating all night, and we did not get it.
Managers.
Until the final match.
Weapons being used behind the referee's back.
Like,
nothing.
Kyle Fletcher got that clean win. Just to let you know, that was the longest match of the night.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And a clean win. But anyway, it's the worst thing a heel can do is win cleanly. We all know that. So, yeah, it came down. I mean, Orange Cassidy was desperate enough. He just smacked the hell out of Jon Moxley with the briefcase that we assume holds the AEW championship. We have not seen it since he beat Bryan for it.
No.
But that still wasn't enough. And then we got a new fun weapon in the aftermath. So it's not the bag anymore. Again, sorry for our new afternoon listeners. Some light attempted murder in wrestling these days.
Yes.
But anyway,
yes.
so
very much so.
So this was the mysterious chemical, and so of course, they left Cassidy, gasping for air and coughing and choking and all that kind of stuff. He's fine. I'm sure he's just getting some time off. Of course, we all know that. But yeah, so the example was made. And then, of course, we have a new challenger, I'm pretty sure, if Darby Allin doesn't kill himself in the process. Darby Allin making it very clear he wants Moxley next. So there was a bit of a self-induced car crash that Darby initiated.
Ringside Heat on News Talk Saga 960 AM. We are here. I'm here with Colin. I'm Jose Tabata. We are discussing AEW Full Gear that happened this past Saturday. A fun, dramatic show, to say the least. Again, in our debuting here in our new Wednesday time slot at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific on News Talk Saga 960 AM. Yeah, I don't. Again, for our new listeners, you're probably wondering, what are these guys talking about? And
this is wrestling we're talking about. I know I just said a bunch of things that aren't wrestling, but this is wrestling.
And again, like it's this is what's bugged me about AEW, and I think everybody knows this. It's the extreme approach to wrestling and the quote unquote harmful damage. Just put it respectively, without saying the word murder. It's. I don't get it, but I'll say this, because I think obviously this was more tamer despite the amount of blood. This was more tamer than what happened with Swerve and Hangman at All Out, than what was shown, what happened with Bryan Danielson at All Out as well, with the bag and everything.
Yeah.
I'm liking this dominant, hey, you know what, like this kind of quote unquote takeover. I think these kind of angles are fun. Not showing the belt, that says a whole lot. Of course, the car crash at the end was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Darby Allin crashing.
That's Darby Allin's deal, though. But yeah.
The only little, I don't want to say it's a gripe, but I'm still kind of puzzled.
Okay.
Was what happened after the match, and Christian attempted to cash in that contract.
Okay.
Gets interrupted by Jay White.
Yeah.
And then even before that, Hangman attacking Yuta looked like he was, or like, looks like he wasn't on Mox's side, but I think it was a little bit of a confusing, especially when you want to focus on the heel face dynamic, kayfabe aspect of it. Is like, is Hangman a good guy now? Is he a bad guy now? Because Christian came in for the distraction to get to try to cash in, and then Jay White ruined that for some odd reason. Which again, like, why would you ruin it? But then I guess he hates Christian. That was the only kind of thing that kind of threw me off for the main event, but. Again, I feel like it's more of a nitpick. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have included all of that in the end. I think I would have rather just let Mox continue to show that, hey, you know what? I'm not to be messed around. I don't think I want to flirt right now with the possibility of losing, or reminding him that he can lose at any time, because this is a unique angle for AEW, I think. And with the AEW versus Death Riders story, faction here, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So would I have done it? No, but I guess it led to where it led. But that's my only little mini gripe there. One last thought, because again, we are starting to approach a commercial break mark here. So what if you have any other thoughts to go with that?
Well, I think I can answer that, because you're not and it's fine. You're not a regular viewer of AEW. You're not watching Dynamite and Collision and all that kind of stuff. So I think the gripes that you're having, I can answer that, because if remembering back to when CM Punk was still there, and it was Hangman going after CM Punk, where he was defending AEW against guys like CM Punk. That was the narrative for that, right? So, and of course, we all know Hangman is an AEW original, to put under that banner, that kind of thing. So he's always been AEW faithful. So it was kind of like a callback to that, because Moxley and the Death Riders are threatening AEW. So was Hangman getting out of his crazy eyes phase and coming back down to earth to defend AEW? And then clearly he had something going on with Christian, because Christian is the ultimate opportunist. Christian's being Christian. He has basically a contract in a clipboard, not because it's not Money in the Bank. Was he going to cash in on the down Moxley? And of course, Jay White and Christian are starting a feud. That's been happening the last couple of weeks. So Jay White came out to ruin Christian's night. So I see your gripe of why are we involving all these extra side storylines in it. So that I kind of agree there. But everything that does happen did kind of make it wasn't out of the blue necessarily, because they all did involve storylines that are happening. Is my point there. Yeah.
And I think just before we go to commercial break, because we are here. I'm liking my approach to watching the shows with AEW, because I think it keeps me more alert and makes me want. I know obviously it'd be great if I follow along, but mind you, sometimes it's just fun to go in blind just to see everything unfold the way that it did, and leave you with these questions, and again leave you wanting a little bit more and curious as to what's going to happen the next time I tune in, or just in general, just seeing where the story goes. And I think so far with this Mox thing, I think it's extremely creative. So I am a fan of that, but we do have to hit a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to talk about what we both thought was the match of the night, and also as well, the reign of the TBS championship continues for Mercedes Moné. Follow us on social media at ringside_heat. Here's John Dawson and Where You Belong from his new album Outlier to take into the commercial break. We'll be back. All right, 4:36, 21. That was a smooth transition into that.
No, Matthew, I am not the fellow Chell player. I have yet to ever get into Chell.
Shut up. I tell him that you're my buddy out east that I send all my NHL 25 and Hut clips to. He knows it's you. It was you two that brought me 2 sleeves. It was you two. We got Matt from Vancouver and Colin from Nova Scotia just bringing me to the sleeve, man.
I kept yammering on about NHL 24.
I've seen the streams.
Accidentally talked him into NHL 24.
Oh yeah, I've sent Matt your streams. I'm like, hey, look, I'm playing right now with Colin on your stream. I've sent him your streams. So
sweet.
He's seen them. He said, "There, look at it. Look how beautiful Matt is in that picture." Again, Matt will be my friend Matthew Bandog. He will be with me next Saturday as I'm going to Vancouver this Thursday to watch Survivor Series. It's going to be his first show. Our seats are
good first show to start with.
I'm worried that I've set the bar too high for him. But anyways, let's get into our second segment here. We're gonna start at in 30 seconds and make sure I have that right this time. Okay, starting off in 20 seconds. Ooh, I gotta make sure I have everything for my flight. 15. I think I have everything planned. It's so routine for me now to go to Vancouver. It's
Yeah, you travel a lot.
9,
go.
8,
Yeah.
7, 6, 5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2. And welcome back to Ringside here on Newstalk Saga 960 AM here on our new time slot of Wednesdays at 2 o'clock Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. I am your guest host for this week, Jose Tabuada. You can find me on social media at Tabuada93, joined by my AEW partner, Colin Dodge. You can find him on social media at Risen72. And also as well, check him out with Extra Life and all the work that he does as he raises money for sick kids. Of course, follow the show at Ringside_Heat and wherever you get your podcasts. The theme that you just heard from the commercial breaks is our little mini theme for the commercial breaks. Where You Belong by John Dawson. His album Outlier came out a little while back, and it's been a spectacular album. You can see in the bottom. Well, if you're watching on YouTube, the bottom left on your screen here, but. Again, folks, John Dawson's albums Outlier is available wherever you get your podcast, on Spotify or your music rather, Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Music, and you can definitely buy merch. You can buy the album in 180-gram vinyl, which you can't see this. I don't know why I'm going to show the vinyl because I'm not. You're listening to this on radio, and get merch as well at johndawsonmusic.myshopify.com. We are here talking about AEW Full Gear, the pay-per-view that just happened this past Saturday. We discussed the interesting, chaotic main event in our first segment, but right now we're going to go and get into our favorite match, my favorite match with my favorite boy, Will Ospreay, who valiantly lost his match to Kyle Fletcher. And of course, I am wearing the Will Ospreay t-shirt, the Assassin's Creed Shadows collaboration shirt, because I bought it.
Ospreay continues to lose because of that. Yep.
I bought the shirt before his Wrestle Dream match started last month. And then 20 minutes later, after I made the purchase, he lost the title, which is very sad. The International Championship to Takeshita.
Then you wear it tonight, and look what happens.
Match of the night. I am sorry, and I know I've said this for the third straight pay-per-view with Ospreay, but he's just so good.
I agree.
He's just so good.
And Fletcher stepped up. I mean, if anybody doubted Fletcher before, you can't now.
And yes, and that's the point that I want to make, is that I said it. I love Ospreay, but I did say that Fletcher needs to win because he needs to look strong after his betrayal to Will Ospreay. Yes, folks, for our new listeners, yes, drama just happens in our beautiful soap opera. It's great.
Former Aussie Open brothers. They're all fighting now.
It was the right choice. 100% the right choice.
And a clean win too.
You need to look a very clean win, but
That's
you need to look
strong. A clean win.
But the jumping pile driver onto the steps is a sight to see. And again, it looked very safe, obviously, because these are trained professionals. But I think you were worried at some point that Ospreay's head did connect with the steps.
The first angle I saw, it looked off, but also his a bit longer hair. Well, I mean, longer than Kyle's for sure. But yeah, his longer hair, it seemed weird to me. I'm very fearful for all that stuff. I want all my wrestlers, all the wrestlers that I watch to have long careers. Yeah, like I have any decision. I'm a dude on a couch. Like, that's it. So my wrestlers. Who the hell do I think I am? Just a longtime fan. That's it. Kind of ownership. It's I mean, when the Leafs win, they win with me. I'm there.
Oh, absolutely. They win with us all. They win with us all, including Matt in Vancouver. They win with us all. Yes.
Oh, that Vegas game.
You continue.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely the right win. For sure, the right call. The fact that it was a clean win, that makes Kyle even stronger. And just the match itself, obviously these two are longtime friends, clearly worked together for a long time. But that match itself, like, Fletcher's here, man. He is on his way to a title, maybe TNT championship next.
Yeah,
maybe he goes after Garcia. I mean,
that
makes sense to me. Put those two together right now. I don't know if you would have Garcia lose so fast, but still. No. Fletcher in the Continental Classic. Get him in there.
Probably better. And look, we always have this discussion with title reigns. How long should they last? It's a lingering conversation that I think in the 3 years that we've been doing Ringside Heat, it never ends. And I think rightfully so, because again, you want to acknowledge somebody with gold, and you want to see them rise, with the gold. But at the same time, you also don't want them to quote unquote hog it, as 3/4 of our time on Ringside Heat was a Roman Reigns championship, which is hilarious to think about.
But I don't mind that. I'm fine with that.
No, sure.
Right?
But again, like, it's if you can make the other person look strong, and no matter how long you hold the title for, I don't think it matters.
But remember how much we hated it when Triple H had the title for seemingly 20 years in a row at the height.
But the funny thing,
the McMahon-Helmsley era, even before the Authority,
The ironic thing about that reign, though, is that he still lost it along the way.
Yeah, that's true.
He just always
got it back. Yeah,
he just got it back. Roman, hell, again, we're steering away from AEW because I know WWE reigns supreme. Don't get me wrong.
Well, the comparisons are there. It matters. Yeah.
But I think with Garcia, as you know, again, it's gonna I know, sir, we're gonna talk about Ospreay match, but I think also a little bit of a potpourri because again, there's a lot to dissect with Full Gear. Mm-hmm. I don't know how long he holds it for. I don't know if I need a crazy overly long reign after he took it away from Jack Perry. But hey, if somebody like a Kyle Fletcher is the one to step up and take it, I'm not gonna be mad. Because Fletcher really, Fletcher looked phenomenal. I mean, they made each other look like $1 million, which has been amazing. I've only seen a handful of Ospreay matches this year. Like, again, I just quickly became an Ospreay fan, but he just works so well. Again, I've said this. I've selfishly wanted him in WWE and I never got it.
Yeah.
But they made each other look like $1 million.
That's your homework right there for all this traveling you're going to be doing to Vancouver. Is you make sure you get a bunch of Ospreay matches on your tablet or whatever device or whatever, and you're watching that while you're on the plane. Yeah,
it's a 5-hour flight. I think I can.
You get a lot of matches in there. Yeah,
I think you can squeeze in a match or two.
Oh yeah, you get a whole bunch in there.
But yeah, that's my match of the night. I think all the other like I said, all the other matches were solid. I'm not going to say there was a bad match.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe slow-paced match like a Jay White and a Hangman, which again I am very surprised.
That made sense though.
Oh, it made sense, but
yeah.
But that's just the kind of style that they work. I don't think there was a bad match. I really don't. If I had to pick a quote-unquote worst match of the night, I think I would pick Jay White and Hangman, but I don't really want to say it was bad, or that's the thing, right? I don't just because I say it may have been like maybe my least favorite match. I don't mean to say that that's the worst one or like I don't know what I'm phrasing, but I don't know.
Yeah, I could put Jay White and Hangman there, but I also kind of want to mention MJF and Roderick Strong because not that it was a bad match at all, like the match itself. It's just that it was so insanely obvious what was going to happen.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
This could have been on TV. Because it wasn't it wasn't the big match we all want to see, which is MJF and Cole finally. Eventually. I know it was actual injuries and all that kind of stuff, so it's not like they've screwed up the booking or something. There was injuries, and I know the whole story has lost a lot of momentum. I get that, but this could have been TV. Yeah, I mean, and that's nothing against MJF, and of course nothing against Roderick Strong either.
No,
but it's just that. It was obvious what was going to happen. It was all set up in the promo between Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. Exactly what was going to happen. They explained it to us on Wednesday. So, yeah. So I would put MJF and Roderick Strong in that conversation too because it kind of didn't matter. It was very obvious. Where Jay White and Hangman, I could see either winning for either reason.
You know what? I agree because, again, maybe this is a testament. I forgot about the match. Because everybody knows underneath. So yeah, maybe I think you're right. Ringside Heat on News Talk Talking at 60 a.m. We are talking about AEW's latest pay-per-view Full Gear, which happened this past Saturday. Jose at the bottom alongside Colin Dodge. In our new time slot here on News Talk Talking at 60 a.m. Once again, we thank everybody in News Talk Talking at 60 a.m. for the new time slot, as we're excited to see where we go forward with this time slot. We're very, very excited. The TBS Championship match.
Yeah.
I know I'm bored of Monet, 100%.
We all are. Yep.
But it was a solid match. I liked it.
Statlander looking like $1 million.
Looking like $1 million.
Everybody why she had a great run as TBS champion herself, and matches with Jade Cargill nonetheless. We all know is fantastic, and I miss very much. Statlander looking fantastic. She's kind of been the victim of, is she still a heel? Is she a face again? We're not sure. She doesn't have any friends anymore. That's fine. But so it's kind of unclear who's kind of supposed to be the heel, except we're all not vibing with Mercedes Moné. So it was pretty easy for Mercedes to be the heel, of course. But Yeah, I mean, it makes sense not to take the belt off Mercedes because she's a big acquisition that they're still trying to put over. But this is very much reminding me of WWE telling us to love Roman, and we just weren't ready yet. This is kind of what's happening with Mercedes. You're supposed to hate her. I'm like, I don't care. But Statlander is fantastic. She's still fantastic.
Oh, Statlander is phenomenal.
But yeah, I mean, so hopefully Statlander continues, maybe brings up Camille, get a nice rivalry with Camille going. Just to bring it back to the main event, Willow Nightingale coming out to defend against Marina Shafir. That is something I'm very interested in seeing.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
Again, finally, Marina Shafir kind of getting in the ring and not just holding the briefcase all the time.
And again, that was a crazy conclusion to the show that yes, Willow did that. And
I don't know where Willow Nightingale, so I'm like, that's great. So
yeah, it's perfect. I think everybody's going to be involved with that story, regardless. You were saying though, and you're hoping that again, kind of where does Mercedes go now? Where does Mercedes go now? You're waiting for Julia Hart. You're waiting. I think this has been your biggest name that you've brought up on the show, even outside of live streams for the last just checking on my watch or my stopwatch, 24 years. So like it's so when do you see it happening? If you see it happening, you even got excited, Colin, that you saw her face on a truck.
Yeah, like her face is back on the truck. Her vignettes have started again, that she's coming back, and she's probably still going to be with the House of Black, which, I mean, she's been the best example of the homegrown AEW talent, because when she started there, this was her first major promotion, and it was on TV. Like, she's at the very beginning of her career, and she was in a very basic gimmick with the I can't remember. I always want to call them the Varsity Blues, but I know that's the movie. They were Varsity something. Nice. Anyway, she was the cheerleader valet of that tag team. So very basic stuff that we've all seen a million times, especially at the start of a career. That seems to be the basic gimmick you get handed. Then all of a sudden, she goes full tilt, becomes part of House of Black, and really raises the level. TBS Championship, she had a nice long reign. She elevated that title. This is her first major title. She might not even be 25 yet. Like, very early beginning of her career, and just really taking to it, like nearly at the speed of Kurt Angle taking to wrestling. That kind of thing.
That's an interesting comparison there.
That's what I put her into, where just how well she's taken to it. So yeah, like her vignettes have started again. I could see her, if she doesn't show up beforehand, I could see her showing up at World's End, maybe after another Mercedes defense against somebody else, and just very creepily, very House of Black manner, just showing up and challenging Mercedes.
To answer your questions, because you were kind of like thinking there, Varsity Blondes. Varsity Blondes, and she just turned 23.
Then she's right on track to being taking to wrestling, much like Kurt Angle did.
Which that's a comparison. That's a big comparison, because Kurt Angle, like,
within a year was champion.
Well, I mean, yes, within the year was champion, but just his quick adaptation. His quick adjustment. Adaptation. Is it adaptation? His quick adjustment. There you go. His quick learning to that style of wrestling compared to the gold medal that he won with the broken freaking neck.
Like an amazing athlete, Olympian.
He just learned this craft of the sports entertainment or the TV style wrestling, and made it his own. So to say that about Julia Hart, which again has a very, very high bar for me, that you better hope that she fulfills, or I'm going to come after you.
You hear that, Julia Hart? He's going to come after me, because I'm sticking up for you.
I will fly the other way. I'll fly the other way to Canada.
I mean, nobody comes to Nova Scotia.
But yeah, I'm surprised that, by the way, that was the longest match. I didn't think it would last.
No, it didn't feel like a long match though. I mean, because it was a good match, right?
I mean, honestly, I think that's what you can say about all these matches, that a lot of them didn't feel that long, because it was just kind of fun. You know what? Actually,
Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay did not feel like 24 minutes. That's for sure.
No, it did not. You know what? Actually, did feel a little bit long for some reason to me. Maybe because I was just so eager for the main event. But Lashley and Strickland. To me, it felt a little long, only because Lashley was dominating the whole way. And again, I was saying you need that strong win for the Hurt Syndicate. You absolutely need it. You can't have Lashley debut all of a sudden and just, just lose the weight, like suddenly lose. So I think it was
we're
great.
well into the pay-per-view by then. I mean, there's no such thing as a short match in AEW. So
no, but again, like I think maybe that it felt it was at 13 minutes. It was shorter than it was one of the shorter matches.
One of the shorter ones, yeah. But after a long night already.
Yeah, exactly. And again, I was just eager to see the main event. And again, the main event absolutely delivered. So we are going to go into our second commercial break here because we did hit our break. We also we have one more segment coming up. I don't know why I'm sitting here. We have one more segment coming up. We're going to talk about Ricochet and how we did in his performance against Takeshita. And then because it's next week, we do have to quickly queue up our next live stream and what's going on next Saturday here at New Talk Saga 960 AM. So follow our show at Ringside_Heat. We will be back. We will be back after this commercial break.
I want to do a quick mention for the tag match as well.
Yes. I struggled going into the commercial break there a little bit. That doesn't happen to me, folks. Normally, I'm a natural.
You being told you're a good host. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, Matt, say I'm a good host. Blaze, say I'm a good host. Somebody say I'm a good host.
Blaze, like, share, subscribe to everyone. Thank you, Blaze.
So we got so we see now. Yes, thank you to Blaze. I was like, what a homie. Like, share, subscribe.
Chat, if you don't know, by the time this actually airs on Wednesday, I think my poll will be finished. But if you find me, and I think Blaze already has, on Twitch at Risen72, but also Threads, I've got a poll going between Horizon Zero Dawn and Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag that I'm going to play for my final stream in December. So if you want to get a vote in, Assassin's Creed is running away with it right now on both Twitter and Threads. But if you want to get a vote in there, that'll be my final stream for Extra Life. Probably happening December 1st, but I'm not sure just yet.
Look what Matt said. Look what Matt said.
What did Matt say? Who's this guy? That's what I've been saying all night.
Punk ass.
But I knew once it was the Blue Jays hat and not the hat that said Lex. I'm like, oh, we're in for it now.
That's right. Lex does have a hat with his own name on it, based off the Lexington something. That's a minor league baseball team that we all laughed at him. So that was 15 minutes. So just trying to figure out how much time we have left, folks. Because again, this is what we have to do when
we're not sure where Chico is, Blaze.
Where's Chico? Probably singing somewhere in a field. 32 minutes. So we have about
busy guy, and he seems to only work on weekends.
Yeah, he has
a terrible schedule.
Yeah, Chico, we
love him, but we miss him.
We try to get Chico and say, hey, we're doing a live stream. I got a gig.
Yeah, no, I'm actually working this
Monday. Hey, Chico, we're recording an episode. I got a gig.
I work evenings and weekends.
Hey, Chico, we're gonna go in the afternoon. I gotta go into the office. That's Chico for you. But he's a
busy guy.
He's a hard-working man, and we're gonna start this but just under a minute. Yeah. So the last segment, just under a minute here.
So let's see, private party. Okay, so the tag match, and what was the other thing you said?
Ricochet and then Survivor Series. Ricochet and then Survivor Series. So we're starting off in 35 seconds. 35 seconds.
Okay, we got Blaze campaigning for a Matt here.
Replace Chico with Penta. A hat tip to you, sir.
Chico, they're turning on you. They all turn on you.
A hat tip for you, Blaze, for telling the truth. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Starting off in...
This might be our last show, ladies.
Oh, absolutely. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... And welcome back to Ringside here on News Talk Saga 960 AM. I am your guest host for this afternoon edition of Ringside, Jose Tabata. You can find my social media at Tabata93, joined by my EW tandem partner, Mr. Colin Dodge. You can find him on social media at Risen72. And of course, follow the show at Ringside_Heat. It has been a very fun show. And once again, if you continue to stick around in our new time slot, we thank you for giving us a chance. Again, we are very excited with our new time slot of Wednesdays at 2 o'clock Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific on News Talk Saga 960 AM or Saga960am.ca. We have been talking about AEW Full Gear, which happened this past Saturday, which has been a few days now. And I think now with the new time slot, we're able to process pay-per-views now and maybe like, collect our thoughts a little bit better with the pay-per-views. But again, we are really, really excited for all of this. Before we continue on, really, really quickly, I want to say, because I don't know if we'll have time to promote it by the end of the show. Head over to Colin Dodge's Twitter account at Risen72. He is asking for your vote to see which game is he going to stream to help raise the final $75 that he needs for his $500 goal for sick kids. He's an Extra Life streamer who's done incredible work, a 2-time cancer survivor as well. So if there's a definition
to Sick Kids Toronto, yes.
If there's a definition of toughness, of strength, of even a badass at this rate, it is Mr. Colin Dodge for
stubbornness,
the battles that he's been through and came out of that in flying colors. So again, it's so great that you're here, and that's all thanks to Sick Kids. So folks, again, he's an Extra Life streamer. Colin,
vote for Assassin's Creed 4 or Horizon Zero Dawn. Or if we hit 500 before December, then it's another 12 hours of Elden Ring. Put me through my paces, folks.
So, folks, again, like you can get over to Colin's Twitter at Risen72. You can find all his information there, all his donation link to his Extra Life campaign page. And again, it's such a great cause. And again, I'm so thankful that Sick Kids did what they did so I can bicker and argue with this guy about Logan Paul. So, here we
No.
Here we go. So we're in the final part.
Not till January.
We're in the final part of our episode here. And again, I really want to hone in a little bit more details on, actually, well, before we go hone in on it, you wanted to quickly bring up the Fatal 4-Way tag team match for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, which Private Party retained against the Outrunners, Kings of the Black Throne, and the Acclaim. So what were your quick thoughts on this before we get to Ricochet? Because again, we do have one more thing to talk about after.
Very quickly. Again, the shot in the arm that the tag team division needed. Very smart to get the belts off of the Elites, off of the Young Bucks, and right to Private Party. Successful defense in a 4-way. Outrunners are, they're all things 80s, which I find nonsense, but everybody loves them. They're a lot of fun, so I'm glad to see them. Yeah, the fans are responding. Their names are Truth Magnum and Turbo Floyd. What do you want? But anyway, and then, of course, Kings of the Black Throne, Malachi Black and Brody King. Again, I love House of Black anyway. Always good to see them. They're always going to add to a match. And, of course, we are seeing the continued eventual split of the Acclaimed thanks to MVP handing out business cards. Very much division happening between Anthony Bowens and Matt Caster. Great match to review. Only 13 minutes. A lot of action happened into it. But again, Private Party looking fantastic, as they should. Glad they are new champs. Tag team division is in a good way right now. So yes.
Great opener to kick off the Full Gear.
Yeah, they opened the
this
show
past Saturday. And again, if the Acclaim does split, which again looks like you said, it's headed that way. It's always tough to see really popular tag teams go their own ways, but eventually life goes on. It sucks.
Yeah.
It's never fun.
It doesn't feel that it's too soon, though. They've had a really great run. They've been champion. They've been tag champions and all that kind of stuff. So it's not like a missed boat kind of situation.
For sure.
So I think it makes sense to see what they can do in a singles capacity, both of them, not just I don't think there's a Marty Jannetty among the two of them. So it should be good. My favorite reference.
It's poor Marty Jannetty, always coming up on the short end of that.
Yeah.
So I wanted to dedicate time again before we talk about Survivor Series, because again we do have to talk about it because that is happening next week. Takeshita and Ricochet. Takeshita retained. It's the first time that I'm really seeing Ricochet in action since his AEW debut.
Okay.
First of all, the clean win was the right. Actually, I don't know if I want to say the right.
I would disagree with that.
Because Don Callis continues to be everywhere, like the little rat.
This faction is busy. They got matches all through the cards.
Very busy.
Yeah.
But again, retains the title, looks strong. Ricochet has his home. Now, I am still skeptical in terms of the promo work. I am not.
Yeah.
I'm not
his strong suit. Yeah.
I'm not thrilled about it, to say the least. But again, I think I still think that there's room for improvement. And again, I think that was the right move for him to go over there. Again, looked great. The thing about Ricochet is that I feel like I've seen his matches already in WWE. I don't see anything drastically different so far.
Right.
Still the same thing in terms of like the flippy floppy and the more aerial type of moves. But I guess it is a better home for him. But I think he looked strong in the loss, Colin.
The only thing I would say, because he is like one of the newer huge acquisitions for AEW, I think he should have lost by shenanigans, I like to say,
Yeah.
to make him look at least stronger than he was. Not at all wanting to take away from Takeshita, because Takeshita is a beast right now. He's defending that belt in multiple promotions like he said he would. So he's really defining the international championship. So by all means, keep the belt on him. But his heelish persona, he wouldn't care if he wins by cheating or not. He can easily win cleanly, which again is the worst thing a heel can do is win cleanly. That's the number one rule of being the best heel, is not needing to cheat.
No, not at all.
But I think in this time it should have happened. And again, all night we were lots of opportunities. We thought, oh, okay, here comes the shenanigans. And it didn't happen until the last match, which is a pretty cool move overall. But I think it should have happened here to make Ricochet just a little bit stronger. But him losing, that's fine. I don't think he should have the international belt. Not yet. Not with what Takeshi's doing.
No, yeah. Again, I didn't anticipate Ricochet winning. I didn't. I honestly didn't. So I'm fine. I'm fine where it is. I'm fine where it is. Again, Takeshita, book strong, got a big win at Wrestle Dream. Let this one ride for a little bit. But
totally.
And again, Ricochet in that spot, kind of, always in that willy won't situation. And then unfortunately, I feel like we're still in the same mess with Ricochet. But again,
I believe I said top paid jobber in the live stream again, and I'm not trying to take anything away from Ricochet.
No.
He always looks like $1 million and performs extremely well.
No, exactly.
And he's still doing that for sure.
Out of 5 stars, like we usually do at the end of our pay-per-view live streams, what do you think about Full Gear?
I mean, I almost want to give it a 5 out of 5 because, again, we didn't run into a bad match. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like there was anything entirely earth-shattering, but the earth-shattering part was at the last pay-per-view. So this is the continuing of those things that were started. So you know what? I think I'm going to have to give it the 5 out of 5 because I don't see anything major. No. Well, 4.5 out of 5 because MJF and Roderick and Jay White and Hangman could have been on TV.
I'm going to say a 4.
That's my only blemish.
I'm going to say a 4. But again, I don't say that because there was bad moments. Like I said throughout the show today, I thought it was a great pay-per-view, but it was kind of hard to follow up what Wrestle Dream did, what All In did, what All Out did. Eventually something had to come like a little bit of a lull. That said, great storytelling focus at this pay-per-view. I think that was the main priority over the matches. And again, I think that's always one of AEW's biggest complaints is the storytelling. Everybody always goes crazy about the storytelling. Again, as an outsider going into this, I think stories were told. 100%. But I also don't think that, like you said, earth-shattering moments that really grab your attention. That maybe, kind of like you hold on to. So I'm going to say a 4 because I gave Wrestle Dream 4.5. I think I gave All In close to 5. All Out, I think it was maybe a 4, 4.5. But and the ending really for us just took such a hard hit. But I'm going to stick at 4. I'm going to stick at 4.
And I have to remember too, and I always forget, WrestleMania X7, 17 was beautiful. My only thing that I would ever call a perfect pay-per-view.
Yep.
It's the only pay-per-view I've rewatched the most. I'll still go back and watch it because it's just amazing. It's a fantastic time capsule of WWE at the time.
I don't know why WrestleMania 18 is in your list, but continue.
It's 17.
I know.
I have problems with 18.
I know. I again, take it from me.
17. And you're also following 17. So 18
I know.
had a lot to do with
I always felt bad for 18.
But yeah, anyway, so I mean, honestly, AEW, I forget because it was so long ago too, right? But AEW, they've yet to have the earth-shattering pay-per-view that was X7. So yeah, they're not going to get a one for me yet. But again, not a bad match. 4.5 because a couple of matches could have been on TV and shortened up the pay-per-view a little bit. So I don't mind a long pay-per-view, but I don't mind a bit shorter one either too.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go, folks. I think that'll definitely wrap up the AEW portion of our episode. But of course, we do have to look. We still have a little bit of time left here on the airways, and we have to look ahead to next week. It is a massive, massive week for WWE. The final of the big 4 pay-per-views in Survivor Series, War Games. I mean, the War Games match now suddenly looks interesting as heck, with CM Punk being added on to Roman's team thanks to Paul Heyman.
Wiseman's back.
So Wiseman's back. Solo has it. So of course, one of the reasons why I'm mainly excited, I think Card is that, because I mean I've done a lot of shows. It's been a traveling year for me with WWE, which I think when December 31st comes for me, I know I will look back at 2024 as my best
hang up your passport
as a I know that 2024 for me will look as the best year for me as a WWE fan, going to Money in the Bank, traveling to Vancouver for Survivor Series, being at my second WrestleMania, which again I cherish forever. But I'm mainly excited
milestone about WrestleMania too.
I get emotional. It'll never feel real. But with the amount of shows that I've done in my life, obviously, then you have my buddy Matt, who is in chat with us, who is going to his very, very first show, which again, it's super, super exciting.
Starting with War Games, folks. It's pretty good.
It's going to be somehow the second time this year that I take somebody to their first show, which is great. Somehow become that person. So Matt, while we're going to talk along, we wait for your response, because I know it's going to be a delay. Your excitement going into next week. What are you expecting as a fan going into next week? And are you prepared for me to stick cameras in your face as we may or may not vlog? I'm thinking of vlogging next week. I think because this is going to be a fun first experience. I think for the show and everything. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to say the least. But yeah, I think look, and for what it's worth, next week, Lex, I think Colin, I know Lex and I for sure, I don't know who's going to hop onto the show, but we are going to do a full Survivor Series breakdown.
I have a question mark right now. I don't know.
We're going to do a full Survivor Series breakdown, like what Colin and I did for AEW Full Gear last Friday. So Lex and I, we will be doing that for tomorrow. We'll put that episode out tomorrow on Thursday. So I will be uploading that while I'm on the plane. I will be uploading that episode, because again,
the internet age, folks. Yep.
So because again, like our episode airs Wednesday, right? We're going to be recording our Survivor Series preview, and then the Thursday I go and reunite with Matt and his lovely wife Jones, and meet their newborn Elias, which I'm very excited for. I'm very excited. Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh, that's fantastic.
Matt's been cruising. So again, Matt, really quickly, if you're able to respond, let us know what do you think about what are you excited for next week, because I'm excited. I think it's going to be it's going to be a fun week. I mean, again, look, I'm excited to go back to Vancouver. I go once a year at this rate, but obviously it's a little bit different when you go with somebody new. And Matt says, I used to watch the Attitude Era as a kid, so it's not like I'm going in completely blind, but I'm excited because I see how much fun it looks. Matt's also seen our reactions to WrestleMania 40. He saw me be as happy as it can be, and he said that, and Matt told me that my happiness is his happiness. So when he saw me happy, I'm kidding, he's never said that about me. And knowing that some of the big stars will be there will be cool, like Roman Reigns, like
Kevin Owens,
CM Punk. No, Kevin Owens may not be there.
What?
That match isn't Cody may not be there next week. The match hasn't been announced, and apparently Cody taking time off.
But Kevin Owens?
Dude, we haven't heard anything yet.
Canadians and Samoans, that's the only way to make wrestling successful. How many times do I have to say this?
In Vancouver. Like,
right?
I don't get it. So here's what I got predicted, aside from our fun match, because we're going to talk about in details. I do think that we get a John Cena surprise one more time.
Yeah.
And I think Tiffany finally cashes in, which would be hilarious, because I went from, before 2024 started, I went from never seeing a cash in person to suddenly seeing 3 in a year. If that happens, I would like to be called Mr. Money in the Bank of Ringside Heat moving forward.
Yeah, sure. I don't think anybody's going to fight you.
Thank you. Matt says that none of that confirmed, but about Cody and Kevin Owens is not confirmed to the shows, but it was a good promo. Yeah, that battle with Cody and Kevin Owens, Colin, I do recommend you watch that.
All right.
But again,
I did watch the CM Punk reveal. I did.
That was great. I mean, you own a case, do you? I do own a Money in the Bank briefcase. Yes, I do.
Aaron, all the dirty laundry.
I keep all my media credentials from my time in school and a couple of autographs, and there's actually kind of funny. But yeah, I'm super excited to take you, Matt. And again, I can't wait to see Matt's reaction. I'm gonna see if we can get some live reactions next week. I don't know. We may be having too much fun focusing on the show itself. And sometimes, like I said, put the cameras down and just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Well, I keep saying, but hey.
But sometimes it's also, I'm really grateful that I stuck a camera in front of my face like this.
Well, I mean, chronicling stuff for your own personal thing,
and,
especially this is going to be Matt's first show, right? So,
like, I'm really happy that I recorded my reaction to the last 5 minutes of WrestleMania 40 with Cena, with The Rock, with Taker. It was just it was absolutely special. So, we'll see what happens next week. But that will do it for us.
Sorry, Matt says you better keep a contract in that case too. Of some kind.
Yeah.
Make up one.
Yeah, I'll have to make up one. Let me see here. To be host of Ringside Heat permanent. I'm kidding.
It's not a contract. That's a wish list.
That's a wish list. No. But folks, that will do it for us here. And once again, if you stuck with us throughout our new time slot, we thank you for listening and giving us a chance here at Ringside Heat. We hope that you keep sticking around for us. We are now in our new time slot officially. Wednesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then Sundays at 7 p.m. the repeat of our Wednesday episodes. And if you want to see us in video form, check us out on YouTube at Ringside_Heat at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. But that
conversation going, you see all the socials down there. If you're watching us on,
we have a bunch: YouTube, Instagram.
Talk to us. Let us know what you're
YouTube,
thinking.
Instagram, X, Facebook, Threads, Patreon, even as well. Again, we really would appreciate your support. And again, we're excited for this a little mini new rebirth, a new era of our time. So, folks, this is Mr. Colin Dodge. You can find him on social media at Risen72 and continue to help and support him in his extra life ways with sick kids. Help him get to that $500 goal. I am Jose Tabata. You can find your guest host. You can find my social media at Tabata93. Lex Tan will be back to host his show. This is his show at the end of the day, unfortunately. I'm kidding. He does a great job. Lex Tan will be back to host his show next week, as we hope you tune in to our Survivor Series live stream next Saturday, starting at 5:45 Eastern, after it was announced that Survivor Series will start at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. So, Matt, we have to be at the Rogers Arena at 8 in the morning, just in case, because we don't know with all the time switches anymore. And of course, follow the show at Ringside_Heat. We thank you so much for listening. We are Ringside Heat, and we remember the things that you want to forget. Take care, everybody. Enjoy your week. Bam. We did it. We did it. We did it.
One last thing for the people in the chat, if I can ask, you'll see that pinned link there.
Yep.
Yeah, if you can go ahead and just share that around with everybody as well, if you don't mind throwing that link around for me, I would really appreciate it, just to keep that going. Like I say, it's the final push for that last $75. I'm doing one more stream in December, and then that is it for 2024. I probably won't be back till like February or something. I need
again, I just added it to the chat, which again, under my own personal YouTube account, because I forgot to switch to the Ringside Heat. But again, folks, there's the poll. Please vote, guys. Again, we really give it.
And just spread that link around wherever you can.
And then yes, please, that would be greatly appreciative. Again, I think Colin deserves.
Appreciate it. Yeah, everything goes to Sick Kids Toronto. Extra Life doesn't keep a piece. I certainly don't keep a piece. Nothing like that. It's 100% donation to. I benefit Sick Kids Toronto specifically. Any Extra Life streamer can benefit anything under the Children's Miracle Network umbrella, US or Canada.
And of course, if you would like to donate towards Colin's initiative here, again, to help him get closer to his $500 goal, there is a link in the chat box there. But it has been a 5-hour and 16-minute stream.
Yeah. It's 2 in the morning, bro. I gotta go to bed.
I have work in the morning at 8 a.m. So, folks, it has been. Thank you so much for tuning in at any given time. We really, really do appreciate you guys hanging out. And again, we love recording these shows right after. Again, next Saturday is another live stream. We get right into it for episode 1, and then Lex and the gang will, I presume, will record episode 163 right after Survivor. I mean, it's going to be earlier in the day, so.
And pop in the chat if you can, everybody. We love it. We love the interaction.
Matt and I ain't popping into the chat.
No. Well, I mean, if you were any kind of loyalty, then you would. But, I get it. I guess, because you're there. But Blaze, everybody else, I think DJ, left a long time ago, but that's okay. If he catches this, just drop in a line. Let us know predictions. We just want to keep the conversation going too. So that's why we all do it. We keep harassing each other.
So, folks, that will do it for us. Once again, we thank you so much for tuning in. Colin Dodge. I am Jose Tabuada. Good night, everybody. We will see you all. They will see you all next week. Take care, guys. Good night.